Happy Tuesday, boys and goys. What's up, everybody? Ahem. Well. Another stream. Here we are. Another day, another stream. Another day, another stream, everybody. Welcome in to Tuesday's broadcast. We got a lot coming at ya. The Queen of Fashion is here. Wow. That's quite a title. I definitely will be wearing the same thing for the next however knows how long, because one of the things that I did first was pack up my closet. You know, I didn't say that the things that I do make sense, but I have been over the last couple days just trying to get things, trying to throw shit out. I threw out like 2 bags worth of stuff just in my desk, around my desk area. We don't have a projected move day. That's hi. Hi. Oh, immediately 1P. Eric's, thank you for the 10 months. Pinky, thank you for the Prime. Moonside Boop, thank you for the 15 months. No, we don't have a move day, so I'm kind of just trying to like get stuff ready to go so it's not all of a sudden like at once. You're like a TV character now where they wear the same outfit for multiple episodes. I'm like, yeah, my life is a TV show. Hey, I made you food right there.
Thank you. Thanks, Bob.
Top tier brows. Well, the skin has all sloughed off after my recent lasering, so we're fresh. Also, Charlotte Tilbury sent me a box of makeup, and it was the greatest day of my life when I opened up that box of makeup. And it has made this entire career worth it. Everything for the last 2.5 years has led to this moment of being sent a box of Charlotte Tilbury makeup. I am going to go on their podcast, which is very exciting. So I have been a fan of Charlotte Tilbury. Every time people ask me, like, what do you use on your lips? We have an actual command for that. Yeah, they have a beauty podcast, I think. I'm gonna go on one of these days. Yeah, these are the podcasts that I'm doing, okay? Forget everything else. Forget like pop culture, political commentary. Just this is what I'm doing now. I just got Pillow Talk because of you. It is hands down my favorite lipstick. And as I've gotten older, what I've realized is stop buying variety and just get what works for you. Like I used to be like, I need to have 100 lipsticks. And now I'm like, no, I wear the same shade all the time. I've been meaning to add another command for your eyeshadow and whatnot. Yeah, they sent me the green Charlotte Tilbury eyeshadow palette, which I'm obsessed with. So I put that on. There's something about opening up new makeup, especially when I didn't have to shell out money for it, and then just putting it all over my face. I'm like, oh, you know what? I like to take breaks from makeup, but I also love to put makeup on. It's fun. It's fun, especially when it's new and you're like opening up all the packaging. I'm such a sucker for it. I don't wear makeup, but I will forever appreciate how pretty it is. It is. It's just like you open it up and it's sparkly and pretty and yeah. Yeah. Anyway. What else is going on in my life besides moving, which is a big thing? Oh, you guys. Minecraft is coming back tonight. Minecraft is coming back. And I think we're going to start Baldur's Gate 3 next week. We'll see. I don't know. That's the plan. Frick, thank you for the 11 months. Hannah, thank you for the 15 months. Dat Bio for it. Thank you for the 6 months. Jen, thank you for the 29 months. Steph, thank you for the 24 months. Can you tell us more about your attraction to cartoon foxes? They're sexy. End of story. Analog, thank you for the 4 months. Uncle Trudeau, ooh, thank you for the 20 months. Who did I miss in here? Goblin, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah. The citizens of LA looking forward to being able to walk the streets calmly again. Just for tonight. Yeah. They get a break tonight and then, probably tomorrow night, it'll be back to narrowly dodging the wheels of death. So my plan is to cover news tonight per usual, cover stories. We got Kevin Spacey. We got, I just want to talk briefly about the Baftas because the Oscars are 2 weeks away. We got another plane crash and all that good stuff. Maybe we'll get to John Oliver's latest video, and then Minecraft will be around 9:30. Wallaby Beatles, thank you for the 16 months. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty. Yeah, I did just see that. I haven't covered any of that yet. I was like, do I cover this? I felt bad for how hounded Rihanna has been by the paparazzi, taking pictures of her leaving the courtroom. I'm like, just leave her alone. Leave her alone, okay? She is busy not putting out an album. No, leave her alone. Just chill. ASAP Rocky was charged. Yeah, he's been in the middle of a trial where he was charged with shooting his former friend, colleague, and today he was found not guilty. Chat, can we please get 5,600? All right, that one scared me too, okay? I'm sorry. Can I tell? Okay, let me tell you guys. Let me tell you why this happens. All right, let me explain to you why. Usually, I'm sorry. I am sorry, okay? That scared me too. Yeah, I know. Some of you who are like, hello, I'm in a setting where like I have to be quiet and your stream is blasting. Good morning. If you're just waking up, good morning. Hi. Your daily alarm clock of just being blasted by the stream. The reason why this always will happen at the top of stream is because oftentimes when I'm sitting at my computer and I'm looking stuff up and I'm like watching videos and whatnot, I don't wear my headphones. So I have the volume on the video cranked, and then I have the volume on my Go XLR system absolutely cranked too, so that I can hear it without having my headphones on. That is why. And if I forget to turn that down, then the first link that I click, this is so funny too, because it's me doing the no theater performance. So already I'm like making a lot of noise. But that is why the first link I click is gonna blast all of our eardrums, mine included. Yeah. I think that was the one. Was that the big one? Look at me. Oh my God. Why do I look like I'm trying to karate chop the sound? We're all in this together. We are all in this together. Okay? All right? What happens to you happens to me as well. Okay? This is... Look, guys, I'm just trying to, like... I'm just trying to continue my nightclub days of absolutely blasting my eardrums. It's like we're in a club, you know? It's like we're all in a club together, hanging out. And that's why the sound is so loud. When you're at the club and someone's throwing it back too hard. This is so funny. Oh my God. All right. Well, sorry. Oops. Okay, it's not going to happen again though. It only happens one time. And I'm trying to get better about it. All right. I just got a lot going on. Sometimes I forget to fix the system volume. You know what I should do, Willie, as part of my, like, if I ever drop merch, I should do earplugs or hearing aids. The first thing that I will drop merch-wise are going to be hearing aids and earplugs. When the wine aunt hits, yeah, when your Aunt Marcia is starting on her second bottle of Kim Crawford Sauvignon Blanc. Also need to do onion goggles. Yes, onion goggles and hearing aids. To people outside of the community, it will make no sense. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Don't people usually do like a shirt or a sweatshirt? I'd be like, yeah, if you know, you know. Lost Beta, thank you for the 11 months. Mortificent, thank you for the 12 months. Okay, anyway, we were going to watch... We're going to watch this vid. Yeah, you have to make your videos with Nolan sound design. Exactly. Okay. All right. Make your videos meant to be played on mega IMAX screen. All right. Let me see what this is. Everybody's just Kwan.
Not good?
Yeah. Have you ever tried this one?
Back it.
We could do a challenge stream, Austin. We could do never-ending homoerotic desire.
I need you to do everything now, show. Caroline would fuck on this.
The boys wanna be her, the girls wanna be her, the boys wanna be
They are weekdays sometime.
Next week, we are gonna win it.
I would like to say it's cute.
If I get to 8K subs ever, I will make a toilet sundae and serve it to Will. And I want to be a part of the LAPD.
Caroline is setting a stream goal. If she makes it to 4,000 subs, she will buy Apple Provision and walk around for a full 24 hours in public.
If I get to 20,000 subs,
I am going to tattoo hashtag not all men. No, I forgot about that.
The boys wanna be her, the girls wanna be her, the boys wanna be her, the girls wanna be her, the boys wanna be her, the girls wanna be her, the boys wanna be her. I wanna be her. So do you.
Wait, this is so good. You're so good. You're so good. Thank you for the reminder of a lot of things that I said that I've said I would do. You know what though? Anything that has to do with Cutie, absolutely blame her. Okay? If something has not happened that is supposed to involve Cutie Cinderella, it is 1000% her fault. Okay? It is not me. So it's time to get to 20K. You know, never in my life have I ever wanted to make money less. Like I don't. I never in my life want to get to 20K subs. So that means I can't join Phase. I can never join Phase because I can't ever make it to 20,000 subs. An IRL LAPD stream. Hey guys, come along with me as I patrol the streets. Ooh, what is this? What does this button do? Woo woo. Oh, that's fun. Okay, slay. All right. I just like pull over and I like see. I'm like, hey, what you up to? People look at me and they're like, is this a cop? Just joined. Like I pull people over just to ask them their opinions on Amelia Perez. I was like, you're under arrest. Just kidding. Just kidding. I just want to know if you've seen Carla Sofia Gascon's tweets. Yeah, I would have Christian as my deputy. Are you kidding me? If I join the LAPD, Christian is absolutely riding along as my deputy. Yeah, me playing LA Noire is going to be my audition video. I'll be like, Elle Woods, hi, I'm Caroline Kwan, and I'm auditioning to be in the LAPD, or what I like to call the L Slay PD. You're under arrest for slaying too hard. Your Honor, the defendant did indeed slay that outfit. Yeah, so fun stuff coming up, you guys. Lots of good stuff on the horizon. Thank you, Anonymous, for that preview. What we got. Here's the link to that. Says, do not sell your house so that I get the tattoo that says not all men. All right, because you know what? I don't need 20,000 subs to just speak the truth. You guys know I'm the biggest not all men gal out there. If I had a house to sell, I'd give 20K subs. Oh man, how funny would that be? Me going from no tattoos to that's the only tattoo that I have. That's all. Yeah, put it as a tramp stamp. If you get the not all men, just put most of them under it. That'll be a second tattoo. If you've got 20 minutes to kill later, can we watch? Yeah, I don't know if I will have 20 minutes to kill later because I do have planned Minecraft, but I have been, I might end up like the week before the Oscars. So the Oscars are in 2 weeks. Like the week of the Oscars, will look back on like everything that's happened. I still never watched is this the most controversial Oscar season of all time? So yeah, I think I'll plan some Oscars heavy content. I cannot believe it's in 2 weeks. It's crazy. All right. Well, I did want to start off by watching. We're not going to watch a lot of the SNL 50th, but I did want to watch the musical. I did want to watch the New York Through the Decades musical at SNL's 50th because this was one of my favorite parts.
Hot dogs and heroin. Get your hot dogs and heroin here.
Did you see they played the Adrian Brody clip? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. I also have the In Memoriam. I had this one and then the In Memoriam. I always forget that Scarlett Johansson is a singer. Like, she is so good. She's so good. Me that Nick Jonas is just trying his hardest, and you cannot fucking hear him. Nick Jonas, who has he has played that role on Broadway, like I Love New York flags. So I thought that was fun. Just that to me is like what you should do for a 50th anniversary special, right? You cram a lot of people in, you go big. It's not just like a nostalgia. It's not just like doing a sketch that's purely SNL nostalgia. And then this is the in memoriam that Adrian Brody was on TV twice this past weekend when he won the BAFTA for The Brutalist, and then when his sketch, which was really his brainchild, doing his opening monologue when he guest hosted SNL. And this is how he decided to introduce Sean Kingston, who was the musical talent. The category is just knowing Chevy, are we sure that was scripted? Richard Pryor is very funny on that episode of SNL, though. I think there was also controversy around hiring him for SNL because Pryor, was a controversial guy just because he was saying things that were the truth, but that a lot of people didn't want to hear. I would say as far as the segment of horrible people who have been on SNL, I think that could have been a lot longer. There's a lot of people who have been on SNL. I will say that this was a pretty funny way to address the more problematic aspects of SNL, right? To present it as an in memoriam, and then it's actually an in memoriam to a lot of things that we wouldn't do anymore. Yeah, they already had Jerry Seinfeld in the audience. I saw a clip of Jerry Seinfeld. Someone was taking a picture with him and then was like, "Free Palestine." He said, "I don't care about Palestine." And nobody is shocked. It's like, oh, yeah, no, we know that, Jerry. Actually, you know what the truth is? He does care about Palestine as far as it relates to Palestine and supporters of Palestinian freedom, impinging on the right for Israel to do whatever the fuck it wants to do. So in that sense, he does care. Maria, thank you for the 12 months. I also saw, wait, where is it? This was also an awkward moment.
Free Palestine. What do I do? Say free Palestine? Oh, free Palestine. Oh, free what? Free Palestine. Yeah. What do I do?
This very, very, very quick moment here where he realizes like, oh no, huh? Wait a second. I can't say that. I'm Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, free Palestine.
Like, I don't really understand what he thought he said. Maybe he just wasn't even realizing it. Like, he's just kind of locked in on, I'm taking a video with a fan, and starts to say free Palestine, but then is so terrified of those words. Like that. He is terrified to have come across as saying the words free Palestine. Just years of blindly reading scripts. Yeah. Jerry's only on Israel's side because it's younger. Goddamn. Yeah, my favorite tweet that I always see around Jerry Seinfeld is, you know what? I think we should give Jerry Seinfeld a pass because he was really instrumental in writing a song with Fuddy Wap. Google Jerry Seinfeld 1738. Every time that tweet's going viral. Tomorrow is dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I watched a good chunk of the SNL 50th anniversary. I thought some moments were great. You know, I thought some callbacks of characters like Kate McKinnon's UFO conspiracy theorist, and then having Meryl Streep play her mom. That was funny. I thought Black Jeopardy was great. Eddie Murphy was hilarious. You know, it's tough because like when you think of an SNL 50th anniversary special, it's one where it's like you want to see as many of the cast members, current and former, but like especially former because they're no longer on the show, right? Like the history of SNL is with the performers of past SNL eras. And so, you know, not having them in sketches or not having them in a lot of sketches in favor of having big A-list talent who guest hosted one time, like having Kim Kardashian there. I'm like, no, I don't think to me that's what an SNL 50th anniversary special should be all about. Like, I know that some people couldn't make it. Bill Hader, for one, had a long-standing scheduling conflict, so that's why he wasn't there. I do love that was Meryl Streep's first SNL appearance. Was it better than the 40th? I didn't watch the 40th, so I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. Did you see the Ryan Reynolds bit? I did. And Justin Baldoni's lawyer is like, wow, I've never seen somebody make a joke out of his wife being sexually harassed. I'm like, oh, so you do admit that Justin Baldoni sexually harassed Blake Lively. And at the end of the day, that's what this is all about. Oh, so is that what you are admitting? Yeah. And they were like, Justin is spending time with his family in privacy. And here you have the power couple of Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively out at the SNL 50th. I'm like, bitch, if Justin Baldoni was invited to that, his ass would have been there, okay? She didn't look happy about that joke. I need to tell you something that is not a secret. That was not improvised. That was absolutely planned. Every moment from something like SNL is planned, unless something arises that they don't account for. But SNL famously is a show that is run by a guy who hates improv. He did not ever want his actors or guests to ever improvise, right? You do not improvise in Lorne Michaels' house. And especially with the SNL 50th anniversary where they are wrangling so much talent, like they are telling them ahead of time what it's going to be. Because and Sam and I talked about this on the podcast yesterday, but most actors, you know, most big or A-list talent who would appear on a show like SNL, they are first of all not comedic actors. Second of all, like not necessarily comedic actors. Second of all, not improvisers. So it's a like, come on the show and you read the cue cards and everything will be fine. So anyway, Lauren loathes improv. He times every sketch down to the second practically. Yeah, he is not a guy who you just go off the page when you're doing something related to Lorne Michaels. That doesn't mean Blake was in on it, just that I'm telling you right now, you guys, this is why you shouldn't like read into body language, especially not something like SNL's 50th anniversary special. Okay, there is nothing to read into there. Chuck, holy schmoly. Chuck Dies with the 25 gifted subs. Holy guacamole. Now that was not planned. I had no idea that was going to happen. Yeah, so guys, it was rehearsed, okay? It was rehearsed. Please don't like if you see some New York post that's like, "Wow, Blake Lively looks looks thrown off as her husband Ryan Reynolds." Like that is all part of all of this shit, okay? So it was not something that ever would have not been rehearsed. She absolutely knew that was going to happen. And what the audience is doing during an SNL show, like when you have actors in the audience, they are performing, right? So when you see a sketch happening and Jenna Ortega's like, she's performing there, you know, like doing this type of thing. Like it's all ahead of time. You know, nothing is a surprise. Well, it's real to me. It is real to me. Did you read any of their court filings though? Yes, I did. And I maintain that at the core of this entire thing is that Justin Baldoni and what's his name, who co-owns Wayfair, I'm blanking on his name right now, Justin's buddy, that they were inappropriate on set, okay? That we are talking about pretty clear-cut sexual harassment, which happens all the time, and then everything else has stemmed from that. This is a tale as old as time where in a workplace situation, employees were sexually harassed and then reported it. I don't know why people are writing for him so bad. Well, I can give you multiple reasons, but this is something I talk about all the time. Okay, anyway, so let's moving on to this next story that I have here, which is about Kevin Spacey. I am so sorry to be showing you this man again, but he just won't shut the fuck up, okay? He just won't. He's still Kevin Spaceying. So let's start off by talking about what Brian Cox had to say a couple days ago, and how when I covered, I always like, which story was it that I was covering? When I covered Jonathan Majors in relation to the comments that Michael B. Jordan had made, and I talked about how when it comes to an abusive man, one who has demonstrated a pattern of creepy, predatory, abusive behavior, the only thing that matters to a lot of people is the fact that they are talented and have a very illustrious career. And, we are all the worse off from not having that person's talent continue to be a part of the industry. Yeah. So Brian Cox, who, you know what, Brian Cox shows time and time again that he is a petty bitch, that he loves to stir shit up. Okay. Every time he opens his mouth about Jeremy, where in the beginning it was like, okay, that's kind of funny. Him being like, you just act, right? Like, I don't understand it. You just act. And then it got to a point where it's like, you're nasty. You're just being a bitch. You're just like constantly opening your mouth to shit on Jeremy Strong, who, like, by all accounts was not doing anything to harm anybody on the set of Succession. Like, he is a hater, but it's gotten to a point now where it's like, it's not cute, okay? You're actually just really fucking annoying. Chuck, thank you for that gifted sub. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. So, anywho, Brian Cox defended Kevin Spacey in a new interview with the UK publication The Eye Paper, calling the Oscar winner an old friend of mine and asking the public, how dare you cancel anybody? Oh no, how dare that we make decisions over continuing to consume somebody's art based on who who it turns out they are as a person. Like, how dare we, as the public, who is, who are the consumers of art, make any decisions around whether or not we are going to continue to support certain people based on, based on their behavior. Spacey has not worked in Hollywood since being accused by several men of sexual misconduct starting in 2017. Okay. Kevin is an old friend of mine, Cox said. All right, Kevin did certain things, sir. Sir, Mr. Brian Cox, sir. When you come out the gate and say, all right, Kevin did certain things, and then you go on to defend him, it ain't good, all right? Like, oh, okay, so you're at least somewhat owning up to Kevin Spacey being a piece of shit. Yeah, he just did, okay, he did certain things. But I like that in Brian Cox's mind, it's like, whatever, Sure, he did certain things. Who gives a shit? Because the next thing he says is he also did a lot of extraordinary work. And this is a problem. This mentality, this belief that somebody's artistic talent overrides any horrible thing that they have done. Hi. And it is used as an excuse all the time for male abusers in the entertainment industry. Whether it's here in Hollywood or it's over in France, like that was the argument that was used for Gerard, and same in sports, right? It's not just artistic talent. It's like just, athletic talent, artistic talent, somebody who means a lot to quote unquote culture, right? Who has produced either art or athletic wins, like sport wins, that means a lot, that has ingrained them into our culture. Yeah, they say this all the time in sports as well. So in France, Gerard Depardieu, who is a fucking monster, he was defended by many people in the entertainment industry, many of his peers, for these exact same reasons, where they're not even really denying that he is a monstrous piece of shit, but they're like, he's too vital to the French film industry. He is a master of the craft, right? There is no, the French film industry is inseparable from the artistic achievements and contributions of Gerard Depardieu, and so that is the most important thing. And so it's the same thing that, yet again, Brian Cox is saying about Kevin Spacey. Like, okay, Kevin did certain things, but he also did a lot of extraordinary work, and that's the only thing that should matter here. And I find that really petty, and I just don't like it. It's sneaky and petty and not right. Really, sir? Because you're the one being fucking petty and weird and defending predators on the basis of their artistic merit. Not everybody is abusive. Okay, this is Kevin. You know what Brian Cox does in his statements here? He checks every box for the commonly said things to defend abusers. I have never found Kevin Spacey abusive. Yeah, so here's the thing, Brian Cox. That's not how this works. Because Kevin Spacey didn't abuse you, therefore he's not abusive. No. Right. Even though earlier he's like, yeah, he did certain things, but he didn't abuse me. It is fuck-ass logic, okay? It's not logic. It's just, it is just making an excuse for someone who has a history of abusive behavior, of, doing awful things, and trying to provide cover for that and be like, well, they didn't do it to me. You know who people have said this about? every single fucking abuser who has been unmasked. Okay, they said this about Harvey Weinstein. They said this about Bill like every one of them. Every one of them. You will have people who are in the industry that they're in being like, well, they didn't abuse me, so take with that what you will. Not everybody is abusive. I have never found Kevin Spacey abusive. He was misguided, certainly in terms of his sexuality, but that's to do with him coming to terms with his own sexuality and how he's dealt with that and the dilemma that it's caused in his life. Gross. Gross, okay? No, because what you're doing... Oh my God. Chuck, thank you. Shisho Pete's. Shisho Pete's. Chuck dies. 50 gifted subs. Holy moly. Thank you. Thank you for that generous amount of subs and all these new people who now don't have to miss a word of what I'm saying about how Kevin Spacey and Brian Cox and all these fucking people suck. Chuck says tattoo. No. Shh. Quiet you. Okay, this is gross because what he's doing is being like, well, no, the problem was that Kevin Spacey was closeted and he was struggling with his sexuality. And it's like, fuck that, okay? There are a lot of people who struggle with their sexuality. It takes years for them to, embrace who they are publicly and to come out of the closet, and they're not abusive, okay? They are not predators. No, gross. We've got to an age now where people are going, oh, that's bad. He's out. Boom. He's canceled. Cox concluded. What do you mean canceled? I can just hear him screaming as Logan Roy. How dare you cancel anybody? Yeah. How dare we cancel anybody rather than how dare people in positions of power continue to use that power, abuse that power, to harm people. Yeah, but how dare we try and cancel these people? It's the law. Since claims of Spacey's alleged inappropriate behavior and sexual assault first arose in the wake of the Me Too movement in 2017, several legal cases have been brought against the two-time Oscar winner in 2022. So like just pardon. Excuse. So just remember that the allegations around Kevin Spacey number past 30, okay? Like there are dozens of allegations and they all point to a pattern of predatory behavior, all right? There were like 20 people from the old Vic, the theater that he worked at in London, who accused him of harassment and assault. There were many, many people on the set of House of Cards, okay, crew members, people who worked on, for Netflix production, who said that Kevin Spacey sexually harassed them, and Kevin Spacey ended up being acquitted of the Anthony Rapp in the Anthony Rapp trial as well as the UK trial, but there are still additional allegations on top of that, and he had to pay $31 million to Netflix for violating their policies of no sexual harassment. He is, I believe, still facing a separate trial from these ones. In the documentary that came out that Channel 4 produced, there were men who were not a part of these lawsuits at all who made allegations against Kevin Spacey. Like, it goes on and on and on, and it establishes that Kevin Spacey, from the early days of his life, like all the way back to high school, and then through his, theater career and then his film and television career, has been a predator, has preyed on has preyed on many, 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 many men. Hell's Preacher, thank you for the 4 months. Chuck, thank you for another gifted. Okay. 2-part documentary Spacey Unmasked aired last year and featured previously unheard of testimonies about Spacey's alleged sexual misconduct, including a claim that he allegedly groped another House of Cards actor on set. Another claim accused Spacey of making an aggressive sexual move on a classmate in high school. Also in the documentary, there's like really a lot of crazy shit that is that comes up in that documentary. And Kevin Spacey's brother, his older brother, Randy Fowler, says in the documentary that their late father was a Holocaust denier and neo-Nazi who physically and sexually abused him. So it seems as if Kevin Spacey was not abused by their father, but the brother was. But just because Kevin Spacey wasn't abused doesn't mean that there wasn't like that there wasn't like early shit happening in his life. And not to blame trauma for somebody growing up and just being a predator, right? Like exhibiting predatory behavior for years. But there's a lot in Kevin Spacey's past that points to his behavior developing at a pretty early age. And how many people have said, like, the issue of Kevin Spacey is it was well known that his behavior would create a hostile environment. So, like, you know, by the time he got to House of Cards, his reputation was really an open secret because that's what happens in the entertainment industry. Not an excuse, but there's a lot in someone growing up in an environment where that's normalized. Exactly. What happens often in the entertainment industry, just like in politics, just like in, in these industries where power really accumulates and where people are people become public figures, and there is there's like a worship that accompanies people in these positions that makes them only more powerful, right? Like they are they're just given more reasons to be able to abuse their power, that these long histories of individual abusers are an open secret, right? R. Kelly, P. Diddy, Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, Kevin Spacey. Every single time it's like, oh yeah, that was an open secret. Oh yeah, it was like, oh, if you're working on a set with them, like, watch out. Hey, just so you know, that you're their type, right? Like they're probably gonna sexually harass or sexually assault you. Just a heads up, okay? So anyway, okay, back to this. I can't wait to see Kevin back at work. He's a genius. Oh, this was Sharon Stone saying, yeah. There's not a lot of A-list talent who have come out on like the waving the flag for Kevin Spacey, but Sharon Stone, Liam Neeson, now Brian Cox, these are a few who have used the Kevin Spacey is a genius and he needs to be back in the industry. Okay, so let's take a look at why we are talking about Kevin Spacey today. We have talked about him multiple times before, but we are specifically talking about him again today because Guy Pearce, who's in the film The Brutalist, Guy Pearce, who love to see him having like a career resurgence. You know, when he was in Mayor of Easttown, he was great, and now he's gotten now his name is back in headlines because of The Brutalist. So Guy Pearce was being interviewed he was being interviewed by Scott Feinberg, who does the like all things Oscars related. He does the Oscar predictions via Feinberg Forecast for The Hollywood Reporter. He was talking to him on his podcast Awards Chatter, and he got emotional and choked up, recalling his experiences working with Kevin Spacey on the set of 1997's LA Confidential. So here's what he had to say. He talked about it only briefly when he called Spacey a handsy guy to, this was back in 2018 when he had first mentioned Kevin Spacey, Kevin Spacey preying on him. He said he was a handsy guy, said that to Andrew Denton back in 2018. Although he quickly clarified his comments, saying, "I very much understand that it's too sensitive a topic to be brushed off. Although I wasn't sexually assaulted or molested, I was made to feel uncomfortable." He said in a follow-up statement, "I addressed and handled the situation when it took place, hence my regret at making it public now." Pearce is far more open today, but still choosing his words carefully. Pearce noted how he was reluctant to use the word victim, even though, and this is a quote from him, "even though I probably was a victim to a degree. I was certainly not a victim by any means to the extent that other people have been to sexual predators." So I just want to say, first of all, that yes, that makes you a victim still. There is no, well, I wasn't gang raped, so I'm not a victim. Or, well, I didn't have it as bad as other people have had it. Like, this is still being a victim, but because of the way that sexual assault and sexual misconduct in general is presented, what we think about it is like that there's rape and then everything else. And it is important to distinguish, right, between like sexual harassment in the workplace where someone is creating a very hostile environment and then the act of rape. But there are a lot of people who are victims of sexual misconduct who, because they are not raped and then because they are not violently raped, feel as if they are not victims or that they shouldn't take up any space talking about their experiences. Hell's Preacher, thank you. That said, Pearce responded to Spacey's alleged advances on the set of LA Confidential by brushing it off and thinking, that's nothing. No, that's nothing. I did that for 5 months, and really, I was sort of scared of Kevin because he's quite an aggressive man. He's extremely charming and brilliant at what he does, really impressive, etc. He holds a room remarkably, but I was young and susceptible, and he targeted me, no question. Hansen's neo-noir LA Confidential follows 3 Los Angeles policemen as they investigate a series of murders amid departmental corruption in the 1950s. Pearce played one of the cops, Ed Exley, opposite fellow leads Spacey and Russell Crowe. While he remains on good terms with fellow Aussie Crowe, a great mate of mine, he says, the same can't be said of Spacey. While filming on location in Los Angeles, Pearce was in town with his then-wife, Kate. He recalled telling her that the only days I feel safe are the days when Simon Baker's on set because I'm dumped like a hot potato and Kevin focuses on Simon because he was 10 times prettier than I am. It wasn't until decades later that Pearce was able to fully process what had happened, which, that's usually how it goes, especially when we're talking about like when we're talking about victims of sexual harassment and sexual assault, where this took place in like the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, because the conversation that we're having around this topic now and, the way that we are openly having these conversations is very different from how it was for a lot of time. So that's why we see this again and again, where people in recent times will talk about experiences that they had years ago, that decades ago, where it took them a very long time to process, to understand what had happened. And now having having the understanding, having the language, the just everything that they didn't have before to understand that what happened to them was wrong. So in October 2017, at a time when Hollywood was on the verge of being upended amid the Me Too movement, veteran actor Anthony Rapp came forward with claims that Spacey made sexual advances at a party in New York in 1986 when he was 14. Yeah, and remember the first thing that Spacey did was he came out and was like, I don't remember that, but I was probably like fucked up. But if I did that, I'm sorry. Like that was the first thing that he did. And then things got really, really serious. Like it was serious, but then it got even more serious because more and more men came out in the wake of Anthony Rapp making his claims. And that's when Kevin really lawyered up and like locked everything down. But then he did the Let Me Be Frank, where he brought back Frank Underwood in the creepiest fucking video of all time. A wave of accusations followed, extending from film sets and production locations to the Old Vic Theater, where Spacey had served as the artistic director. Pearce said that he caught the headlines. I was in London working on something, and I heard the reports, and I broke down and sobbed. And I couldn't stop. I think it really dawned on me the impact that it had occurred, and how I sort of brushed it off, and how I had either shelved it or blocked it out or whatever. That was a really incredible wake-up call, he explained, his voice breaking with emotion at one point. Though he didn't specify the date or the details of what occurred, Pearce noted that he has since had a couple of confrontations with Kevin that got ugly. Looking back on the talk show reveal, Pearce said he found himself in the weird position of not wanting to focus on his personal experience with Spacey, and yet I don't want him to get away with what he gets away with. He is implementing a new strategy these days. I just try to be more honest about it now and call it for what it is. Hollywood reporters reached out to a rep for Spacey for response to Pearce's comments. And here is what Kevin Spacey had to say. Also, he looks fucking terrible.
Comments that you made about me, and while I would have preferred not to have to play this out in the media, you obviously have your own reasons for wanting to do exactly that. But we worked together a long time ago. You know, if I did something then that upset you, you could have reached out to me. We could have had that conversation. But instead, you've decided to speak to the press, who are now, of course, coming after me because they would like to know what my response is.
Yeah, if I did something to you, then why didn't you confront me? Wow. Yeah, so that is a way to deflect, of course, off of your responsibility in your fucking behavior, and instead is like, well, it's your fault. You didn't say anything. Like, if it was really such a problem, if you were really so uncomfortable, you should have said something. That is textbook abuser deflection, like, you know, blaming the victim, etc.
Is to the things that you said. You really want to know what my response is? Grow up.
Hey, Brian Cox. Yeah, this is your buddy, okay? This is your fucking buddy who you are defending. All right. This man is Frank Underwood. Truly. Just because you killed Frank Underwood off doesn't mean Frank Underwood ever fucking died. Like, there was always something about Kevin Spacey with the characters that he played where sometimes, you know, an actor is just so good at playing a villain that will go, man, I wonder if it's not, if maybe they're actually a villain in real life. Like, they're just too good. And they play these roles all the time and blah, blah, blah. And of course, like, that's silly, right? Because acting is you're performing, and there are some of the kindest people in the world who are brilliant at playing some of the worst villains, right? Obviously, a Bryan Cranston is not Walter White. But there was just always that thing with Kevin Spacey where it was like, where people would joke about it too, where they would joke about it. We'd be like, Kevin Spacey's got to be like a villain, right? Because he just he's plays these villains all the time. He's just so good at playing.
Did you also, by the way, tell the press that a year after we shot LA Confidential, you flew to Savannah, Georgia, while I was shooting Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil, just to spend time with me? I mean, did you tell the press that too? Or does that not fit into the victim narrative you have?
So this is always another thing that that will be used as a defense of, oh yeah, I'm so horrible, then why did you stay with me? Why did you continue being in business with me? Why did you continue to have a relationship with me? Where he's still not denying anything. Like, let's be clear about that. Guy Pearce first brought up in 2018 that Kevin Spacey got handsy with him. And then recently he went on Scott Feinberg's podcast and he really got emotional by opening up further about his experiences with Kevin Spacey. And Kevin Spacey has not denied Guy Pearce saying, yeah, Kevin Spacey was sexually inappropriate to me. Like he made things incredibly uncomfortable, and I was like harassed and touched inappropriately by him. And Kevin Spacey's response is, grow up. Oh yeah? Well, why did you come to set a year later? Huh? Oh yeah, why didn't you confront me at the time then? Holy shit.
Going. So anyway, I apologize that I didn't get the message that you don't like spending time with me. I mean, maybe there was another reason, I don't know. But that doesn't...
Oh my God, you know what he's trying to do there? I bet he's trying to insinuate that he's homophobic. Him being like, maybe there's another reason there. Because don't forget that when Kevin Spacey was accused of being a predator, okay, of being an abuser, that is when he decided to come out of the closet. He used that moment to try and divert the heat away from him by being like, by the way, I'm gay. And people rightfully got really angry that he did that. It was disgusting. It was so transparent. And so what he seems to be insinuating there is that, oh yeah, Guy Pearce, maybe the reason you didn't like to hang out with me is because you're actually homophobic.
Doesn't make any sense that you would have just been leading me on, right? But here you are now on a mission.
Yeah, or like a closeted homosexual.
Another reason, I don't know. But that doesn't make any sense that you would have just been leading me on, right? But here you are now.
Okay, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, that you would be leading me on. Oh my God, I fucking hate this man so much. I hate this man. I hate this man. Oh, it doesn't make any sense that you would be leading... This is why Kevin Spacey, all these people, okay, all these abusers, they don't deserve redemption because they do nothing to earn that redemption, all right? It's the same thing over and over again where they turn it around and they're like, actually, I'm the victim here. I'm the victim here. Because they are narcissists, because they too believe that their talent trumps everything else, because they are still abusive people. And the only reason that they are suffering consequences is because people came forward about them. Not because they're like, oh, you know what? I've spent a lot of my life causing harm to people, and I'm doing some inward reflection here. No.
On a mission some 28 years later, after I've been through hell and back, to do what? Just in time to stop the bad guy? Huh? Is that what's going on here? What took you so long? Did your horse run out of gas? I mean, you want to have a conversation? I'm happy to do so anytime, any place. We can even do it here, live on X if you like. I've got nothing to hide. But Guy, you need to grow up. You are not a victim.
Oh my God. Dude, he's doing the debate bro shit. He's like, why don't you debate me, bro? Why don't you debate me, bro? Why don't we jump on here? Why don't you debate me, bro? Maddie, thank you for the 14 months. Dude, he is a fucking villain, okay? Can this be the last nail in the coffin of Kevin Spacey is an awful human being? Guy is nominated for an Oscar. He doesn't need more clout. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Spacey, just so you know, you are still kind of persona non grata, okay? You fell hard. You fell hard from the lofty position you were in. Guy Pearce coming out to further clarify what his experience with you was is in no way getting clout. Because, first of all, that's not why victims come forward with their stories. Second of all, you ain't got any clout to fucking give, mate. What do you have? This feels like Frank Underwood being revived again. He just can't stop. He can't. You know what I always think of? Those tweets where people be like, hey guys, really excited. It's my first day working with this new PR firm. Oh, one of our clients is Kevin Spacey. Like, hope everything goes well. Yeah. So, you know, I just we live in a culture where sexual misconduct, sexual violence against women, we are still struggling to put an end to it, right? To unnormalize a culture that is a rape culture. But as a reminder that, of course, men are victims of sexual harassment and sexual assault as well. And often what happens is, because of it being labeled as gay, well, we still have plenty of homophobia in our society as well. And so it's not taken seriously. It's considered by swaths of the population still as not even something that can really exist. Like, men can't be sexually assaulted, men can't be victims. So it's just, you know, I want to remind us all that sexual violence is sexual violence. Abuse is abuse, no matter who it happens to. And of course, when we talk about it, it's in the context of that men are, the main perpetrators of abuse, and women are the main receivers of said abuse. But we have situations that arise like this, where you have someone like Kevin Spacey who has a pattern, a history of using his power, his influence, to abuse and violate men around him. Whether that was whether that was at the Old Vic, whether it was on the set of House of Cards, on any of his film sets, whether it was at a party where there would be people who were young men who were aspiring actors who were new in the business, and Kevin Spacey would dangle his influence, would dangle his power over them. So it is tiresome. It is tiresome to not only keep hearing from these fucking assholes, but also to keep hearing from people who want to defend them. That the most important thing in some people's lives is not to ensure that we live in a world where people don't have to, people aren't abused and violated by men like Kevin Spacey, but that Kevin Spacey, gets to continue to work in the film industry. Like, what are your priorities? What are your priorities that you care more about somebody's athletic talent, that you care more about, some actors' movies that you are a fan of, that you care more about a politician who, God, why the fuck are you even standing a politician in the first place, than you do about the many, many people, the many, many other people whose careers were ruined because of what these monsters did to them. Who, how many aspiring actors never got the opportunity to have a career like Kevin Spacey because of Kevin Spacey. So we never think about the victims whose careers, whose lives, whose emotional and physical health is destroyed. And every time their abuser is being defended, that's like another knife in the chest of, oh, I'm so glad that what is valued here is this piece of shit abuser because they have had a really great career and God forbid we lose their talent. That is valued over the life of somebody who was abused by them. Anyway. Anywho. Okay. Moving on to... what do I want to cover next here? Oh, I don't know if I need to play that scene for you guys, but this was a scene from the documentary. This is just like another fucking disgusting thing to indicate what kind of person Kevin Spacey is. But there's a scene from the documentary where one of the men who's making allegations against Kevin Spacey said that he was a soulless monster, said that he masturbated to a brutal war scene in Steven Spielberg's Saving Private Ryan. Yeah. When they're storming the beaches at Normandy in Saving Private Ryan, a very devastating film about World War II. Apparently, Kevin Spacey, according to this guy, who's a part of the Kevin Spacey documentary that came out last year, said that he rubbed one out. You don't get it. He's just a patriot. Yeah. He just really feels so passionately about World War II. My life was better before this moment. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. After we watched Misery on Sunday, I told my coworker about it, and now it's on her horror watch list. Let's go. All right, let's look a little bit at the BAFTAs. So, as I said earlier, we've got 2 weeks until the Oscars. So, the BAFTAs happened on Sunday, as well as SNL's 50th anniversary special airing. And the BAFTAs were the second to last major award show precursor to the Oscars. So, last one, the one coming up, is the SAG Awards. That is happening on the 21st. And then it's the home stretch to the Oscars. So I have a feeling that A Complete Unknown and Wicked are finally going to dominate an award show, because for some reason SAG just really the SAG nominee committees really loved Wicked and A Complete Unknown, which means that at the SAG Awards which is the last major award show before the Oscars, it could shake things up in an award season that already feels a little unpredictable. 10 Feet High, thank you for the 10 months. JD's, thank you for the Prime Cook. TJ, thank you for the 12 months. So here's David Tennant's monologue. My favorite thing about David Tennant, besides all of his filmography, is that J.K. Rowling fucking hates him. And J.K. Rowling hates him because David Tennant is constantly coming after her, trolling her, calling her ass out for being the turf that she is. So yeah, David has on multiple occasions publicly gotten into it with J.K. Rowling. She called him the gender Taliban. Yeah, so anyway.
When I'm working, I know I'm gonna be the man.
This is the opening to the BAFTA Awards.
Who's working hard for you, Selena? And when the money comes in for the work I do, I'll pass almost every penny on to Hugh. And when I come home, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who comes back home to you, BAFTA. And if I grow old, well,
like, that's
I know
Doctor
I'm
Who.
gonna be the man who's grown old with you, lucky Georgia. 'Cause I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 5,000 miles to host one BAFTAs more.
Yo, when did James McAvoy become a silver fox?
Come on, Anna.
Good example of a nice person who played a fucking monster. Yeah, Jessica Jones, so good.
Come on now. 'Cause I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to host one BAFTAs more.
Yes, Coleman. This is David Tennant being like, who said the BAFTAs are boring?
'Cause I would walk 500 miles.
Yeah, this song gets the people going. Never fails.
Just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to host one BAFTAs more.
Can we get him to host the Oscars? You know what? I would actually love for David Tennant to host the Oscars, even though, like, this year they made a great decision with Conan O'Brien. Like, David Tennant hosting the BAFTAs has very Conan O'Brien hosting the Emmys. I'm extremely excited for Conan O'Brien, though, hosting the Oscars this year. A lot of times when it comes to Oscars hosting, you're like, yeah, well, you know, I'm really here just for the awards because the host is whatever. But this year, Conan, yes.
Oh, I need a wee lie down. Cynthia, I don't know how you do that on a broomstick. Seriously. That's a lot. Whoa.
Oh, Cynthia Erivo just got announced that she will be playing Jesus Christ Superstar at the Hollywood Bowl. I will be going. I don't care if I go by myself. I will be going. Period. Hi. And you know, the thing is that in this current environment where just everything is DEI and woke, you know to expect conservatives to be pissed off. And it's so funny because I know that a lot of them never even know what it is. Like, they don't know what the show is. They don't know whatever. They just know that they need to be mad. And it's hilarious to be mad about Cynthia Erivo playing Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar, because Jesus Christ Superstar is anything but concerned with any type of historical accuracy. It is a fucking rock opera, okay? Like, people wearing BDSM fits, glitter, okay, screaming rock songs. It rules. I'm a big Jesus Christ Superstar fan. The only thing I would say is that I actually think Cynthia Erivo should have played Judas. Judas, who really is the lead of Jesus Christ Superstar and has an amazing number. Judas's death is an incredible number. I think Cynthia would have slated that role. She's going to be great as Jesus, though. You need to reread your Bible. It's all in there. But that's what's hilarious is, like, Jesus Christ Superstar, the history of the show, there have been plenty of Black and other performers of color. Like, now, but because conservatives just love, they can't get enough. They can't get enough screaming in over DEI, right? Over, you know, oh, there's a woman, there's a Black person, there's a queer person, like, it's all DEI. Yeah, John Legend played Jesus a couple years back. And it's funny because I inevitably know that they will never understand what it is that they're mad over, and how, if you actually know anything about, for instance, Jesus Christ Superstar, you would understand how insane it would be to think that, like, Cynthia Erivo could not play Jesus Christ in Jesus Christ Superstar. They just know that they need to be mad. Yeah, mad for the sake of being mad. Like, when a casting announcement will come out of, like, a Black person being in a Shakespeare play, it's like, do you think that this is something new? Do you think that Black performers have not been in Shakespeare before? Also, have you ever seen Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and fucking Juliet? And also, what's craziest to me is when they get angry over something that is fictional. It's like, do you think that these Shakespeare characters were real people? Like, this is historical, like, that there needs to be historical accuracy here. Yeah. Shout out to Harold Perrineau, who plays Mercutio in Romeo and Juliet. Big fan. Like, when The Little Mermaid came out, yeah, The Little Mermaid is a perfect example of that. Where it's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot that Ariel the mermaid really existed, and that she was a white girl with red hair. My bad. Sorry that a Black actress got cast as this very real mermaid that really existed. But, and the thing is like, I wish that this were just something to be like, haha, these people are so fucking stupid. But the problem is that this isn't just people on the internet who are screaming every time a Black person is cast in something. Like, what is happening in politics in the United States is an application of this at a much larger scale. So it's not just something that we can be like, oh, these fucking idiots. Like, they are idiots, absolutely. But it's not just chuds on the internet who are screaming at a brick wall. And we're going to talk about the we're going to look at the plane, the Delta plane that crashed. But just as a reminder, because of course, you know, the airline industry has also been destroyed by DEI. 90% of aircraft pilots are white men. So do with that what you will.
And the thing's falling out my back, Paul. Look at that. We'll cut that bit out. Hello and welcome to the EE.
I liked it when theater was all men and the women were played by men and men dressed as women kissed other men because that's when theater was good. Yeah. Like once upon a time when women were not allowed to be actors, you know, in old England. And so men played the roles of women.
BAFTA Film Awards 2025.
21 resolve, thank you. At the top,
yes, as it's the year of sequels, Inside Out 2, Gladiator 2, Moana 2, I Am Back 2. It's BAFTA 2. For viewers in Scotland, it's a sort of Tenants Extra. Or depending how these opening remarks go, perhaps Die Harder. We are joined by the brightest, biggest stars from the world of cinema. Everyone looking wonderful this evening. Look at that. Fresh-faced, bright eyes. You've all had a couple of shots of the substance. Great film, The Substance, isn't it? We love that.
You didn't know he was this aggressively Scottish. My man is wearing a kilt. Any opportunity that David Tennant has to wear a kilt, he is wearing a kilt. He hosted the BAFTAs, was it last year? Yeah, because Ariana DeBose was 2 years ago. Angela Bassett did the thing. And he also wore a kilt.
Bring a scenario where you could be replaced by a younger, sexier version of yourself. I mean, I've been there. I was Doctor Who, I turned into Ncuti Gatwa. Come on, it's fair to say, there might be some people in this room who've had a little freshening up. I'll admit, I've taken the substance. There's a guy on the floor of my dressing room who looks like Nosferatu. But tonight we honour the very finest actors, writers and directors in film. I'm thrilled to see the utter commitment to brand new talent that BAFTA are showing tonight. You look through the nominations, so many awards could be won by a complete unknown. A complete unknown. What an achievement that film is, featuring classic Dylan hit after classic Dylan hit. It's like Mamma Mia for middle-aged dads. And let's also have some appreciation for this year's magnificent sequel to June, which I naively thought, I naively thought it was called July. It's worth thinking about. Both movies starring, of course, the wonderful Timothée Chalamet. One of the most exciting and versatile actors in film. In the last couple of years, he's transformed from Willy Wonka to a rebel leader in Dune and now to Bob Dylan. As Dylan himself once famously said, the Tims, they are a-changing. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, this is the man that J.K. Rowling hates. So, you know.
Thanks, Cynthia. Appreciate it. We have to mention Honora, the tale of a young woman, yes. The tale of a young woman falling in love with the son of a Russian oligarch. Where would normal people even meet someone like that? Poo Tinder. And what an outstanding film Conclave was. Featuring the behind-the-scenes wrangling to pick a new pontiff, sort of Pope idol. Conclave was incredible. 100 machinating schemers trying to decide between a conservative or progressive candidate, diversity or tradition. God, it's like picking the next James Bond. In Conclave, Stanley Tucci plays Cardinal Bellini.
Oh, did you guys see that the Pope has pneumonia in both his lungs? We may well be getting real life Conclave pretty soon. Where's the vape smoking Pope and Stanley Tucci? It may be happening.
Which makes a lot of sense, because if anyone knows how to whip up an excellent Bellini. But it was the year that film confounded our expectations. I settled down to watch gritty narco thriller Emilia Perez. It was an uplifting musical. Yeah.
You guys, I have to tell you that when I was looking through the news today, like putting together what I want to talk about, this popped up and I screamed. Why Emilia Perez should win the Best Picture Oscar. You know, Tim Jones, I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to stop you there and say, objectively, you are incorrect. Despite the controversy, this is a wildly inventive and ambitious film. Completely absurd, subversive, and never ever boring, it still deserves to be in the discussion. Tim Johns, I'm just going to say again that you are objectively wrong. That just because a film does a lot of things does not make it good and does not mean that it should win the Best Picture Oscar. You know what was ambitious and inventive and in my mind was actually a great film? Nickel Boys. Like, there are a lot of films from 2024 that were subversive, okay? The substance, like that were inventive and ambitious. Films like Dune 2, Nickel Boys, I Saw the TV Glow. Like, there's just so many examples, and never ever boring. Like, there. So the point is that never ever boring. Challengers, hello. These do not make just by, definition of film being the things that you described for Emilia Perez, do not make a great film and one deserving of the Best Picture Oscar. Like, why are we continuing to act as if Emilia Perez was just by default a crazy movie, therefore a good movie? It is not good. I also like that he says, do I think that Emilia Perez is the best film to come out in the last 12 months? Well, not exactly, no. But is it the wildest, bravest, silliest film? The one loaded with the most moments where you gasp, you can't do that at the screen? Almost certainly. Holy shit, I hope that you never become a member of the Academy. Also, Brave, I'm sorry, no. No, this is not Brave. Emilia Perez is not a Brave film, okay? I just need to remind everyone that there were multiple films that came out last year that deal with trans identity, that are directed by actual trans filmmakers, that if you want to, like, if you want to talk about a film that was brave in its trans material, Emilia Perez ain't in the conversation. Yeah, in what way? In what way is this film quote unquote brave? And a film can be brave without involving trans issues at all. Right, but I know that that's what he's referring to here, because he literally says a musical revolving around a cartel leader who undergoes gender reassignment surgery in order to escape a violent past. Like, that's why it's such a brave film. Ha! Anyway. That made me scream.
Sing Sing? Hardly a song in it.
Yesterday, when Sam and I were filming the podcast, we were doing the Patreon episode, and we were trying to figure out what film we want to watch next. And I was like, well, are there any, films that are nominated for Oscars, for the Oscars that you want an excuse to watch for the Patreon? And she's like, wait, how about that musical one? I went, don't you even fucking dare. She goes, what? I go, bitch, are you talking about Amelia Perez? She's like, no, not Amelia Perez. It's called like Sing. I said, no, dude. That Sing Sing is not a musical. She goes, but it's called Sing Sing. I was like, that's because Sing Sing is the name of the correctional facility in the prison that is in New York. I said, are you confusing it with the what was it, the Pixar film? The cartoon, the animated Sing the animated movie. The Universal Pictures animated film Sing with the animals in it. Also, if you have not seen Sing Sing with Coleman Domingo, it is fantastic. If you want a heavy-hander, if you want a double heavy-handed film night, I would say Nickel Boys and Sing Sing back to back.
But there were plenty of songs in Wicked. All of which, of course, led to a debate about audiences singing along during movies at the cinema. Personally, I couldn't stop myself belting out Defying Gravity at the top of my lungs, which didn't go down well with the other people watching The Brutalist. Let's make some noise for the sublime, The Brutalist. A film about incredible architecture. In fact, it's the boldest architecture in film this year, apart from Donald Trump's hair in The Apprentice.
Oh, yeah, and Andre
Donald Trump,
did,
of course, he says he hasn't seen The Apprentice because it's a 15, it's not on Nickelodeon. See? Donald Trump. I'm worried. I've said his name 3 times. It's like Beetlejuice. I've summoned him. Talking of villains. We've had many this year.
I think that's the first time that Donald Trump has been mentioned at an award show this season.
Not just Nosferatu.
Yeah, of course they cut to Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill loved that shit.
To Hugh Grant in Heretic.
Is Mark Hamill nominated for something? Why was he there? Was Mark Hamill there just to react to that line? Like they invited Mark Hamill just to have him in the audience so they could cut to him.
And most chilling of all,
shot.
Feathers McGraw. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. At home, Wallace and Gromit just jumped up and dived behind the sofa.
Oh,
well, it would have it didn't take
Warwick
3 months
Davis.
to animate. One brilliant thing about The Brutalist was screening in cinemas with an intermission. Come on. Who doesn't love a chance to go for a wee halfway through? We considered it tonight, but no. The only chance to leave your seat is if you win. So fingers and legs crossed. And if you do win, please keep your speeches the opposite to your films, nice and short. Come on, let's get this little do started, shall we?
All right, so let's watch
our friends from across
Dan Merrill's quick vid on the Baftas. No Kappa 24. Thank you for the prime.
the pond have weighed in on this year's award season, and I've got the results from the Baftas right now. Hello everybody, I'm Dan Merle here with the results from this year's BAFTA Awards. They happened earlier today over in the UK, but they're not like the Oscars. They don't air live on television. It's cut down for TV and then aired a bit later. It's the reason that I subscribe to BritBox once a year. Now the BAFTAs are a bit like the Golden Globes in that they're not necessarily a predictor for the Academy Awards, because the voting base isn't the same. There's not a whole lot of overlap between BAFTA and the Academy.
Yeah,
but
remember when the BAFTAs completely fucking hated Everything Ever All at Once, and then Everything Everywhere All at Once dominated the Oscars? So the BAFTAs are the British version of the Academy Awards, but they're very, very specific. And they tend to love films that are with or by UK filmmakers and performers, which is why it was surprising that Ralph Fiennes didn't win Best Actor for Conclave, and instead Adrien Brody did, even though Adrien Brody has been leading in award season so far. That with the success of Conclave at this past BAFTAs, and how the BAFTAs love their people, that was one decision where it was like, okay, it seems like Adrien Brody may have this in the bag. Although Timmy, I think, could win at SAG Awards in a couple days, because the Screen Actors Guild decided that they really fucking loved Wicked and really fucking loved Complete Unknown. Timmy not winning Best Actor will be my end. Well, you know, the thing with Adrien Brody is that when he stars in a film where he plays a Holocaust survivor, it's pretty tough to beat him in award season.
They can be a bit useful to see which way the wind is blowing. How are people thinking about the race overall, even if it's not the same specific voters? In general, though, I just like to say that I always enjoy watching the BAFTA ceremony because it is shorter than the Oscars, and also because they do things that I've long been advocating for the Academy Awards, like showing clips of every movie in every category. They always do the In Memoriam segment very well. Jeff Goldblum this year played a really nice rendition of As Time Goes By on the piano, while they showed the pictures full screen of the people that passed away, had clips for them as well. So I know that there are some different things like presenting categories off air that have been a little bit more controversial here in the US, but generally I think that the BAFTAs are a well-run ceremony, and it did culminate with Conclave's big win for Best Film. Now, it's not a huge surprise here because it led in overall nominations. It's also considered a British film at the BAFTAs due to its British production team. But what I think that this does is to keep the Best Picture race a little bit more wide open. If Anora had run to a win here at the BAFTAs, I think the idea could be that maybe it was cinching up the Best Picture win. But with Conclave's win here, I think that a lot of eyes are now going to be even more closely trained on the SAG Awards next week, and what movie's going to win that Best Ensemble Award, who's going to win the Individual Acting Awards.
Do I think
because
that,
should Anora...
Do I think that Zoe Saldana is going to win? Yes, I do. I do. I think she has been unaffected by the Amelia Perez controversy, and also she has dominated. She has dominated thus far.
Or Conclave win that award, I think the momentum could shift a bit to that movie or the other one. I still think that Anora is a narrow frontrunner for Best Picture, but should Conclave also do really well at the Screen Actors Guild, then I think that we could go into Oscar Sunday with really a wide open race with no clear frontrunner. Conclave also picked up awards for Best British Film, as well as Best Editing and Best Adapted Screenplay. I think it's close to a lock in that category. It was up against all 5 of the other Oscar nominees. There were 2 awards that I think were somewhat surprising in the night. It was a lot of frontrunners or movies that were already in the mix winning, but the winner for Best Original Screenplay was A Real Pain. I didn't really guess that Jesse Eisenberg would win the award for that film. Kind of an interesting wrinkle in the Oscar race. It was up against 3 other Oscar nominees. September 5 was not in this category. Anora, as in Best Picture...
I don't really think anybody thought that was going to happen, including Jesse Eisenberg, who did not have a speech ready.
I think is still the front runner for this.
Will Conclave win Best Picture if the Pope dies? In honor of the woke Pope.
Oscars, but it is interesting that A Real Pain won here, and I think it might indicate that the race is close, maybe a little bit closer than many people think. The other big surprise, and I'd say the biggest surprise of the night, was Mikey Madison's win for Best Actress. This is a big win for her because Demi Moore was considered to be the front runner and has really been on a tear lately. She was up against the other nominees in her category, minus Fernanda Torres for I'm Still Here, who I still think is a wild card in the Oscar race for Best Actress. But the thing that I thought was most interesting about
Yeah, but I would say because there are because the race has this year for Best Actress been fairly dominated by American English-speaking performances. It makes it harder for Fernanda Torres. The Oscars are usually pretty biased against non-English speaking films, especially in the acting categories and in Best Picture. Parasite was, Parasite was a huge game changer in that sense. It was the first non-English language film to win Best Picture. But remember that none of the actors from Parasite were even nominated. So I think I'm Still Here might end up walking away with nothing because Emilia Perez is dominating Best International Film category, which is crazy. Like, I always forget that is in that category, and then it keeps winning awards. And I just think that Demi and then Mikey are too strong in the category.
Mikey Madison winning here is that Anora did not overperform at the ceremony. It won one other award the entire night, which was for Best Casting. So it's not like she got caught up in this sweep for Anora. BAFTA really, really liked her performance. And so much like when I was talking about Conclave winning Best Film, I
think what the dad, what's that actor's name? Parasite. Kang Ho Song, who's a frequent collaborator of Bong Joon-ho's. He is so good. I mean, the performances were all good, but he was the standout for me.
I think now the eyes of the industry and everybody else are really going to be trained on the SAG Award for Best Actress next week, because should Mikey Madison win the award for Best Actress at SAG, then I think that what seemed like almost a sure thing for Demi Moore gets blown wide open on Oscar night, especially when you add Fernanda Torres into the mix. Should Demi Moore win the SAG Award next week, then I think I would be much more confident in making my pick for her to win Best Actress. So there are still a lot of things that are up in the air, even in races that seem to have been close to sewn up prior to now. Adrian Brody won the award for Best Actor.
Yeah, so two things going on there. Okay, one, the Oscars love a great story for those who are for those who are in contention for the awards. And Demi Moore has a great story. She is, it's a comeback story. It's an actress past her quote unquote prime per Hollywood standards who, delivers the best performance of her life. It's, Demi, it's an actress who has never won any awards before, who, her whole life was told that she's not a serious actress, blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot going on with Demi Moore's award season narrative that is very enticing to Oscar voters. That is, when you look at all of the storylines, this award season is the one that has gotten a lot of attention. And a lot of people feel very strongly about Demi Moore in this category because it's Demi Moore and because she has, it's a great story. But the Oscars in the Best Actress category also love the young ingenue. Jennifer Lawrence, Emma Stone, Brie Larson. There's one thing in Hollywood that the Oscars love to award. It is the young white ingenue, and so that could be a plus for Mikey Madison. Is there sports betting on the Oscars? I don't know if there's a fish. I'm not into gambling. I would guess, of course. You know what? At this point, I'm just gonna say, yeah. When it comes to gambling, when it comes to betting, you can bet on anything. Whatever happened to Brie Larson? Well, she starred as Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, and got a ton of harassment and shit. She was also in that one show that did pretty well at the Emmys. I can't remember. Isn't Oscar voting done in like 2 days, so the SAG Awards don't mean as much? No, so the reason that the SAG Awards matter is because the people who vote on the SAG Awards are in the Screen Actors Guild, which means I get a vote because I'm all paid up on my dues. And the Oscars are broken up into 17 different branches, and they correlate to the category at the Oscars. So like hair and makeup artists who are in the Academy vote for hair and makeup styling at the Oscars. The biggest branch of the Academy is the actors branch. And a lot of actors who are, a lot of Academy members who are part of the actors branch are also in SAG and vote for the SAG Awards. So there's a lot of crossover there. So it doesn't matter that the Oscars voting is done before the SAG Awards come out, because it's still like it still can provide an indication as to how the Oscars race is going. Did you vote for Mikey? I haven't. You know what? Actually, this is a good reminder. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about my brain got all mixed up. You know a lot about this. You must have studied cinematography. No, I did not study cinematography. The categories that I usually focus on are the performance categories as well as Best Picture. Who's my pick of Mikey over Demi? Oh, it's tough. Demi Moore. Demi Moore is who. Look, if Mikey Madison wins the Oscar, then that will be very exciting, and I'll feel happy about that because I really loved her in Anora. I really loved Anora, but I also really loved The Substance, and I've been pushing for just a tie. I mean, it's happened in the past. I've been pushing for Demi Moore this award season.
He seems pretty unstoppable at this point. I think a SAG loss right now would be the only thing that could complicate things. Kieran Culkin, as expected, won Best Supporting Actor. He is as sure a thing.
They should just let you pick who wins everything, TBH. Hi, guys. Do you mind if I just decide who wins the Oscars? When are you going to do your Oscar predictions? Probably the week before.
As you can possibly get. He was not in attendance. He was with an ill family member. I liked Jesse Eisenberg's quip when he accepted the award on his behalf.
He is one of these lovely people who's brilliantly talented, but who, for some random luck of the cosmos, has his priorities in order.
There have been questions about Emilia Perez and whether that's going to affect Zoe Saldana's chance at Best Supporting Actress, but it certainly didn't at the Baftas.
What happens when it's a tie? Then it goes to both. Both winners then, they both win. It's very rare, but it has happened. It only happened one time in the Best Actress category when Barbara Streisand and Katharine Hepburn, when they both won. And so they both get it. Yeah. They don't have an act off on stage, no, but that would be really funny. It's like, okay, here's a monologue. Here's a monologue that you both have to deliver. It's like a wrap off, but it's a monologue off. And then the winner gets the Oscar.
Because she did.
First to cry on cue wins. First to cry on cue wins. That would be so hard.
Win the award for Best Supporting Actress. It's looking less and less likely that she's going to go down with the Emilia Perez ship on this one. We'll see what happens at SAG next week. That could be the clinching thing. This was another big cry speech for Zoe Saldana. I have to admit, I was somewhat charmed by it at the Golden Globes, but at this point, it's getting a little, I don't know. It's just like, okay, yeah, I'm happy for you, but come on. Brady Corbet won.
Yeah, I kind of gotta agree where it's like, okay, girl, you've won all of these. And especially given all of the drama around the film, her speeches kind of are feeling pandery now. I'd be crying every time, I fear. Yeah, I say that as someone who is not in this position at all and would probably be the same. But I don't know. There's something that if I'm just being so honest, I feel like I have soured on a bit when it pertains to Zoe's winning speeches, especially because, as I said before, she and others who have won awards for the film keep just not even just won awards, but like who are in the film keep talking about how important the movie is, how like the subject, thematic material is so important and it's bigger than whatever, racist shit Carla Sofia Gascon has tweeted. But at the same time, that hasn't been a part of really the speeches. So, if this film is so important, if what's in the film is so groundbreaking or vital to our world, then why have you not mentioned at all during any of your speeches?
BAFTA for Best Director, I think that prevents things from looking like a runaway for Sean Baker and Honora. 3 other Oscar nominees were in that category, minus James Mangold. The Brutalist was the co-winner for the night for most awards. It also won Original Score and Cinematography. And then there were a few different films that won 2 BAFTA awards. One of them was Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul, which won the first ever BAFTA for children's and family film. It also won the BAFTA for Best Animated Film. Let's be honest here, Wallace and Gromit are practically British institutions, so it's not really a surprise to me that they won both of these awards at BAFTA against The Wild Robot. I don't really see this as a momentum change at all. When I'm looking at the Oscar race for Best Animated Feature, I think this is just the fact that the Brits love Wallace and Gromit. And to be fair, I thought that it was a really, really good movie. I enjoyed Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul. Dune Part 2 picked up 2 awards. It won for Best Visual Effects against 3 of the other nominees in its category at the Oscars. Gladiator 2 is nominated for BAFTA. Alien Romulus is nominated for the Academy Award. Dune Part 2 also won Best Sound, but it did not win in any other categories. Also winning 2 technical awards was Wicked.
Me thinks that that Dune Part 2 is just going to win Best Visual Effects if it wins anything at the Oscars. Yeah. Which is crazy because when do you guys remember when Dune Part 2 came out and so many people were like, oh my God, this is going to be Oppenheimer again, especially in the technical categories. And thus far, Dune Part 2 has largely fallen out of the conversation and award season as well. If it came out at the end of the year, do you think it would have done better? I do think that Dune Part 2 was hurt by when it came out. It's not always the case that a film coming out early in the year suffers earlier in the year than a lot of the other films that are in award season do. Everything Ever All at Once is a great example of a film that came out really early. It came out in March of 2022, and it still managed to dominate because they kept up the momentum of that film throughout the rest of the year and into award season. Like that, Everything Ever All at Once premiered at South by Southwest in March. So it came out very, very early, and yet it still managed to not be hurt by how early it came out in the year.
Wicked won for Best Costume Design and Best Production Design. And
the other thing with Dune is people could be waiting for Messiah. Like maybe Messiah is the one that just dominates. Because Dune 1 did better awards wise than Dune 2 is doing. If my memory serves me correctly. So maybe Messiah, is the one that gets everything, like Return of the King that won 11 Oscars that year, best director, best picture. It's now it's now a film that is tied for the most amount of Oscars ever. And it was the third Lord of the Rings film, so maybe that will happen with Messiah. Not necessarily that Messiah will dominate how Return of the King did, but that people are like waiting for the final installment of the Dune trilogy to like go all out on it.
Amelia Pearce was one of the films that won 2 BAFTA awards. Of course, the win for Zoe Saldana, and it also did win the award for Best Film Not in the English Language. The controversy had no effect on this race at BAFTA. I'm still not convinced that Amelia Pearce is even the frontrunner for Best International Feature at the Academy Awards. I think that it is locked in with I'm Still Here.
Interesting.
And when I look at my picks, I'm still not really sure who my choice is going to be when I select who I think is going to win the Academy Award. So while this is an indication, maybe a stronger indication that Amelia Pearce may still be in the running for the Oscar, I am not yet ready to say that this has a meaningful impact on the race. The Substances only win of the night came in the makeup and hair category. It's looking more and more like it's heading for an Academy Award win. And then there were several other categories presented.
I'm Still Here, though, has not won any industry critics or audience award shows. I want to know why he thinks that I'm Still Here is going to beat Amelia Pearce.
At the ceremony that did not have an impact or will not have an impact on the Oscar race, but that I think are interesting to note. First of all, Superman, the Christopher Reeve story, won for Best Documentary. I'm still shocked that it was not nominated for the Academy Awards, so no real impact there. The award for the best debut by a British writer, director, or producer went to Kneecap, which I thought was a really good movie. It was shown at Sundance over a year ago, and I was glad to see it pick up the BAFTA because it is a very personal story about this Irish band. If you haven't seen Kneecap, I highly recommend it. The Rising Star Award, which was chosen by the public, went to David Johnson, who had a standout role in Alien Romulus. He was able to beat out Mikey Madison for that award. BAFTA also gave away their BAFTA Fellowship, basically their highest honor, to Warwick Davis. It was presented by Tom Felton, and Warwick Davis is such a delight to watch on screen, in real life. I think he gave a really funny, charming, witty acceptance speech, and also a very emotional one because he lost his wife just last year.
Thank you for showing me that life can still have meaning and for helping me to laugh and to love again.
So looking at the overall picture, as I mentioned, Conclave and The Brutalist led all movies with 4 wins each. And then we had A Real Pain, Anora, Wicked, Dune Part 2, Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance Most Foul, and Amelia Pearce with 2 awards each.
Have we watched Zoe's speech apparently saying, how can I do this in English as if she wasn't an English speaker? It's giving, how do you say cucumber?
Amelia Pearce had 11 nominations, just one behind the leader, Conclave, but only walked away with 2. A Complete Unknown walked away completely empty-handed. A lot of times BAFTA winners can help us give clarity on who the winners are going to be. This year, I think it really just gives more clarity on the race itself. I don't think it helped me decide who was going to win any category more than I did going in. But what I think that it underscored is what we've been talking about from the beginning, which is that this race is just so wide open. And again, had Anora won more, then I think that it would tell us more about where things might be swinging. But that big swing I think we saw last weekend with Anora winning a Critics' Choice as well as the Directors and the Producers Guild, this does seem to arrest that momentum slightly. However, should it pick up some awards at SAG, even some unexpected awards next weekend, then I think that momentum could carry it all the way through to Best Picture. There was also another major awards ceremony this weekend, and that was the Writers Guild Awards ceremony. I think that
what would be kind of crazy is if Anora won Best Picture, but then Brady Corbet won Best Director. That they just decided to split it, where they're like, okay, we think Brady Corbet was more impressive with The Brutalist, but we like Anora, the film, better. Have you seen Baby Girl? Yes.
It is consequential to the Oscars, but it has a bit of a muted impact because of the rules of the WGA. If a screenplay is not written by a WGA member or isn't written under a WGA contract, then it's not eligible to be nominated at the awards ceremony. And we saw that this year, where we had some winners that are Oscar contenders, but there were other major Oscar contenders that were notably absent from those categories. The WGA Award for Best Original Screenplay went to Anora, which is a mark in its favor, although you have to keep in mind that The Substance, September 5, and The Brutalist, which are all Oscar nominated, weren't nominated at the WGA. The only other Oscar nominee at WGA was A Real Pain. So this may speak to Anora's relative strength over A Real Pain. We just saw A Real Pain win at BAFTA, but without those other movies in the mix, it's hard to tell just how significant that win is. Still, it is good for Anora. By the way, and I think I started the stat last week, there's now only one movie that's won the Critics' Choice Award for Best Picture, as well as one at the...
Yes, the Brokeback Mountain effect. Is there an award show for animation? Yes, there is.
The Directors Guild, the Producers Guild, and now won a Writers Guild Award that did not go on to win Best Picture, and that's Brokeback Mountain.
And that's because of homophobia. Now, Anora is not going to have the obstacle of homophobia like Brokeback Mountain did, but it has the obstacle of a lot of other great, really popular films being awarded. And because back when Brokeback Mountain was nominated, only 5 nominees for Best Picture was how it was, but now Best Picture is 10 nominees. So Anora just has more competition too.
If Anora were to not win Best Picture, it would now join a club of 2 alongside Brokeback Mountain as the film that won all of those other awards but weren't able to take home the Oscar top prize. The Writers Guild Award for Best Adapted Screenplay went to Nickel Boys, and it's great to see that film win.
Yeah.
Conclave, which I think is almost a lock to win the Oscar, was not nominated at the WGA, nor was Emilia Perez or Sing Sing. Those 3 films are also nominated for the Oscar. The only other Oscar nominee that was in that category is a complete unknown, so I wouldn't really say that this says a whole lot for Nickel Boys' chances in the Academy Awards race, only because the odds-on favorite wasn't even one of the nominees. Much like the BAFTAs, the documentary award doesn't really give us any insight to the Oscars. The award for Best Documentary Screenplay went to Jim Henson, Idea Man. There were actually no Oscar nominations in that category, possibly due to the WGA eligibility rules. So it was a big win for Conclave at the BAFTAs, a big win for Mikey Madison at the BAFTAs, and a win for Anora at the WGA Awards. What do you think? What do you think this says about the state of the race? What are you looking forward to as we go into the last weekend before the Oscars and the SAG Awards, which are happening in a week? Let me know down in the comments below, and be sure to stay tuned right here to the channel. I'm going to be breaking down the box office of Captain America: Brave New World, as well as even more movie news, reviews, and everything you come to this channel for. Thank you so much for tuning into this BAFTAs recap. Until next time, stay safe, and I'll see you then. Bye.
Oh, also, I was wrong. Voting for SAG ends the 21st. It's not, the SAG Awards are not on the 21st. They're on the 23rd. Did I see No Other Land? It destroyed me. It was like watching someone I know be removed. Yes, I did see No Other Land. I did see No Other Land, and I do believe that No Other Land is going to win at the Oscars. It's going to win at the Oscars. I believe No Other Land is going to win the Oscar, which will provide a platform to the filmmakers. Hopefully, Bassel Adra, who is Palestinian and who No Other Land is filmed in his hometown of Masaferyata that has been under attack by the state of Israel and the settlers who are, encroaching on Palestinian land, and all of this is illegal. He is literally facing physical threats still, and so the question of if he will even be able to attend the Oscars is one that we're not sure yet. But it's also, it is one of those things where it's painful when a powerful film that remarks on a very important moral issue, a current moral issue, is awarded at the biggest film awards in the world, and then nothing comes from it. Film has the ability to be able to change hearts and minds, but it can fall short when it comes to tangible change resulting from a film. And yeah, so it's a sad situation. It's a sad situation, even though it's great that this film has gotten a lot of attention, as it has been completely ignored by U.S. distributors. But a sad situation in that before the Oscars and after the Oscars, the illegal settlement building in the West Bank, which is what the film focuses on, will continue. Have you seen Companion yet? I actually just watched it last night. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a clever, timely premise. I kind of got a look into the future. I'm a huge fan of Sophie Thatcher and Jack Quaid, and I thought that they were both perfect in those roles. Yeah, Companion, another film that just came out in theaters and has already been released. Has already been released on streaming. Did you see the season premiere of White Lotus? Yes, I did. And I... All right, just mute for 20 seconds if you haven't watched it. This isn't a huge spoiler, but okay, mute, because I do need to just say very quickly. Okay, if you've not watched the first episode of White Lotus, mute. Okay, what is happening? What is this straight and gay incest that's going on? Not just the brothers, but also the sister. I was like, what is this family? What is happening here? And I kept saying to Will, wait, aren't they siblings? They're siblings, right? I had to triple check and quadruple check that they are siblings. And I'm not talking step siblings. I'm talking full on have the same mom and dad. So, yo, okay, you guys can unmute. You can unmute. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the next episode of White Lotus. I have started rewatching the first season because I just can't get enough. I just cannot get enough of shitty, rich white people being awful. And there being a who done it and who died. Have you watched Common Side Effects? I have not watched Common Side Effects. All right, let's talk about this. Plane crashing. Common Side Effects. What is that? Common Side Effects. Oh, this show. Will's been watching this. So I actually have seen some of this. It's good because I've seen it when he's been watching it. You got to watch Mike White's season on Survivor. Oh my God. Wait, that's right. That's right. I totally forgot. And then he brings on his Survivor cast members as extras. You know what I love about Mike White? That he is unhinged in a way that Ryan Murphy is, but Mike White is a better writer. And I like Mike White. Like Ryan Murphy wishes that he were Mike White. Not gonna lie, I started season 3 of White Lotus for no reason, but I haven't seen the other two. Oh, you should watch the other two. Especially because it's only like 6 episodes a season. Not that like you can't start with season 3, but there are certain things. So it's an anthology series, but there are certain things about the show that it would be good to like watch from the beginning. Because each subsequent season brings one character from another season who is then on that season. So it's good to know their backstory. He and his dad also did Amazing Race. Oh, so Mike White just loves reality shows where there's a bunch of athletic people competing. Warning, you might get banned for watching that season. Wait, what season? Wait, what am I gonna get? What? Who? Oh, Survivor. Oh, yeah, no. You can't watch U.S. Survivor. It's too risky. That's why we watched Australian Survivor. Some Israelis were at the theater when I saw No Other Land. They didn't seem too pleased with it and didn't clap during the panel. Well, what's interesting is, like, why did they go watch the film? It's like you went to watch a film that is a documentary and you are hostile to it? Like, why the fuck did you even then go watch it? They're like, oh yeah, I thought this was we thought we were gonna go see Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg. What is this? This isn't Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg. Podjohn wishes he was Mike White. Podjohn wishes that he was anybody else on Survivor because he got out first. Have you seen Seed of the Sacred Fig? I have not seen it yet. I know that there are people in here who have been talking about that show. Sky Eva went and saw that recently. And it's supposed to be really good. Seems the critics love Mickey 17. That's what they're saying. Bong Joon-ho. So back. Why did they vote Podjohn first? Well, I haven't seen that season, but I can imagine why Podjohn was voted off first. Do you want to know why I would vote Podjohn off first? The vibes aren't vibing. I'd be like, sorry, Podjohn, you gotta go. All right, you guys. We've got a little less than an hour before I am going to jump back into the world of Minecraft. So I have this. Let's take a look at the plane crash, the Delta plane crash, and then we might have time to watch might have time to watch the latest John Oliver.
Terrifying video of Delta Flight 4819's crash landing in Toronto.
Oh, no.
The plane hitting the runway and bursting into flames just before flipping over.
Targ, you're seeing this airplane just crashing.
The video, apparently shot from the cockpit of another plane, could be a key piece of evidence, according to NBC News aviation analyst John Cox.
You see the right wing depart the airplane, and the lack of that wing is what causes the airplane to roll over.
Remarkably, no lives were lost in the crash. Of the 80 people on board, Delta Airlines says 21.
Yeah, but I'm sure that everyone thought that they were going to die. Like, your plane is clearly going down. You are thinking to yourself, I'm dead. This is it. Like, it is obviously great that nobody died, but there is a lot of people are very scared right now when it comes to air travel. Google searches for why are airplanes crashing? What is going on with air travel? Like, those searches have spiked because just in 2025, there has been a string of air crashes. Of course, we had the American Airlines jet and the Army helicopter that collided on January 29th when it was approaching Washington's Reagan National Airport. And the American Airlines plane that was truly like so close to landing collided with an Army helicopter that was on a training mission. It was the deadliest air crash in the United States in 20 years. There was a medical jet that went down in Philadelphia on January 31st. It was a small medical plane, went down in northeast Philadelphia a minute after taking off, and all 6 people on board and 1 person on the ground was killed. There have been regional plane crashes in remote Alaska. Wasn't there also a plane crash recently in Scottsdale? You are not going to catch Cutie on a flight this year. Yeah, anybody who already has a fear of flying is probably not going to be flying anytime soon. My brother's flight had just left Toronto for Montreal like 30 minutes before this one crash landed. Fucking wild. That's crazy. Do we know what this was about yet? Well, we're going to look at the story now, but a cause has not yet been determined.
1 were treated in the hospital. 19 have been released. The fuselage of the plane still sits on the runway, where it will likely remain for the next 2 days.
Oh, yeah. DEI. Actually, yes, we know the cause. DEI woke.
According to officials.
We are currently without use of our longest east-west and north-south runways.
Canadian investigators, with help from the FAA and the NTSB, will be looking closely at the weather. Monday, the fire chief said wind was not an issue when the plane crashed, but meteorologists reported gusts as strong as 40 miles an hour in the area.
The conditions were challenging, but nothing more than professional pilots can handle.
Shocking.
Passenger Peter Kukoff says the descent felt normal until the plane hit the ground.
Did you have a moment where you thought, this is it?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I was like, okay, the plane is crashing. Like, if the plane is crashing, you're not gonna live.
Drop it!
God. The documentary producer shooting this video of people scrambling to get off the plane after being suspended upside down in their seats. Kukoff struck by how the flight attendants remained calm and helpful.
I feel like everybody handled it pretty well, considering we were in a plane crash.
Those are chilling pictures, Stephanie. What effect are the shutdown runways having on air traffic at that airport?
Well, it's slowing it down, Lester. You know, there was a backlog at this airport before the crash took place because of successive winter storms. Now officials are warning travelers there could be delays and cancellations for days.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about...
Let's go right now.
My pilot friends say this is speculative, but it seems the weather was such the plane had next to no margin of error to land. Yeah, well, I think the solution is what Donald Trump is currently doing, which is to slash FAA jobs. Like, in response to these string of plane crashes, which since the crash on the 29th, which was the worst, deadliest air crash in more than 20 years, as I said, there have been multiple plane crashes. So congratulations, thank you to the Trump administration, who is restoring excellence and safety within the Federal Aviation Administration by slashing jobs. So it's not to say that that is necessarily why this plane crashed, but we do know that the plane crash on the 29th is something that people in the industry have been warning about for years, as the FAA has been slashed left and right, and as legislation has passed that increases air traffic in an already overstressed airport. So yeah, it's great that the solution here is to continue slashing the FAA.
Now to John Nelson, he was a passenger on...
Oh, but don't worry, as Elon Musk said, SpaceX is going to step up. SpaceX is going to make sure that we're safe in the skies. Thank you, Elon, sir. Thank you.
The plane. John, thank you so much for being with us. We're so glad you're okay. I mean, who would have known that you were in a plane crash a few hours ago? It's unbelievable. You have video that you recorded. We've been watching. Tell us when you first realized something was the matter.
Yeah, it was a typical flight from Minneapolis to Toronto. And we were coming in, and I did notice that the winds were super gusty. The snow had kind of blown over.
Yeah, also recently Marco Rubio was on a flight that airline or that aircraft had to turn around because something was wrong with it. I think it was like mechanical problems. So this feels like a situation where maybe lawmakers aren't going to do something about it until their planes are crashing.
The runways. And so coming in, it just it was routine, but it was noticeable that the runways were kind of in a weird condition. And when we hit, it was just a super hard, hit the ground, and the plane went sideways. And I believe we skidded on our side and then flipped over on our back, where we ended up. There was a big fireball out this left side of the plane. And when we got finished, it was I was upside down. Everybody else was there as well. Thankfully, everybody was okay. But we tried to get out of there as quickly as possible. And then shortly thereafter, I got done filming the video. There was another explosion, but luckily the firefighters got out of there.
They were there quickly, it sounds like.
Yeah.
So where were you seated in the plane?
I was in row 10 of the plane, so just front of the wing.
And did you see the wing come off?
No, by that point we were being tossed around. I was just trying to hold on to everything at that point.
Jesus.
And how did you get yourself out of your seatbelt? And did everyone stay in their seatbelts that you could tell? Was everyone hanging upside down? Had anyone slipped out of their seatbelts?
Yeah, I mean, it was mass chaos.
It's just did you see the wing fall off? He's like, no, I was in that moment thinking I was going to die.
So I was upside down. The lady next to me was upside down. We kind of let ourselves go and fell to hit the ceiling, which is surreal feeling. And then everybody was just like, get out, get out, get out. We could smell jet fuel. Even now I smell like jet fuel.
Aviation experts and FAA members were warning us since Trump's first presidency that we were seeing too many near misses, and these events would start to happen if deregulation and short staffing continued. Yeah, so when those who work in the industry are ringing the alarm bells and saying, hey, there is impending catastrophe, this is a problem, and they have been ringing these bells for quite some time now, and then we see exactly what it is that they have been warning about it is so fucking frustrating. I was listening to the Daily, not the Daily Show. I was listening to the Daily's episode on the plane crash on the 29th. And the journalist who was the guest on that episode said that she found out because one of her contacts in traffic control, who she had who had been a contact for her as she has reported on these problems. She got a text from him and he said, "I told you that this was going to happen." Crazy how at this point we have to refer to the crashes by date because there have been so many. Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely something that, is a cause for worry, knowing that there are things that have led up to this, and that aviation experts and people who work for the FAA have been saying for quite some time now, this is what is going to be a result. When you continue to deregulate, when you are slashing this administration's resources, when you are passing bills that increase already congested airports, like, these are all problems that are going to have inevitable outcomes like this.
And then we just crawled out the back of the airplane. The firefighters, the EMTs were there right away.
Was anyone injured? I mean, what did you see? We know there were some injuries. What was it like?
Chaos. There was injuries. There was hurt individuals. Yeah, I mean, it's just all the emotional roller coaster that you go through, but things you hope you don't see again, right?
How are you feeling?
Stressed, nervous, shaky still.
Oh, I thought that was my computer. I was like, oh.
Sorry, John, you cut out for just a second. I was asking
Sorry.
you how you felt, and you'd said that you're feeling really shaky. And we can pick that up from you. You must be very very stressed from this.
Yeah, a lot of stress. It's amazing that we're still here. So hope to not do that again.
And
so is Musk admin slashing? I like that it's Musk's administration, right? That Elon Musk is not an elected official and is an employee of like Donald Trump. And yet it's Musk's administration. But Musk, is he slashing this particular program or administration and allowing these deaths because he wants to position himself to save the flight industry with SpaceX ground or whatever the fuck? Musk, through his fuck-ass Doge fuck-ass administration, is slashing very important programs and administrations because it's putting more money into his company's pockets. So let's slash the FAA and then give more money to SpaceX, who Musk has already been talking about is going to come in and deliver a new world-class air traffic control system, and we're going to have SpaceX take over everything, and don't worry, because it's not like our rockets have exploded. So make no mistake that this isn't because Musk has any goals to actually be an agent of good change. It's because he wants more money and he wants the power.
It really is amazing, and that's what experts have been telling us.
While also shutting down a number of investigations into his companies. Yes.
When you landed with the hard landing and went to the side, and then the plane was upside down, Did that all happen very quickly? And what did that physically feel like for you as you were being tossed around?
Yeah, I mean, it happens so quickly, right? There's this like giant like pop crack, it's this like super loud bang kind of thing happens, and then everything just goes literally sideways, and it happens so fast that I just remember like kind of pulling myself in and trying not to hit my head against anything. And luckily, our flight attendants and everything were helpful for us. So they are signaling me that I do need to move on. But is there anything else?
Just really quickly, do you know why the plane flipped? Do you know did it feel like it dipped one way or the other with the wing?
She's like, can you tell us how your plane crashed?
I don't know. I'm no expert on that one. I will let them figure it out. It feels like snow, wind, hard landing, all of it together.
And have you talked to your family? Are you going to see them?
I get it that she's an anchor. She's asking him questions, right? She's interviewing him. Some of these questions are always like, girl, really?
See them hopefully tomorrow.
Oh, John,
you
that's
know
not soon
why
enough.
the
But
plane
I'm so glad you're
crashed?
going to see them. I'm so glad that you're
Thank
with
you.
us. And thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I do want to bring in now Aaron Murphy. He's a commercial pilot, a flight instructor, and he's with us tonight.
What is happening with this CNN segment?
Hear some of what John was saying there in that interview. Were you able to
What
hear
if
that?
he said, no, I'm never seeing my family again? Yeah, what if he was like, actually, Aaron, this near-death experience has made me realize that I fucking hate my family, and I've decided to cut out everyone toxic from my life. So no, I will not be seeing my family.
I heard John's words loud and clear, and there's nothing quite as harrowing as listening to someone's first account of a situation such as this, where you've walked away from something that you were probably sure it was the end. And I'm so happy that so many people walked away from this one. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And I know you say that this was a completely routine flight until the very final seconds before landing. It seems like that's what we've heard, maybe kind of gusty. We heard that from John. Another passenger said he felt like it was very normal. Can you talk to us, though, about what wind conditions were like and what pilots would have been dealing with as they were landing here?
Absolutely, Brianna. Cut me off if you need to. I tend to...
Did he just call her Brianna?
Drone on a little bit about these things. This is an environmental factors accident today, which will...
Oh, I guess that is her name. I thought her name was... Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm doing face blindness. I've gotten them confused. I was like, that's not what Erin Burnett looks like. I had a moment where I was like, Erin Burnett, I don't remember if that's what she looked like. I have done white blonde lady face blindness, everybody.
Also have layers of human factors and procedure and training. Every single accident has those three things in them always. Very demanding, very challenging conditions today at the Pearson Airport. We had winds from the numbers that I saw around the time of the arrival, 270 at 25, gusting to 40.
You know what? This is just going to be further ammo for my haters who are writing dissertations on how I am racist against white people.
45. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a few gusts that got in there over 45, maybe even 50 knots, just at the time when the RJ was touching down, which would be that very critical moment in the phase of flight for sure.
And so the snow component, with the snow over the runways, and it was even visible to passengers, what kind of difficulty does that pose?
The Pearson equipment, the snow removal equipment at Pearson would have been out probably for 4 days straight, because we've had something like, I think we've had 25 to 30 inches or more of snow. That doesn't sound like a lot of snow for a lot of people, in other places in North America. But those equipment operators would have been going around and around the runways, trying to make those runways as safe as
a lot
possible.
of
And I
snow.
would expect that in the very last seconds.
Wait, hold on a second. I grew up in the Midwest. That's a ton of snow.
Of landing, there could have been a strong gust, which would have brought quite a bit of blowing snow across the runway, possibly limiting the pilot.
He really yeah. If you live in Alaska or I guess Canada,
Pilot's view of the runway while they were landing in the very final seconds of touchdown, maybe the last 20 or even 10 seconds. So environmental factors are playing a large role in this one for sure.
Yeah, and their reports to investigators will be critical to see certainly what they experienced. Aaron Murphy, thank you so much. We really appreciate your insights.
all right. Everybody's
The Trump-
critical to travel reaction to Trump admin firing hundreds of FAA employees.
Federal Aviation Administration employees are pending staff on a busy air travel weekend and just weeks after a January fatal mid-air collision at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport. Officials say probationary workers were targeted in late-night emails on Friday, notifying them that they had been fired. Messages began arriving after 7 p.m. and continued late into the night. More employees might be notified over the long weekend or barred from entering FAA buildings on Tuesday. The firings hit the FAA when it faces a shortfall in controllers. Federal officials have been raising concerns about an overtaxed and understaffed air traffic control system for years, especially after a series of close calls between planes at U.S. airports. In the January 29th fatal crash between a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter and an American Airlines passenger jet, one controller was handling both commercial airline and helicopter traffic at the busy airport. The crash remains under investigation. The Trump administration.
Yeah, and it's not the fault of an individual. It is the fault of talking about planes crash. Oh. Are you like Mark Wahlberg, where you're like, if I'm on that plane, it's not crashing? No. Guys, you're going to miss it soon. All right. We're all going to miss it soon when I am in the new place where I have a stream room that's not in our bedroom. He can't keep getting away with it. You know what? He can keep getting away with it. Oh, Dragon Army. The classic 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Dragon Army. Good night, Mr. Sonic Jen. So, yeah, probationary workers were targeted in late night emails Friday, notifying them that they had been fired. David Sparrow, president of the Professional Aviation Safety Specialist Union, said in a statement, the impacted workers include personnel hired for FAA radar, landing and navigational aid maintenance, one air traffic controller told the AP. The air traffic controller was not authorized to talk to the media and spoke on condition of anonymity. In a message posted to Twitter late Monday, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said fewer than 400 FAA employees were fired and 0 air traffic controllers and critical safety personnel were let go. A Transportation Department official told the AP earlier Monday that the agency has retained employees who perform critical safety functions. In a follow-up query, the agency said they'd have to look into whether the radar, landing, and navigational aid workers affected were considered to handle critical safety functions. Yeah, I think that would be good to know. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association said in a brief statement Monday that it was analyzing the effect of the reported federal employee terminations on aviation safety, the national airspace system, and our members. Yeah, so I don't need to analyze nothing to know that it will have an effect on aviation safety, the national airspace system, and the members. Other FAA employees who were fired were working on an urgent and classified early warning radar system that the Air Force had announced in 2023 for Hawaii to detect incoming cruise missiles. The program that was in part defended by the Defense Department. It's one of several programs that the FAA's National Airspace System Defense Program manages that involve radars providing longer range detection around the country's borders. Due to the nature of their work, staff in that office typically provide an extensive knowledge transfer before retiring to make sure no institutional knowledge is lost. The Hawaii Radar and the FAA Defense Program Office working on it are about protecting national security. I don't think they even know what NDP does, said one of the employees in that branch who was terminated. They just thought, oh, no big deal, he just works for the FAA. This is about protecting national security, and I am scared to death. And the American public should be scared too. Sparrow said that messages began arriving after 7 p.m. Friday and continued late into the night. More might be notified over the long weekend or barred from entering FAA buildings on Tuesday. The employees were fired without cause, nor based on performance or conduct. And the emails were from an exec order Microsoft email address, not a government email address. A copy of the termination email that was provided to the AP shows the sending address, ask_ahr_exec_orders at usfaa.mail.outlook.com. The firings hit the FAA as it faces a shortfall in controllers. Federal officials have been raising concerns about an overtaxed and understaffed air traffic control system for years, especially after a series of close calls between planes at U.S. airports. Among the reasons they have cited for staffing shortages are uncompetitive pay, long shifts, intensive training, and mandatory requirements. Just days before the collision on January 29th, Donald Trump had already fired all the members of the Aviation Security Advisory Committee, a panel mandated by Congress after the 1988 Pan Am 103 bombing over Lockerbie, Scotland. This, you guys, is the reason that Will Neff was born. I'm not even kidding. The Pan Am 103 bombing over Lockerbie, Scotland is the reason that Will Neff is alive today. Yeah, crazy story. So Will's mom was a flight attendant, as some of you may know, because remember on 9/11, Will was one of the kids at school who was taken into counseling because they thought his mom had died. So Will grew up in New Jersey, and a lot of kids who went to school with him, their parents worked in the trade towers. And so when 9/11 happened, they began pulling kids out of class and putting them into counseling because their parents had died. Will's mom was flying, she was a Delta flight attendant, and they had not, like, you got to keep in mind too, I know a lot of us were too young, like, when this happened, but we know, we've learned a lot more about 9/11 in subsequent years after 9/11, but some of you weren't even born when 9/11 happened, but it was madness. It was absolute madness. It was chaos. Other cities thought that they were going to be hit based on intel. So Will's mom was on a flight that was supposed to fly from, I think it was Canada to New York that morning, and because like communications had gone down, they were like, we can't get a hold of her, she might be dead, like there might be more hijacked planes, like yada yada. So it was just like insanity. So Will was one of the kids who they were like, you know what, let's pull Will Neff because his mom might be dead. So they pulled him into counseling, and I think it was like a couple days before his mom ended up being able to get into communication with them. So he thought that his mom had died on 9/11. But before that, in 1988, when his mom was a flight attendant, she had a number of friends who were on the Pan Am 103 flight, and they died because that flight was bombed, and it was really, really horrific. And because of that, his mom decided, she said she she took it as a sign that she needed to have a child because his mom and his dad were not going to have any kids. So they had been together for like almost 20 years and had not had a kid and had long since decided that they weren't going to have any kids together. Will's dad had 2 kids from his first marriage, and they're like, we're just, raise those kids and that's it. And after this terrorist attack happened, his mom at the funeral decided that in fact she did need to have a child. And so she was like in her mid 40s. Yeah, so terrorism is why Will Neff is now alive. She was in her mid 40s, which, can make it more difficult to have a child, and certainly to have a child right away. But bada bing, bada boom. His parents decided to have a kid and were immediately pregnant. So Will was born in 1989, a year after the Pan Am Flight 103 bombing. So there's the fun. Why was Will born? Well, this is why. A true arch villain at heart. Yeah, I wonder if he's ever told that story on his stream. I remember on 9/11, my teacher made us draw a picture of what we saw on TV, and I made a 9/11 scene with 4 planes hitting the towers. 1 plane on each side of each tower because I like things to be symmetrical. Reflecting now, it was fucked. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, your teacher was probably like, oh my God, I missed that on the news. Also, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of crazy, and that is such a thing that would happen in the 90s and early 2000s that would never happen today. To have kids draw pictures of what they saw on TV when what was on TV was death and destruction. It's oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have these little kids draw the images that they saw on TV. Here, kids, why don't you draw pictures of a terrorist attack? Rather, you know what? Instead of learning our times table today, we're going to do this instead. Okay. Anywho, back to this story. Okay, so this guy said he was suggested he was targeted for firing for his views on Tesla and X, formerly Twitter, not as part of a general probationary level sweep. I absolutely believe this. Both companies are owned by Elon Musk, whose Department of Government Efficiency is leading Trump's effort to cut the federal government. Spitzer Statlander is Jewish and was angered by Musk's straight-arm gesture at Trump's inauguration. Oh yeah, when he threw up the fucking Nazi salute. On his personal Facebook page, he urged friends to get rid of their Teslas and X accounts in response. He said that post drew the attention of a Facebook account labeled Department of Government Efficiency, which reacted with a laughing emoji. That's because you have 25-year-old motherfucking Nazis running that department. You have guys who are like, yeah, I think eugenics is great. I think interracial marriage is awful and shouldn't be allowed. I love racism. There are at least a half dozen Facebook accounts labeled Department of Government Efficiency. It's unclear who operates any of them. White House spokesperson Caroline Leavitt wrote Monday on X, Doge doesn't even have a Facebook page. Spitzer Statlander said, oh, sorry, these are just people who are hoping to become part of Doge. Spitzer Statlander said he was supposed to be exempted from the probationary firings because the FAA office he worked in focused on national security threats such as attacks on the national airspace by drones. Less than a week later, I was fired despite my position allegedly being exempted due to national security. When Doge fired me, they turned off my computer and wiped all of my files without warning. Doge did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Yeah, probably because the employees are too busy tweeting racist shit on Twitter.
The administration is firing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know that I said it was only going to be one time. But unfortunately, the last video that we watched was really quiet. So I had to crank that system all the way up, and That's why, you know what? That's the fun of watching Caroline Kwan's stream. You never know when you're going to just jump out of your skin and no longer be able to hear anything. So if you escaped the first deafening moment on the stream tonight, well, luckily, you got yours now. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I would say, like, note to self, don't listen with headphones on, but also if you are listening in public, then everybody's going to hear. I'm sorry.
Employees with probationary status that includes critical air traffic control employees. Just 19 days after a military helicopter crashed into a commercial airliner, killing everyone on board. Joining us now, National President at the Professional Aviation Safety Specialist, AFL-CIO, David Spiro. David, thanks for joining us. Who are these folks that have been laid off?
Hi, Katie. Thanks for having me on. So a little bit about PASS. We're a federal employees union. We represent about 11,000 FAA employees, and they are in the Air Traffic Organization and the Aviation Safety Organization for FAA. So a lot of these folks that we're talking about support a couple of the key roles in FAA, which is
I'll never be doing ASMR,
which are the technicians that maintain the air traffic control system and the aviation safety inspectors who oversee the air carrier system, make sure that they're following all the regulations under 14 CFR and, of course, under general aviation. So these folks that we're talking about, a lot of them, let's say the technical workforce, for example, these folks maintain the physical infrastructure. So maintenance mechanics out there who are making sure that a building roof doesn't leak, the grass is cut, everything around that building isn't falling in so that the technicians can maintain the electronics. Over in the aviation safety world, we talk about aviation safety assistants, folks that do a lot of the paperwork and background work for inspectors, so they're not having to spend their time and the skill of their trade doing all of that sort of work. And then another group of folks that we're talking about are aeronautical folks that develop charts and maps and provide products for air traffic control, information specialists, provide products for air traffic control, provide products for industry to make it more efficient and more effective.
Are these people expendable?
No, absolutely not. And I think that's something that I think has to be fleshed out a little bit. Everybody that has a role in the FAA is critical to accomplishing the mission, to assure that these folks that are on the front line, that are involved in safety in flight type of work, are able to focus on that and not have to look over their shoulder instead of looking out the window. So
it's literally so it's so transparent what Elon Musk is doing, where he is slashing agencies. You know, he's firing he is firing hundreds of federal employees, and then he is giving his companies even more billions of dollars of contracts, and having SpaceX and Doge employees working for the agencies where he is slashing jobs.
These are the
sorry, I had a mouthful of fig bar.
These are the folks that make everything happen. They grind the gears. So the rest of us that are engaged in aviation safety can make sure that all of that is happening without a skip.
There was some reporting in the past couple of weeks that Elon Musk and Doge got a plug-in to the air traffic control system, and that they want to make some upgrades to it. It is an old system that is in desperate need, from reporting that we've heard for years, for a system upgrade, for a technological upgrade. What is there, in your assessment of things, what needs to change to make the FAA better? And are you seeing, put these layoffs aside, are you seeing any moves made to make it function better, to make it safer?
So the air traffic control system in the United States is always in need of upgrade. Its technology moves quickly, but the FAA has not been funded in a way to allow them to.
But Joe Rogan says that's ridiculous because he doesn't need any more money. Oh, yeah, Elon Musk is a person who has no further ambitions to continue hoarding wealth, to continue protecting his interests. You know, he's really just his interests now are the safety and security and progress of the United States of America. It's certainly not because there are, you know, agencies looking into his businesses that he doesn't want them looking into it. It's certainly not because he wants to get more money in contracts from the government. Certainly not because he wants to feel like an overlord, that he wants to be in control.
To complete that task at any given time. So there's plenty of money in the Aviation Trust Fund that Congress is not releasing. But what if the White House is serious about upgrading the national the airspace system, then they need to put in a budget item to allow FAA to ask for the money to make that happen, regardless of who is making an assessment and what sorts of solutions they want to come up with. The money's got to be there. And I'll say this, you have to do it in a thoughtful way. You can't introduce risk into the national airspace system. There's no way you can ever just take a shot at it and go, let's try this. It's too fragile. It's robust, but it's fragile at the same time. And we always talk about lining up those holes of the Swiss cheese, and that would be an enormous hole in that piece of Swiss cheese.
Yeah, it's fragile, and people are worried about flying right now, especially after what happened in D.C. I'm thinking back to something that Vice President Vance said.
Yeah, and then you have dumbasses who are like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. They're firing people who are a danger to our airline safety because they're DEI hires, because they're woke hires. No, you don't get it. Even though the deadliest commercial plane crash in the last 20 years happened a couple of weeks ago, and since then they have decided to commit a mass layoffs. No, you simply don't understand that the people they're firing are the ones who are making it so that the planes crash. Famously, the stories say dragons just stop hoarding their wealth once they have plenty. Yeah, Elon Musk he's realized that he has enough.
After the D.C.
power,
incident, Donald Trump
money.
came out and blamed it on DEI before any of the investigation was done. And Vance came out, I guess in order to buttress this claim, he said that part of the issue is that DEI would make it harder for even the air traffic controllers to work because the support staff below those controllers might not be qualified for the jobs. They offered some evidence of this that was not backed up by any facts. But can you just touch on that? The idea that maybe air traffic control or the FAA doesn't function.
I think that should be more than just a footnote, by the way. Like, I get that she's like, this, it's silly. It's stupid. But I don't think we should be even referring to this as evidence at all. But like, I think that this point needs to be thoroughly debunked. As fucking stupid as it is, there are a lot of people who believe that the problems with the airline industry are motherfucking DEI and woke. They don't even know what those words mean, aside from black people and women and queer people. And they are believing Trump and Elon when they tell them, oh yeah, these things are happening because DEI hires.
Because they made diversity a priority?
So the employees that work for the federal government are not some sort of nameless, faceless bureaucracy. These are our friends, our neighbors, military veterans that have the skill set to come in here and work at these jobs. So no one is picked off of the street, to my knowledge, for any sort of DEI standard to put them into a place to fill a quota. Everyone that we represent is a skilled individual and they excel at their craft.
On February 4th, 2023.
God damn. All right, I think we have time to watch this More Perfect Union vid. We talked to air traffic controllers. What we heard will shock you. Classic Cat, thank you for the 4 months. One thing I think no one's talking about in the Delta crash is how this particular airplane has a weird quirk where the flaps on the wings that help slow the plane down cannot be fully extended when landing if the anti-icing is on, which it was. Yeah, I can't believe that the guy who was on the plane who Aaron/not Aaron interviewed, she's like, well, how did the plane crash? Can't believe you didn't say that.
A plane from Southwest came within 100 feet of a FedEx plane in Austin.
Southwest aboard. FedEx is on the go.
Just over a week after that, a plane from Spirit Airline came within 200 feet of a cargo plane in Miami. The New York Times released an investigation that showed that these almost collisions, known as near misses, were happening multiple times a week, more than 500.
Like, okay, what I mean by the media's job in debunking the bullshit and distracting claims by Donald Trump, by Sean Duffy, by Elon Musk, you know, by all of these, by all these people who are incentivized to blame DEI and wokeism, okay, on problems that are real problems, but that are not caused by diversity programs. They need to, like, just, you got to state the facts, okay? Like, when you talk about what the, what like the, if we're going to get into gender and race here, then talk about how, like, air traffic controllers, airline pilots, a lot of these jobs within the aviation industry are still predominantly worked by white men. Now, I don't think it's white men. Like, I'm not blaming white men as to the problems in the aviation industry, because that's not what's going on here. But what's ridiculous is how these lies are just allowed to be spread without, like, serious fucking pushback. What I mean by I'm not blaming white men is I'm not like, oh, the planes are actually crashing because white men are who are controlling the air traffic. Okay. You get what I'm saying, though.
In the previous year. Each one of those could have resulted in hundreds of deaths. Each one of these was because of a minor but potentially catastrophic error made by an air traffic controller. Being an air traffic controller is one of the most high stakes and stressful jobs you can have. We talk to workers who are watching out for millions of us every day to find out who's watching out for them. First, let's talk about what air traffic controllers actually do. You've maybe flown dozens of times in your life and never thought about the people in the control tower.
We have the largest and most complex aviation network in the world. There's no other country in the world that can come close to the number of airports, the number of flights, the amount of traffic.
That's Bill McGee. He's worked in aviation for decades.
It's no secret that this is one of the most stressful professions you could possibly imagine. It is literally life and death. Whether it's Chicago O'Hare or New York LaGuardia or Los Angeles LAX, you're going to be encountering dozens and dozens and dozens of flights on that shift. It's always been this way, but it's gotten much worse in recent years.
To find out why that is, we wanted to talk to air traffic controllers, some who are retired and some who are currently on the job. But that would prove to be extremely difficult. Last summer, yes, 6 months ago, we got an email from a burner account. It was an air traffic controller in the Northeast. We'll call her Megan. This was just a few days after the New York Times investigation was released. I called the ATC. She didn't want to go on the record. It was Labor Day weekend, in a year of historic strikes and union actions that More Perfect Union had been covering. But here I was talking to a person who didn't feel like she could speak up about her job. So we started looking for someone else who would talk. First, I tried reaching out to air traffic controllers on Reddit, where ATCs talk about their work, joke, complain, ask for advice. and found out that they were not happy about the coverage. The New York Times had exposed a few ATCs by name from classified FAA documents.
Doxing controllers now? What the fuck, Emily?
Emily Steele is one of the Times investigative reporters who's been covering the FAA.
And this is why, when a reporter asks you for anything, you shut the fuck up and refer them to your manager or your union.
Wow, good luck getting any controller to ever talk to you again.
Okay, fair enough. For every close call, there is an incident report. These reports are littered with clues as to what's happening to control towers.
I was too
So
busy
they're
to
not
keep
thinking of
watching.
28 months.
Another example of why short staffing is a safety issue.
Our mental health is suffering with the extra stress and close calls like this.
This could have easily been an aircraft accident report.
We're having our evening rush on crack.
We are currently in a staffing
I can barely
hole.
work it sometimes, which is why I'm filling out this report.
It's not that we don't have skilled and qualified people. We have skilled and qualified people that don't want to do these jobs. We have lost a lot of experienced air traffic controllers, and the ones that are still on the job are under tremendous stress.
Somebody asked a question, how do you even speak to people that believe this stuff, though? I don't even know where to start. Well, you can start by being like, there is literally no evidence that the FAA's hiring policies have led to a decline in aviation safety. Okay, you can point out the fact that like non-Hispanic white men are still the majority of who are in the positions of air traffic controllers and airfield operations specialists. Airline pilots are, I think that is like 90% are white men. But like, I think just starting with there's no evidence. So what you're saying is you just believe that women, people of color, queer people are inherently like not even just less qualified, but unable to do their jobs properly because they are women, people of color, or queer. Like, is that what you believe? Because yes, that's what is at the root of this. Have you seen Pushing 10? Great dark comedy about air traffic controllers. I have not.
I finally did get a few people to talk to me anonymously, and they confirmed what Bill said.
Mostly controllers are just fatigued. With a lot of the mistakes happening, I think it's not a far leap to attribute those mistakes to the decade-plus run of facilities using overtime as a crutch for staffing. We are currently in a staffing hole, and they aren't even hiring enough controllers to keep up with attrition.
ATCs report working 10-hour shifts 6 days a week, year-round, and sometimes overtime on top of that. It makes it impossible to have a regular sleep schedule.
You know, the other interesting thing is, like, for a long time in so many industries and so many of these careers, only white people or only white men were hired, and yet that is never seen as like, oh, those people weren't qualified for the jobs because they were only hired since they were white and male. Like, this is why the conversation around diversity hiring is such fucking bullshit. And at the end of the day, it is people who just believe that inherently women, black people, other people of color, and queer people are like bad, that they are just, that they are naturally and inherently incompetent. And so anything that happens is attributed to hiring people who are not white and male. And yet, like, during the many decades where only white and male hires were, you know, the what would happen, like plane crashes, like any problems that happened during those decades is not attributed to the fact that only white men were hired.
Frankly, a life outside of work. Multiple ATCs reported that the schedule was creating stress and anxiety, as well as depression.
Yeah, and that's a great point. If you ask me, I'd be more comfortable if my pilot was a woman, queer person, or person of color based on the fact alone that they must have gotten there even after facing shit from everyone. One should be measurably concerned with a white male pilot because white men fail upwards so often. Now, what I would say is it is true that in so many industries, being non-white and non-male provides obstacles that if someone is able to overcome those obstacles, it actually is an indication that they are very qualified, probably overqualified, because of the systemic challenges and hurdles that people from, people from groups that historically have been shut out of those industries but still have to face obstacles even as opportunities have opened up because of progress in this country.
ATCs are known for being functional alcoholics. I would have 5 to 6 drinks per night. When I got home from a shift, I would grab a glass of vodka before my bag even hit the floor. So at what point is it just alcoholics running the FAA? Do we want that?
Ultimately, ATCs across the country are worried that one of these near misses won't be a miss.
I guarantee there will be a collision in the next 3 years.
So why are controllers having to work hours like this? Well, understaffing is a problem that goes back years, or specifically to 1 year. Dominic was an air traffic controller in the 1980s and a member of PATCO, the union for ATCs. The union had been begging President Carter for improvements to the FAA.
Reagan, when he was running for president, caught on to that. He said that, exactly what I said. Too few controllers working too many hours with, antiquated equipment have placed our flying public in jeopardy.
PATCO made the unusual choice to back Ronald Reagan, a Republican, after he sent a letter to the union.
He said that if elected, he would do everything within his power to rectify all those bad problems.
Many PATCO members knew Reagan as the president of the Screen Actors Guild. He was a union man, but he didn't fool Dominic.
He was a showman, that was it.
I take it that you are a performer?
All hat and no cattle, as they used to say.
A year after Reagan was elected, none of the changes had been made at the FAA.
The minute that he got crowned, he disappeared. After about 8 months of just sitting there saying, we're still working 6-day weeks, we're working overtime, we're burning out. We never got a response after that from the White House.
That's when PATCO voted to strike.
There were 1,500 air traffic controllers there. We were up all night, and we said we're going on strike. You couldn't hear yourself think. It was like the roar of 737. After about 2 hours, there wasn't an airplane in the sky except Air Force One.
Federal employees in the United States aren't allowed to go on strike. That's been true since the passage of Taft-Hartley in 1947.
You can't sit and negotiate with a union that's in violation of the law.
But no president had ever invoked that part of the act. It was, as one historian we spoke to put it, a gentleman's agreement. The Postal Service had staged a multi-day wildcat strike in 1970, and President Nixon had used firm words.
If the Postmaster General deems it necessary to act in other affected major cities, I will not hesitate to act.
But he didn't go as far as Reagan would.
They are in violation of the law, and if they do not report for work within 48 hours, they have forfeited their jobs and will be terminated.
Reagan laid off the striking air traffic controllers in 1 day, more than 11,000 of them. He also sent federal marshals to arrest 17 union leaders across the country.
This guy's a legend, Steve Wallet. He was arrested by the federal marshals, brought out in chains, chained to controller.
This has caused cyclical shortages ever since. The real legacy of the strike, though, is the way Reagan successfully tamed the union. Air traffic controllers were essentially silenced into accepting long hours and impossible schedules.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan, who was once upon a time the president of SAG-AFTRA, who was a union guy, who was pro workers' rights, pro labor, and then this is the Reagan that we got as president of the United States.
20,000 applicants. My job's available. I've been fired.
Reminder that Ronald and Nancy Reagan's graves are gender-neutral bathrooms.
Give it a try. And I'd like to talk to you in about 5 years and see how you feel then.
I think it's impossible to underestimate how huge the PATCO strike was, not just in aviation circles, but in labor. The Reagan administration deliberately set out to break the labor movement in the United States.
There's something else we need to talk about that a ton of ATCs brought up in our conversation, and that's mental health.
Come out? I think
the scheduling of the overtime is
they just re-released this, but I think this came out last year.
Creating a lot of fatigue and stress. But what about if you just need medication because of life?
We know that safety-sensitive personnel are required to meet certain medical standards to maintain an active operational status.
That's William Hoffman, who studies mental health among pilots and in aviation. Air traffic controllers, because of the nature of their work, are set to very high health standards, both physical and mental.
Right now, the aeromedical screening system in a lot of ways is dichotomous. The personnel is fit to perform their duties or they're not fit to perform their duties. But mental health is more complicated because what we're looking for is more subtle incapacitation. They're not completely incapacitated, but they're maybe not 100% able to perform their duties.
If an ATC's
everything traces back to Reagan. Oh yeah, no, seriously. Like if you look at like most of the serious problems that the United States faces today, it began or was worsened during Reagan's administration, which is why we always say, like, it always goes back to Reagan. You unmask the Scooby-Doo villain, and it's Ronald Reagan.
Experience anxiety and depression and wants to go on medication. They temporarily lose their medical clearance and have to take off 6 months to a year to take something as simple as Prozac. This can lead to self-medication, or what Hoffman calls healthcare avoidance. Multiple ATCs I spoke with mentioned that they use alcohol as a form of medication.
Our study of over 5,000 pilots across North America showed that over 50% reported a history of healthcare avoidance due to fear for losing their certificate. Air traffic.
That is so worrisome. The mental health problems that exist in the career field of those who fly airplanes or control air traffic.
Controllers find themselves in similar circumstances.
One of the ATCs I talked to, the one who was drinking every night, she eventually left the job for mental health reasons, and she said her drinking fell by 80%. It turns out I wasn't an alcoholic, she told me. I was just an air traffic controller.
Turns out I wasn't an alcoholic. I was just an air traffic controller.
2023.
Yeah, the Breaking Bad plane collision. Everybody remembers that episode.
Air traffic control suddenly became front page news in the United States. Suddenly, Congress and media and the public are all saying, we need answers. How did this happen? Well, it's not a mystery in many cases. The fact is, we have been understaffed and underfunded and under-resourced at the Federal Aviation Administration for more than 40 years. And quite frankly, in my view, it's shameful.
The FAA is proposing $117 million for training 1,800 additional air traffic controllers for 2024. The Senate recently passed a budget for 3,000 new controllers over the next 5 years, and it's on track for the House. Right now, training isn't keeping pace with retirement, so the FAA also needs to guarantee that the job itself is sustainable for the workers. Thanks for watching The Classroom for more Perfect Union. This is part of a series on jobs that used to be stable and middle class and aren't anymore. Do you work in an industry like that? If so, tell us your story below. And as always, like and subscribe for more videos like this one.
Unfortunately, this is really real. My dad and stepmom work in aviation, and I was always told not to go into air traffic work. Yeah, you know, it seems to me as in the idea that you can cost save with air traffic control staffing is a pretty fucking awful idea. Here, if you guys want the link to this, boom, there you go. Garrison Hayes made a video about how DI became a racist dog whistle. Oh yeah, I started to watch that. It is a just total racist dog whistle now. We all know what people who use DEI, what they mean, right? Like it is a slur, and they also say it like a slur. That's the other thing. It's not just what they are implying. It's also the way that it is said. They say it like they are saying a slur. Good times. Good times. Well, everybody, that's going to be the news for today. We will watch the John Oliver video maybe tomorrow, another day this week. And now it is time for some gaming. And I have been informed that Sam is a traitor of the highest accord, and she has been mining for iron. As I have been covering important news, this DEI streamer has been doing traitorous activity by mining for iron, even though we are going to be supposed to be mining together. Didn't you play Headliner without her? No, I did not. I did not play Headliners without her. No, because I am not a traitor. Because I'm just here and I do my little news and I say my things and then I play my little games and I don't do any betrayal or any traitoring. Not me. Okay, I'm going to open up Minecraft and hopefully it's not going to be funky. Oh no. You guys, it's been so long that it's saying I have to update. What? God, this feels dramatic. It feels dramatic that it's like, no, bitch, you gotta update. Okay, wait, let me get her on the phone. Hold on. Let me get her on the phone. Because I don't know if this is... Ugh. Okay. I think we're back in. Hey, you traitor. No. Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No. I'm just listen, I'm just doing some back end filing and organization just to keep the company moving a little bit quicker. You know, it's like when you go in on a Sunday just to like make sure things are running well.
Yeah, you want to know how I feel about you? I called you a DEI streamer. Mm-hmm.
Wait. What does that mean for me?
Not good.
Oh. So you do or you don't want all of the iron that I just mined?
Okay, I do, obviously. You think I'm going to mine that myself?
No, you're going to die.
All right,
we did install the grave mod, so when you do die, you will have a gravestone to go pick up.
Okay,
all your stuff.
When? You don't know that I haven't been playing and now I'm a Minecraft expert.
Okay, well, see, if that was the case, then you would be an asshole because then you got mad at me for doing that.
No, I would be justified still.
Oh. Okay.
Also, am I in the game? I don't know. I kind of just... I'm kind of in Minecraft, but I don't know if I'm in the right Minecraft, you know?
Are you... Well, it didn't say that Caroline joined the game, so you're not in my game. Did you go to multiplayer?
No.
Okay, so that's when... Did you click on single player?
Okay, wait.
Come on, man. You're better than this.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I just clicked multiplayer.
Perfect.
But nothing's popping up.
Okay. Did you give it a second?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you launched the game, did you launch it in Fabric or just the normal Minecraft?
Just normal.
Okay, so you have to launch it in Fabric, so close the game.
Fuck. Okay,
And then tell me when you're on the launcher. This is what happened to me too. But I'm really smart, so I knew how to fix it.
What the hell is Fabric?
Just trust.
Oh,
you had to have downloaded it because that's what was working before. You probably just didn't have it clicked.
Wait,
so
no, it's CurseForge.
Sitting on the launch.
It's CurseForge. I don't know what Fabric is. Yeah, here we go. You led me astray.
Okay.
I don't know no Fabric.
I'm sure there's someone who can figure it out.
This is why DEI streamers like you can't be trusted.
Right. That's true. You can.
What the fuck is happening?
Okay. So, okay. You know what? Never mind. I'm trying to make my way back to the house.
Okay. It says I'm waiting for the game to launch.
Right.
I don't know.
So do you remember when I texted you earlier today and I was like, hey, can you make sure to load into the game before you start stream so that you know that it works?
I do.
Did you do that?
Remember that.
Well, did you do that
okay,
thing?
what I did was when you told me that, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to go do that. So I opened up Minecraft and it worked.
Okay. You just checked to make sure that the game itself opened.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Good. Where is our house?
I think I'm figuring it out.
Trying to figure out where our house is. Is it this house? Or is it... I'm looking at the map. I'm trying to figure out where our house is.
Where's the fabric thing that you're talking about?
Oh, so now you want fabric.
No, but you were still wrong.
Oh,
okay. Sam's server.
Sure.
I'm in. I'm in. Don't even worry. All right, the party can begin.
Joined the game.
I'm
trying to remember.
The fun has arrived. Girl, we know you're lying. You just said you had to update. I would never
Meeting
lie.
you in
First
Discord.
of all, I am known as Honest Caroline. How do I get out of our house? Oh, never mind.
Okay, can you hear me?
Wait, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
I muted you in Discord.
Oh, should I mute you?
No, because I muted myself too.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hey. Oh my God, we're so back.
We're so back. Okay, I went and I got a bunch of snowballs. Okay, snowballs are all gone. Oh wait, hold on, I have more.
Are you just throwing them at me?
Hold on. Okay, perfect.
Oh,
so
okay.
This is our house. I went and got some iron because I figured we'd need some more. That's it. I didn't go crazy. Just got some more iron. Oh, why?
Okay, that was for the snowballs.
Okay, fair. That's fair. We'll go with that.
I don't remember how to do anything.
That's okay. So our goal right now, I'm trying to remember. Our goal is we need to find the end.
Right,
and in order to find the... No, you go.
No, well, we need to fight the dragon.
Right. The dragon's in the end.
Yes.
So, we need to get blaze rods from the nether. Did you just pour water on the ground?
No.
Why did... Okay.
Wait, what's happening?
Nope, it's fine. So in order to... It's fine, you just broke the wall of the water that's in the... Don't worry about it.
I literally did not do anything.
If you didn't do that, then who did that?
I don't know. I
Okay. You know, it's funny because I didn't hear you doing it.
Okay, so it was you.
No, it wasn't because I wasn't doing anything. I would have heard me do it.
You are over by the water. Let's roll the tape.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Roll the tape.
Roll the replay, please.
Roll on both sides, perhaps. So we need blaze rods from the nether, and then we need eyes from Enderman. And in order to do that, we need to be tough.
Like eyeballs?
Yeah, eyeballs. So they drop them when you kill them.
Oh, I thought we had to like rip them out of their head.
It might have been Herobrine.
It's like, that is intense for Minecraft.
Have you heard of Herobrine?
Herobrine?
Oh, I'm happy you asked. So Herobrine is a folklore myth in the Minecraft community of a player that joins your games and haunts you.
Oh. Wait, we want hero? Wait, so that's bad.
I mean, he's not very nice. He's a bad guy. I think generally speaking, he's not nice.
Okay. Well, I like bad boys, you know.
Okay. You can't fuck Herobrine. Actually, you know what? You're dressed as Samwise Gamgee. I also just want to remind you.
Wait, I am? Wait, how do...
Yeah.
Is there a mirror?
You can hit F5 and it goes.
Oh my god, wait, what? Have I been Samwise this whole time?
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
No, it's
Mr.
funny. You look
Frodo,
like-
sir.
Actually, I think you are Frodo. I think I was Samwise, so you're Frodo.
Oh, I'm Frodo. That's worse.
Yeah. The Frodo Hero Brian.
Dude, let's just
goes
call it like it
crazy.
is. Frodo's the worst character.
He sucks. He's a wimpy little whiny bitch. And I'd say it again. I will say it again. He's a wimpy
You know what?
little whiny
we hate
bitch.
Frodo. We hate
Like,
Frodo.
it's crazy. He's like, my feet hurt. My feet hurt. I'm tired.
I must do this journey on my own.
Oh, but I need help. I want to do it my own, but I need you to carry
I'm Frodo.
me.
I'm Frodo.
Yeah. That's what he says.
You know how he says his name?
He just
so
says that
annoying.
he's like a Pokemon. He's like, yeah, he just says that.
Okay, so we got to go get some eyeballs. We got to stay away from this bad man.
Okay, so I think the way that we make ourselves tougher is we have to make an enchanting table. The ingredients for an enchanting table that we don't have
Drop some shit off.
are obsidian. And the way that we get that is a diamond pickaxe, which I have.
Okay.
So we really can do all of this because we just need to, let's see, do I have a bucket? Yes. We need to find, this is good. We can do this. We need to find lava.
Okay.
But not just lava. So there's a difference between lava source block and then like lava, like for example, okay, I'm going to show you something. Come over here.
Wait, before you leave, will you tell me
right outside.
Do we need any warped roots?
Are you saying that because somebody wrote it in chat?
No, because I have stuff. I always just randomly have
No,
stuff.
we
Okay,
don't
so I'll
need
get rid of
that.
that. What about some warped fungus?
No, not immediately.
Okay. What about nether quartz? Okay. I think that God, I really have no items ever. Okay.
Yeah, it's because you die a lot.
Okay. Whoa.
So I think we just need to go find what tools do you have on you?
I have an iron pickaxe.
Okay. Do you have a sword?
Oh, I have a sword as well.
Okay. Do you have I would say a shield, but I don't know if you you use a shield?
I don't even know how to use that.
Okay. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Yep.
I think that, and do you have food?
Yep, I've got some bread and some apples, Milo.
Okay, perfect. And what else do you need?
Wait,
do you
how
have torches?
I don't have torches. How do I do the thing where I like put boots on?
You have boots on.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Okay, so I don't need these boots.
I think that let's go get obsidian. Let's go get obsidian. I think that is our thing. So we are looking for lava that is not flowing. We're looking for lava that's just like a pool of lava so we can make obsidian.
I've been informed that I have torches in my hand.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. If you hit your inventory button, it shows you where your armor, but then on the right side, that's like in your offhand, which you can also hit F. But
how do I find my inventory again?
Mine's E, but I don't know what is it E or is it tab?
Okay, we're good. Okay. Oh, I've got golden boots on.
Look at you. So let's go. I'm looking on my map to see if there's any lava pools. You know what's funny is, have we left our island before?
Yes, we have.
Really? We left the island?
Yeah, it kind of sucked.
Okay, we need to go over to, there's this little island I can see on my map that has lava on it.
Okay.
We need to go there. Do you have a boat on you?
I don't. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
We don't each need one. We can just, let's sleep because it's getting nighttime.
Okay.
And then we will go to this lava pool.
I need a
tie-tie?
rest.
Okay, little tie-tie.
I need a rest.
Okay,
This has been
it's like
exhausting in this realm.
We haven't done anything yet. It's been...
Shh.
Sorry.
Shh. I'm
You
sleeping.
know, can I say, like, I was the kid at camp that, like, wouldn't shut up when everybody else was trying to sleep. I just wanted to chit-chat.
I was not the kid at camp.
You didn't go to camp?
I went to one camp, and it was Jesus camp.
Oh, I went to a church camp, too. Oh, fuck. I went to a church camp, too. Go this way.
Yeah, but otherwise, no. My parents... I didn't get to go to camp.
Yeah, see, I only went to the church camp, and I didn't know it was a church camp when I was going to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they said to pack a Bible, and I was like, I've been
And then they were speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
You're like,
exactly.
whoa.
They baptized me. Have you been baptized?
I've been baptized. I've been first communioned. I've been... What's the other one, you guys, if you're Catholic?
Exercised.
I've been exercised. Confirmation.
You guys get all kinds of stuff.
Oh, there's so much. Yeah, crucified. Yeah, that's the one I still have to do.
Yeah. Exorcise the demons.
There was always shit that we had to do as a Catholic. Aside from just feel guilt all the time.
What were your actual, like, top 3 Catholic moments? Like, stuff that's kind of sick.
When my mom yelled at the priest, that was awesome.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He was being a dick.
You know how to get in my boat? Right click. Nope.
Yep. Okay. Top 3 Catholic moments. What do you mean? Did I see Jesus?
Like, was there anything that was, like, kind of cool? Like, you got free bread, right?
Catholic Church is not cool.
Oh.
Catholic Church is, like, famously, when you are a kid, the worst place to be.
Do they let you drink wine or anything?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I guess when you get communion, it's not good though. It's awful. It's stale Eucharist. The body of Christ.
Like?
The body of Christ ain't good.
Yeah. One time I had a friend that brought a little packet of body of Christ to a party, and then there was these other people that had hot sauce packets, and we put hot sauce packets on the little wafers and ate them.
Ew.
Yeah, it was weird, but it was cool.
Not cool. The music.
Yeah,
slapped.
what does church smell like? I haven't been to church.
It smelled old.
Like dusty?
Like dusty, the smells of a lot of old Catholics.
What do incense?
Yeah, a lot of incense that I cannot stand the smell of incense.
I like incense, like Nag Champa. That shit's kind of nice.
I'm just very sensitive.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. The music would slap sometimes. Lamb of God. Or when it'd be like, what was the one? What was like the really dramatic one? I'm trying to remember. Because
it's an awesome God.
No,
that
we were
that's a
not
banger.
singing Our God is an Awesome God at Catholic Church.
Oh, that sucks.
Sometimes we do Ave Maria. Love that. How do I get out of this boat?
Crouch.
There we go. Okay.
Should I do it? I feel like.
Oh yeah. Christ has died. Christ is risen. Christ will come again. Christ has died. Christ has risen. Oh, I am activating now.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Great.
Okay, you guys who went to Catholic Church, give me some more.
Okay, take that. And then I want you to pour it like here. No.
Shit. No! I'm dead. Fuck, man. God damn it. How do I get back to this island? Yo, why am I dying so fast? Fuck. Oh my God, I have to get back to Sam. Shit, you guys, I don't even remember where. Was it this way? Kwan has died. Kwan has risen. I wasn't paying attention to where we went. Our Kwan is an awesome Kwan. Is it down? Is that where we go? Do I go down? I have a map. You're right. I do have a map. Okay, wait. How do I find Sam? How do I open up the map and make it big map? J. Okay. All right, where is she? Were you ever inquire? Oh, hell yeah. Isn't it supposed to show me where she is? Look for the farthest. Did we go that far? Little island. Over here? Oh my god. God damn it. Northeast? She's north. She should show up on the map, right? Wait, zoom out. Wait. All the way over here? God damn. Okay. Follow. Here. Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I even gonna get there? God, I gotta make a boat. Oh my god, I gotta make a boat. Can she just die and come back here? Could she just come back, please, and get me? Okay, wait. No, I can do this. I can make a boat. I can make a... Sam says boat? Fucking hell. All right. Nope. Inventory. Okay. How do I... Okay, let me... Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go find a workstation. By the time I am done doing this, she's gonna have gotten everything that I need. Guys, why do I suck? I suck. I suck big time. Oh my god, I hate myself. And I'm stuck in the snow. Damn it. God. Damn it. Apathetic, thank you for the prime. Okay, we can do this. This is my test. Yes. This is my test. I can do this. Is this the workstation? No. Where does she build? Where does she make things? Okay, craft. Craft. Search. Work. Oh, wait, no. Boat. Okay, we're going to craft a boat. So, what do we need? A chest? No, oh, a bow. Okay. Okay. I don't have, oh, right. I don't have anything. Okay. Right. So what do I need again? I need oak planks. Okay. I got to go get some wood. See, there's just so much to do, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, where's a tree? Oh, are you back?
Yep.
You came back for me?
Yep.
Okay, I will have you know, I was trying to make a boat, but then I realized I had to go get wood. So I was then going, oh my god.
A cat!
What the fuck?
Come on, we're just here. Eat this.
Okay, is that my stuff?
No, I can't grab your stuff. I have a boat.
Where's my... You didn't grab my stuff?
I can't grab it because it's in your grave. Just come on.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Did you get what we needed?
What?
Wait, yeah, I'm trying to eat this bread. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked up. All right, but
Okay,
I will
let's
have
go
you
this
know
way.
that I was going to try to come back to you, but first I needed a boat, and then I needed to get wood for the boat, and
Right.
that was the step that I was at.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
You know, actually, there are very little trees around us, so it was tough.
Yeah, they're really. I think we kind of picked a weird spot for trees. Okay, we can just get down this, and then we'll get. I should have slept first. Oh well. Fuck it.
Did you get what we needed on the island?
Yeah, but we got to go back and get your stuff.
Okay, but why did I insta-die when I fell into the lava?
Why did you insta-die when you fell into lava?
Yeah, I didn't even have a chance.
No, you're right. I mean, your health might have been low already.
No, it was full health.
It burns you pretty quickly.
God damn. We were right in
it's
the middle
okay.
of singing Catholic songs.
You got distracted by the Lord, and that happens sometimes.
I did.
That was the demon. The demon lured you into the fiery lava pit.
I know. The devil.
The devil did.
The devil got me. I'm still trying to think of like cool Catholic things.
Oh. Okay, cool. Let's do that.
I can't think of anything.
So did you guys have like
We didn't even get to one
Bible
bread, one
camp?
body, I know.
Did you have youth camp? What do they call it? Yeah, where the perverts with flannels with the guitars.
Oh. Yeah, but I went to that not through my church. My friend who was like an evangelical Christian, I thought her family was super duper cool, and so they started bringing me to church.
Mm-hmm.
And that was where they had like, you know, guys wearing jeans and flannels and sandals playing guitar and stuff like, I love Jesus.
Group.
Yes.
Oh, God is an awesome God. That's a banger. You know, every once in a while, I'll like get into a car and like the worship channel will be on, and I'll get bamboozled. I'll be like, okay, and then I start listening to the lyrics, and I'm like,
you listen to the radio?
Well, I used to. My first car ever was like from the 70s. It didn't have. I couldn't do anything. I had to plug a CD player into the cigarette lighter.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't die again. I can't die
Why
again.
don't you just run away?
Hosanna.
Okay,
You
so
got this, right? You got this? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so come over to your grave. Which is over here. And
Heavenly Father,
right
we are
click on
gathered
your
here
you see your tombstone right there?
Whoa, since when do I have a grave?
Yeah, so this is a new mod we installed because then you don't have to worry about like picking your stuff up.
Oh.
And it's there forever.
Wait, but there's hardly any stuff in here.
Well, then you probably didn't have a whole lot.
Wait, but hold on, I'm confused.
Why are you all the way over there? No, this right here.
Oh.
That's oh my God, were you talking about your own inventory because you opened a crafting table?
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Of all of the things.
Okay, that was really stupid.
That was maybe the top of the top. Holy shit. Okay. All right, I'm going to mine a couple more obsidians and then we'll go back.
Okay.
I was like, what do you mean? Like, it's all the stuff that you had before. That's the point.
I was going to say I had some stuff. Hey, I had stuff, okay?
You did. You did.
I had stuff.
All right. We can go back now.
Okay.
We're in the boat.
All right.
God is an awesome God. God damn it.
I wanted to be a Christian singer once.
I'm gonna die. We'll get in the
You're
boat.
gonna die? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I hate these
Our
fuckers.
God is an awesome God. He reigns from. Excuse me, I'm choking a little bit. Hold on.
Yeah.
From heaven above with wisdom,
Okay,
power,
boat time.
and okay. Oh!
Yep. So close. Okay, perfect. It's okay because we have a second boat.
It's okay because we have a backup boat.
We have 2 boats just for that specific reason.
I love how you're just like, yep. Yep.
Prepared for anything.
Is there anything that I could do that would surprise you?
No, you know what?
Nothing?
Maybe just a little pop-off moment, but then also...
Oh!
But then also you just do random stuff like that too, you know?
Yeah, I don't know how to pop off in Minecraft, though.
I don't know. Maybe just like kill a dragon solo. Could do that.
Loose and
Maybe
Text,
when
what's up?
we found
Thank
all
you.
those diamonds, that was cool.
Yo! Finding diamonds was like crack.
Yeah, that was cool. Dolphin.
Wait, where?
Right here. Where'd it go? I heard it, and then I saw it for a second. Where are you at, you rat bastard? Right here.
Oh.
They're little assholes.
Yeah.
Actually, if you swim next to them, they make you swim really fast.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Go back and get some food. Actually, I do have some food.
Don't
Okay,
get
so
too close
now
to the dolphin.
Yeah.
We all know what dolphins do.
Yeah, they are devious. We go back and then using that obsidian that I just got, we're gonna make a enchanting table, which won't help you much because you don't have XP, so you can't really enchant things, but I can. So we can enchant some things to make them better, to make us better. And then we're going to go into the nether and we're going to kill things. Now, I think the strategy here is we go into the nether and I'll try to kill the things and then you
What
can
do I do?
not die. You can help and not die.
Okay.
Okay. We got this.
How do you know where to go?
My map.
Yeah, I
Like
can't.
where to go just in general or
Yeah,
like
I feel like I can't read that thing.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I
It's
struggle.
it's like a standard map.
That's pretty tough.
Yeah. No, you're right. Is it your vision maybe? Like
Yeah, I think I probably should clear out some of the deaths.
yeah. Wait, how many deaths are on your screen?
A lot. How do you? Okay.
Wait, hold on. I want to look at your open up your map so you can I want to look and see what you're looking at.
Wait, can you see? See these X's?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So hit I think it's so go to your map and then on the bottom it'll say options. It's the second to the right one.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one always has so many options. I have to look and see. Waypoints, auto points, waypoint, create death waypoints. Yeah. So under waypoints, there's one that says create death points, and then you can unclick that if you want to. Or you can click auto remove death waypoints so it removes them when you get to them.
Okay.
Kind of depends what you want to do.
I feel like I'd never make it back anyway, so I should just remove them. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like you usually die with me, so then I can see where you died.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know. It's kind of up to you. What do you want to do?
Well, you know what?
There's probably a way you can make it so they don't show up like just in your main
delete
game.
Yeah. How do I mass delete my death points?
I'm
you know what? Actually, I'm almost done.
I think N is them. N, and then on the left side, I think there's an X that says delete group. So you might be able to delete all of them.
I see. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna die anymore, so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, music incoming.
Yeah, I muted mine. It just was too inconsistent.
What? It's so good though. It creeps up on you.
I know.
And you're just in its
great.
glory.
I like it when I'm off stream, but then if I'm on stream, I just feel like it gets awkward because there's like just silence, you know?
Yeah, but it reminds you of how powerful the music was.
The day the music died. See, I do it now, but it doesn't sound good when I do it because I don't have a good singing voice. And everybody's just like, shut the fuck up.
I think anybody can learn to sing.
That's not true.
I said learn.
I don't know about that.
What is your favorite song to sing?
Like when I try to like sing good, but I know I can't, but I'm just trying to sing. My favorite song to sing. I don't know. What's a fun song to sing? I'm trying to think.
Valerie, why don't you come on over, Valerie? Bum. Well, sometimes I go out by myself.
It's random, I think. I don't know. You don't know till you know. God, this is just...
No, you know.
No.
Where are we going?
So, we're here. I think we need to expand. This is going to be really ugly. But I think we need to expand
Bigger
the house
house?
a little bit. Yeah, because we need an enchanting room, and if a creeper blows it up, it's going to be just catastrophic.
Okay.
So, I mean, we can, like, make it prettier if you want to, but I think right now, I'm just going to make, like, we're making a shop. We're going to be shop guys.
Okay.
You know? Just a couple shop guys.
Let me go get some stuff. Hold on. Cobblestone? Okay. I don't know why I always sing Singing in the Rain or I'm 16 going on 17. Both good. I am 16 going on 17. Whoa.
What about the song that's like, what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk up in your trunk. What?
Wait, can she hear me? Oh.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna put a nice little like library in here, which means we have to collect a lot of
a library?
Leather. A library. We have to get a lot of leather and a lot of paper.
Like from Beauty and the Beast?
Yep, that's where they invented those. There's a door. I have a door, surely, right? Yep, there we go.
Tale as old as time.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So good. True as it can be.
Chat, is our house ugly?
I think it's beautiful. A house like this in Los Angeles would cost $5 million.
This is like bigger than my house that I live in now.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Were you at any point sexually attracted to the fox from Robin Hood when Robin Hood was a fox?
Why would you ask that specifically?
Because yesterday Will was doing a Disney tier list stream.
There's no way that he said that.
Wait. No, it wasn't him who said it.
Oh, okay.
It was me.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
Wait. Okay, so you haven't said no.
Sorry, you continue and then I'll speak.
Okay, so you know Robin Hood with the animals,
Right.
the animated animals.
I do know.
Robin Hood was sexy.
Okay.
As a fox.
Right.
Do you agree?
He's known. Yes.
Yeah, you agree.
That was like my first crush.
Yes.
From a movie.
Yes.
Okay. Are you saying that like you agree with me, or are you saying that?
I agree. Apparently, apparently men, or just Will, think that that's crazy.
Why?
I don't
He
know.
was so suave.
Yeah, I know.
So
He was
suave.
sexy. He was a sexy
We need
fox.
sugarcane. We need sugarcane because we need paper. So
Oh my God,
we're
okay.
gonna go get sugarcane.
Where do we find that?
By the water. It's usually
Okay.
like by the water's edge. Which I think we'll be able to find it. There's surely going to be like a little beach. There'll probably be some down here.
Okay. Let's go check. I wish we
What
could
was your-
like
did
make
you-
an elevator or something.
Oh, we can make a staircase. We did decide to put our house on the top of this mountain, which is
We really
weird.
did.
Yeah.
Ask her about the fox from Zootopia.
Yeah, but not as
It's not
much
the
as
same. No, not the
it's
same.
Not the same because he was kind of an asshole. Where the fox from Robin Hood was just cool.
Yeah, he was a Chad.
He was cool. He was a Chad. Yeah, he was cool and suave. Where the fox from the Fox and the Hound is like slimy, like he's gonna break your heart and he knows he's doing it.
Wait, from Fox and the Hound or Zootopia?
Sorry. Okay, Fox and the Hound that's gross.
Fox and the Hound is wait, what?
Fox and the Hound, unrelated, not included in the equation.
What do you mean?
You think? No.
Not the baby fox. No, I'm not a freak.
No, Fox. I know. That's what I'm saying. Fox and Hound isn't part of the conversation. That's gross.
No, why?
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that the fox,
Robin Hood.
the adult fox from Fox and the Hound, also cute.
Yeah, that's what we need right there.
Wait, what do we need? This?
That.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll get
grab
it.
We can get more. Let's look for more. Fuck it. So we're gonna grow a bunch of that, and then we're gonna harvest it for paper.
Wait, so you don't think the fox from Fox and the Hound is
the baby fox?
Not
from
the
Fox.
I told you I'm not a freak. I mean the adult fox.
So once the fox is, but it is not a humanoid fox. It's a animal
he is.
fox.
No, he's a humanoid.
He's not
fox.
humanoid. No,
Yes.
he's not. Just because he talks.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Oops.
Every time. You are my biggest op in this. I don't think I'm gonna kill this cow real quick. One sec. You can stay in the boat. No, that is a fox. That is a animal fox. Like Fox from Robin Hood is
Okay,
a
fine. Because
humanoid
there's
fox.
humans. Because there's humans in Fox and the Hound. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Can you
Wait,
pilot the boat?
Am I?
Yeah. Just take us to. You remember those plants that you just picked up? Find more of that.
Okay. I'm in charge.
Also, Spirit the horse. Thoughts?
Spirit the horse. I'm sorry. I'm trying to drive this boat. Is this sugarcane?
That is a rock.
No.
Oh, okay. That's seaweed.
That's seaweed. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. What's Spirit the horse from?
Spirit the horse.
No,
It's
but
from
like,
Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron.
I don't know if I wait. I think I have. Is this what we need?
That's a rock.
No. This green shit.
No, that's grass.
Oh, okay.
Here, okay. I was gonna. Okay. Yep. All right. No worries.
Okay.
Just follow your heart.
That's exactly what I'm doing. All right, wait. Talk to me about Spirit the horse.
Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron
Okay.
is a horse from. Have you never seen Spirit?
I don't know if I have now. I'm feeling self-conscious.
Well, you would know because the horse is sexy.
But I feel like I know that horse, but I don't know that horse.
I see some over there across the way. See it to your right? To your left? Right there. Straight ahead. Full steam ahead. You see it?
Right here?
It kind of looks like, it looks like bamboo.
Bamboo, okay.
It's not. There you go. Slay.
Okay.
All right, more.
More?
It'll grow, so we just need to get a little bit, but if we're here, we might as well grab more, you know?
Okay. So, is the horse humanoid?
No.
No. Okay. So, I'm being judged. Let me get this straight.
Yeah.
For thinking that the fox from Fox and the Hound is attractive.
Right.
And your argument is that fox is not humanoid. But you're talking about a sexy horse.
Yeah.
That is also not humanoid.
Yeah, it's just different.
How so?
I just feel it. I gotta go kill this cow 1 second.
Why do you have to keep killing cows?
Because I'm getting leather. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I thought that was just like a
I think
thing.
we can go home now.
All right. How the fuck do we get home?
Yeah, Spirit talks.
So does the fox from Fox and the Hound.
I think, sure. What about Brother Bear?
No.
The big one.
No.
No?
No. How about Balto?
Yes.
Okay.
Hard yes.
That feels weird now.
Why? Did you expect me to say no?
Okay, now I think we've taken it too far.
No, why?
Because it's a dog!
It's a fox!
It's a fucking dog!
Rango? But
what?
The snake.
What?
Why is Balto the line? Why is
I'm
Balto-
feeling weird.
Everybody's cool with fucking a fox, but all of a sudden Balto.
It's crossed a line.
Okay. You ever see? No.
What?
It's just the hot dog scene.
From
what about Bear from Bear in the Big Blue House?
The hot dog scene with Bear from the Big Blue House.
No, actually, that's not what I meant, but that's crazy.
That's literally what you just said.
That is a crazy Rule 34.
That is what you just said.
I'm sorry, I was combining multiple.
I was simply repeating what you said.
What about...
I think we're ruining people's childhoods here.
Oh.
Quick question. A woman said I have big cow eyes. Was she flirting with me? I'm going to be so for real. I have never heard anybody say that
No,
ever
me
as
neither.
flirting or an insult. I don't even know
Big
what
cow
that
eyes.
means because cow
Maybe
eyes are not
brown?
typically like
Like brown eyes?
big cow
brown
eyes.
I don't know, actually. Was she...
Did she say it like, wow, you have big cow eyes?
That sounds like some shit that like one of the Cullens would say.
Yeah. Bella.
Bella,
I love
you
your
got
eyes.
big brown
You
cow
remind
eyes.
me of a cow's.
Didn't she have brown eyes in the books, but then they
No, she had
Kristen
like the
Stewart?
weird contacts in the movie.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna make some books real quick.
Where do I put
but
this
I can't because
sugar
we don't have
cane?
paper. Why don't you give it to me? Do we have any water up here? Or we really built our house on a weird spot.
How do I give you this?
You and I know that is seeds.
Wait.
That is not what I want. I have some. I have 5 sugar cane. Do you have any of it? It kind of looks like broccoli. Inventory.
Hold on.
Yeah, we have water back here, but I'll make a little water trough.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I got it. Hold on.
Maybe fill this with water.
Our house is so big. Here you go. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, I'm building a spot where sugarcane is going to grow. Oh, now it's
Cirque
raining.
du Wednesday. Thank you for the tier 1 and endorsing the subject matter. Is that snow?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's snowing.
It's magical.
The way she said it was positive, I just didn't know how to respond after. Okay, that's good then. I guess you just say thank you.
Okay, you're getting flirted with. Brag about it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Bragging about someone thinking you have
God.
cow eyes.
Gosh. Okay, I'm gonna get a bunch of water.
my god, the snow is
Damn,
so
girl,
pretty.
you got the big eyes of a warthog. That would be crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put water in here, and it's gonna take.
Yo, Minecraft never stops being pretty.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I love this game.
What's the weirdest compliment you've ever gotten?
You know what compliment I get that I
don't consider to be a compliment?
Well, I think it's trendy, but it's about something I was always insecure about. So, you know how American Girl teeth are like trendy? You heard that?
No.
American Girl teeth are basically just like you kind of have buck teeth.
Oh.
And they're kind of like trendy right now, which is like I don't get it because I always like was insecure about my front teeth.
I think real teeth are trendy because everyone in Hollywood has like the whitest, fakest veneers.
Yeah, true.
So there's been an embrace of like Margaret Qualley and her teeth.
Yeah. I think Margaret Qualley is really pretty.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Do you need help?
No, I think I just got
I've
it.
just
Okay,
kind
so
of been
now
sitting in the snow.
No, it's good. I'm gonna put these here.
Oh, I'll move.
And
Sugarcane. We need to water it?
Here? Nope, because it's next to the water. So sugarcane. Sugarcane only grows next to water. And so I put water up here and it'll grow.
Okay.
And it grows faster when you plant it on sand.
Oh. Is that sand? Looks like fucking dirt.
Snow.
Okay, so people are like compliment your teeth.
Yeah, so they like I've gotten the American Girl teeth comments, which is like nice, but also I'm like, oh, I used to get made fun of for my teeth.
Isn't that funny how things that used to get made fun of you will then...
Yeah. Now I know how people with freckles feel, I feel like.
The never-ending righteousness, justifiably so, of people with freckles.
Yeah. Or maybe glasses, because I'm wearing fake glasses today. I'm gonna do
you
something
got the fake glasses
here.
on?
I do have the fake glasses. So this is what I want. You see this line that I'm doing?
Yeah. You want me to do
I
that?
want you to walk on this when you walk near the sugarcane so that you don't hit it.
Oh, you don't want me to build this?
No, we're good now. So I'm creating kind of like a line here, you know?
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna grow, which is good. So then we just sleep and then
I'm just gonna block myself with that. Okay. Now we sleep.
Oh, you know what? Smart, actually. Let's just do this.
Wait, someone said you look like the Boston Marathon bomber as a compliment? What the fuck?
Wow.
Wow.
Every once in a while I'll get like a celebrity lookalike and I'll be like,
Or the actress in the new season from White Lotus who plays Walter Goggins' girlfriend. I was laughing so hard at that dialogue. She's like, I love your teeth. She's like, are you from
end up
London?
inside of that. Okay, so this is the no walk zone.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait, is this snowing over? You're kidding me. How does that happen? Is it infectious? Or is it just because there's snow right here? Your water's freezing. You're shitting my dick. Oh, put a torch down near it. Oh, okay.
Wait, Walter Goggins is in White Lotus. Yes, he is. Wait, why are we putting torches down?
Maybe it prevents... People are saying it prevents the snow from forming.
Oh. Okay.
And it might as well just have torches anyways, because then things don't spawn.
Nice.
Okay. Good. Okay, so we are waiting for that to grow, and then we'll get paper, so that's just going to take a little bit. In the meantime...
Incoming music.
I'm going to put some stuff in our chests, because I have too much stuff. In the meantime, we can look for more diamonds. That's kind of fun. Chat, what's some stuff we can do in the meantime while we wait for that? Because we're making a enchanting table so we can make better gear. Like, we could go look for more sugarcane, but ender pearls? We do need ender pearls, which we would probably need to get in the nether. Which is fine. We can go get ender pearls. I mean...
Okay.
Obsidian. We have a bunch of obsidian. Build a nice house because you need to be near it for it to grow. Build a nice house because you need to be near it for... How does this keep happening to you?
What the fuck? Why
How
are
about
they
we build
always
a wall?
suicide bombing
you know
next
what?
to me?
Maybe we build a wall.
Build the wall. Okay.
Maybe we build a wall.
Let's do it.
It's for safety, because that keeps happening. I'm gonna fill
How do we build
this. Hold on one sec. Let me grab a bunch of this. Okay, here's this. We're gonna make it out of deep slate, because we just have a fuck ton of that.
Okay.
Just build a wall around everything that we've done.
Why can't I put the blocks down?
Right click.
Oh. Okay, so build it around everything we've done.
Yeah, that's cobblestone.
Oh, is that not good?
I mean, it's fine. You can use whatever you want.
Okay, so like, let's...
And I will work on...
build.
I'll work on... Okay, you
Build
work
the
on that
wall.
side. I'll work on this side.
Okay, I'm building.
Yeah.
I'm building the wall.
We just need to make it so that nothing can walk up to us, because we're getting kind of fucked up.
They are fucking with us, huh?
Yeah. God, our house is so ugly. Are you bothered by the fact our house is ugly?
I'm just happy to have a house.
Okay, that's kind of how I feel. I'm not a big... Like, a house is a house.
A house
home.
is a house. And again, this would be $10 million in.
Exactly. I think something's gonna jump off of that ledge.
This is fun to build the wall.
Oh. So you support it?
Well, this wall. Do you think it needs to be higher?
No, it just only has to be, if you can't jump up over it, they can't. So, like, we'll do this.
It's all wall kind of ugly.
Wait, are they saying our wall's ugly?
No, I said it.
Oh. It's not, it's functional.
That's true. Should I put it all the way around?
Yeah. Grabbing more deep slate. If you need more deep slate, there's a bunch in here. There, these here. Yep, that's good. All right.
Guys, how's the wall? How is it? Nope.
It's functional.
We gotta go get some more slate. How do we get into...
Well, see, I'm putting doors.
Well, okay.
Doors.
You got a door?
Yep. Door there. And then where are you? Where do you want to get out of? Let's see. Let's put a door right here. There we go. There's a door there.
Okay, nice.
I gotta fill this, but
maybe around here?
There we go. Okay, and then I covered this with dirt, and this wall is
a little bit of a narrow path, but that's okay. Oh, there's a titty tat.
Gotta go get more. Really? I heard the cat earlier.
Yeah.
There we go. And we can like put stuff on the outside of this wall. We just don't want them to creep up on us and like really fuck our shit up, you know?
This is our house.
Yeah, exactly.
We're building a fortress.
Mm-hmm. And then after, I mean, honestly, us just building this is like the sugarcane's gonna probably grow while we do this.
Nice.
So that's even better.
Ain't nobody getting through my wall.
Yep.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Did you build this?
Yeah.
So, oh, okay. Yours is taller than mine.
I mean, you know, just because it's bigger doesn't necessarily mean it's better.
Okay.
It's just,
Well, yeah, but
yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Are you upset that it's bigger than yours?
Well, I didn't know that you were gonna build a wall that was bigger.
Mm-hmm. I'm just building.
Yep.
There we go. That's good. Get rid of this.
Yeah, don't worry.
ice.
I'm building too.
Okay, perfect. The sizes and everything.
Well, yeah, well, sometimes it is.
All right.
Is there a way to get in? Oh, you built this. Oh, wait.
It's looking much better. The floor can be dealt with. And this whole mess.
Okay, I used two different materials. I'm realizing. Oh,
there we go.
I hear one of those fuckers.
Really? Like the creepers?
I hear it. But where the fuck is this guy
If a
coming
creeper
from?
gets in here, I'm done.
Did you hear that? You hear him, right?
Oh, they're very skittish. Go make another. What are you doing? Okay.
What do you mean?
No, that's. Keep on doing your thing.
I'm building the wall.
You're doing
I'm
a
building
great job.
the fucking wall.
Yep. Are you getting shot at?
Yeah.
How?
Did you just get shot at?
How?
Did he get
Where
in?
did this guy come from?
Wait, how did he get in? Do you have to build a bigger wall?
I think it's this ledge. I knew it was going to be a problem.
What ledge?
Okay, I got this up here because they just come up over the ledge. We have to mine
These
the whole ledge
stupid
down.
heads. Okay, we gotta do some mining.
Yeah. We just got to get up here and like kind of just do some terraforming, like get rid of this whole shit. I'm gonna make myself another shovel.
We should create like a moat.
Oh, a moat is good. I mean, at that point, we just move houses, which is
a
doable option.
We've already built. We have built this up.
This is our home. You know, maybe that guy that just tried to kill us is who we took this from.
Well, you know what? Snooze, you lose, you know?
Okay, I'm just gonna level this. It's gonna take a second, but that's what we're here for, you know?
Use a shovel. I don't have one.
You need a shovel?
I just have my pickaxe.
What are you breaking? Yeah, the pickaxe on the ice, and then if you are using dirt, you like a shovel. Are you hearing somebody go, Oh, I hear Farley.
You hear fart?
Yeah.
Okay. Far. Chill. He was out of control with the barking today because my front desk kept dropping off packages, but one by one.
Oh.
And then ringing the doorbell.
Do you want to hear a crazy story that happened to me today? My chat already heard it, but it's a mystery.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to set the scene for you. So I come home and by my gate, there is a package for me.
Okay.
And so I go, okay, pick it up. I don't look at it, but I'm expecting a package. So I pick it up and I bring it inside. I think what we do now is I think we can just like build. Oh my God.
See this?
I gotta go kill this guy.
I'll go with you.
Build. Are you sure? Okay.
Got him.
Nice.
Whoa, one
Okay.
hit wonder.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't
How
know.
did you kill him in one hit?
I don't know.
I don't even know how that happens. Okay, pop off. Okay, I'm gonna put like a dotted line here, and I want you to build on the dotted line for me.
Okay.
So chill. Okay, so anyways, package gets delivered. I don't look at it, but I pick it up because I'm expecting a dummy battery for one of the cameras for the podcast. And I bring it inside, and then my landlord texts me, and he says, "Hey, the neighbor texted me and said that that a package got delivered to our house on accident." And I'm like, "Oh, I wonder if it was that package that I picked up." So I go look at the package, and it has my name on it. So I was like, "Oh, nope, okay, that one's mine." Okay. So I'm like, "Nope, I just have one package, and it's for me."
Okay.
And my landlord, sends me the photo that, you know how Amazon will post a photo when they deliver?
Yes.
Like they'll post a photo of the delivered package. So my landlord sends me the photo that the neighbor sent him of this package by our gate. And I look at it and I'm like, that's the package that I just picked up. And so then I'm curious and I'm like, wait a minute, I just have a suspicion. So I go to my Amazon app to find the photo that they sent me of my package, same package, and it's the same photo. So the Amazon delivery driver delivered my package for me, took a photo of it, and then not only sent it to me, sent it to my neighbor to confirm that their package was delivered.
What?
I know.
So it was the same picture?
Same photo of my package. So we don't know what happened to the neighbor's package because the delivery driver didn't post a photo of that package, nor did that person get it.
Weird.
It's
Was your
so
neighbor
weird.
like, okay, give me your package?
Yeah.
Wait, also,
Like,
where
what?
did you put a line? Did I do it right?
No. What did you even do?
I didn't
You just
see
started placing. Okay, here, I'm gonna get rid of these.
I didn't see a
I
line.
don't even know. You do things, and I just don't.
Well, there were like
get it.
squares that had lines around them, so I went, maybe that's what she wants me to do.
Okay. You see the line now? The dotted line.
Dotted line? Is this like the
Okay, look
blue
at this.
dress, gold dress?
No, okay, see this block? And then you 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 see this block? It's kind of like a dotted line, right?
Oh my God. I thought you meant like an actual. Okay, that was confusing on your part.
Yeah, no, my bad.
Oh, here comes one. Let's test. Yes. See ya, sucker. Oh, shit.
See, that's the problem, is he was going up over. So that's why we have to make the wall higher.
We got to build the wall even more. Okay.
I think Game of Thrones. Which is why I'm destroying this.
How are we going to get out if we need to, you know?
Door.
Door, okay.
Get rid of the snow and stuff, all this shit. And this stuff.
Wait, did you just make that line so I could do something? Like you literally could have just done it yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Throwing you a bone there, you know?
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Okay, this should be good. I don't think they'll be able. That's too far away. They can't like run and jump, you know?
You would think.
You would think. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all of these snowballs.
The wall just got higher and higher. We'll just continue. Why do I keep getting so many fucking snowballs? We'll just continue to build this wall.
God damn it.
What?
There's something deeply embarrassing about getting stuck in the snow in Minecraft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Something just deeply embarrassing. I don't think we need all of these torches, turns out. I am going to put the torches everywhere else.
You realize how dark it is when you don't have the torches.
Do not go softly into that dark night. Is that what he says? Or is that
Do not go quietly into the night.
Yeah.
Do not go
quietly.
softly into the dark night.
You
Yo,
wanna go
look at
softly
what
into
we
the
have
dark night.
made.
Look what I have made. Fire. You know what movie that's from?
Hmm?
You know what movie that's from?
Hit me with it again.
Look what I have made. Fire.
Mm-mm.
Castaway.
Oh, I should have guessed because you fucking love that movie so much.
No. I like it. Great movie.
Wilson.
Scode and Betty, thank you for Prime.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Hear me out on Wilson?
Like as the volleyball? like fucking the volleyball? Like, is that...
I mean, just to go back to our conversation, you know?
Yeah, no, let's talk about it. Okay, first question, how?
Well... Yeah, I didn't work that out.
Like, I was just like anatomically, like, you know,
okay,
with the parts that we have, I just don't...
Ew,
You know what?
okay,
If
now
there's a
you're
will,
getting,
there's a way.
now you're
I'm
getting
sorry.
too much.
If there's a will, there's a way.
I was just saying, like, Wilson, yay or nay? Yeah, you must bounce on it crazy style.
You must bounce on it.
Crazy style. Goddamn, look at that wall.
It's a nice wall. A good wall. A great wall.
That is a great wall.
Okay, now, how many torches do you have?
1.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna put torches, like, you don't need to put them, like, everywhere, but just, like...
Light her up.
Yeah, because if we don't, things will spawn in the dark. We don't want that.
Okay.
Kind of lighten that shit up.
Do we put them on the walls?
Yeah, anywhere you want, really. Okay, and then I'm gonna make some doors.
Okay.
Exactly. Why does this exist? I'm gonna make some doors so that way we can go in and out of the wall. I'm just gonna get rid of this because I don't even know why this exists.
No, houseophobia. It's not that I couldn't figure it out. It's that I thought Sam had gone too far with it.
What?
Bringing sex into it. I was just saying, is Wilson cute?
Yeah, sure. Listen, if you're on an island for like 3 years, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Tom Hanks or Wilson.
Wait, okay, fuck, marry, kill. Tom Hanks, Wilson the volleyball, or the only third thing is that guy that dies at the beginning, and I just feel like that's not like we shouldn't do that.
Okay.
What's a third entity?
Or
the FedEx package not delivered. You know what's crazy? This is one of my, like, we never get to know what's in the package.
Oh.
Isn't that fucked up?
It's brutal.
It's brutal.
What would be the funniest thing to be in the package?
Imagine it's a life vest. Or like like imagine
something
it's
that would have
like-
helped him survive easier on the island.
like a cell phone. Imagine it's like a what would be crazy? Top 5 worst things to have been in the package.
Worst things to have been in the package.
Yeah, a satellite phone. Okay, that would suck. No,
Oh,
I mean best.
worst-
Okay,
worst
sorry,
as
sorry.
in
Best.
best. Okay.
Yeah, worst as in
Worst as
most
in-
unfortunate.
Wait, worst.
First aid kit. Best items for him, but
Like a
worst
knife?
as in because he didn't open it. So like
Yeah.
obviously, if there was something in there that
A
was
gun?
good, it would be bad. A gun. Do you FedEx a gun?
Can you? I don't know. It was a different time back then.
No, you're right. Toothpaste for his busted ass teeth. Oh, true.
Oh yeah.
Fire starter kit.
A self-help book.
For what?
You need help.
Like, okay. Okay, so this is the cool part about sugarcane.
Okay.
So I can break off just the tops of it. And is my inventory full? God damn it.
And then it keeps
I
growing.
always have these fucking snowballs.
Yeah,
It's
the
just-
snowballs are so annoying.
Okay, so when you break off the top, you don't have to break off all of it. You just break off the top, and then it keeps growing on the bottom.
What is that noise?
What?
Somebody's going like,
Oh, that's a bad guy.
oh. How to Survive on an Island for Dummies book. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that would be good. That would be good. Now I'm planting this sugar cane that I just harvested, and it will grow. And so once we have a bunch of it, then we'll make a bunch of books, and then we'll use the books for the enchanting table. Oh, there's a witch over there.
Wait, is that what that was?
Yeah.
Wait, where? Where? I want to see a witch.
She's up. You see a little pointed hat?
Wait, what? I didn't know there were witches here. Is she shooting at us?
I'm shooting at her. I'm just bad aim. I hit her.
That's who I heard going,
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
she's
gonna
just
kill her.
trying to defy gravity.
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay.
Oh.
I'm poisoned.
Wait,
killed her.
I'm dying.
You won't die. You'll just go down to half a heart.
Unlimited.
Okay, I'm gonna go rid of
She
these
poisoned
snowballs.
us.
Another day, another getting rid of 1,000,000 snowballs.
Should I like keep eating or I don't know?
Go. Yeah, it'll take you down to half a heart no matter what.
Oh,
and then it'll
okay.
stop killing you. So I would just don't worry about it. And then after it stops doing that, then eat.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Isn't it annoying?
That's so annoying.
Okay. Yeah, see, I'm still afflicted with it. So even though I ate,
God.
it's still. Okay.
Oh.
Get that one. Ow! What are you trying to kill me? I'm right here.
I'm sorry.
God.
I'm sorry. It's too
You know
close
what? I'm
to
going inside the wall.
Left is too close to right.
Yeah, people are saying this. All these damn directions are just all close to each other.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay, so now our house is much more safe. That's good.
Okay, great.
That is good. Probably open this up. Walk through our thing. You know what? It may be ugly, but it's ours.
It is ours. I love it.
I love it. And it's confusing to anybody that shows up.
It's really confusing. I'm confused by it.
So now let's you know what we should do? Just for the heck of it. What if we explore off the island? We haven't done it yet, and I know we haven't done it because my map only shows me.
Okay,
our
do we need
island.
stuff?
Well, we would need food, which I've been cooking a little bit of.
Yeah, this looks
Some.
exactly like the place
I'm
we're
gonna go
moving
harvest
into.
some of
a
our
fortress.
crops over here.
I like that that block is just floating. Okay, what else should I take with me for exploring?
I'm gonna make some bread real quick, and I'm gonna plant. Do you have a hoe?
What did you just call me?
Yo, you got a hoe?
Okay, you know what?
You hoeing around?
God, why do I have so many snowballs?
It's stupid.
How
I
do
just
you
go throw them off a
delete
cliff.
stuff? You just go.
So what I usually do, which I'm not going to do for obvious reasons, is I usually will get like one bucket of lava and put it somewhere
and then
in
just
my property so I can throw stuff into the lava to like destroy it.
That's so annoying.
Okay, I'm going to put stuff in here. So that goes in there, that goes in there, that goes in there.
The wall makes this
these.
house into a real home. You're so right.
So true.
The wall makes it cozy.
It is cozy.
Maybe the wall needs a wall.
Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe the wall is
Maybe.
lonely.
Okay, what about that wall then?
Well, I guess we just keep building walls. We build walls so that others can tear them down.
Do you think that Trump's trying to do the like the Titans thing where he's just a wall inside of a wall?
Yeah, that's what I think he's trying to do.
You know, he's a real dickbag.
I
think someone needs to say it.
You know what? You're so brave.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're so brave.
Thank you. No, I think he's a real piece of work.
You know what? I think he's a real meanie Bo Beanie.
Real piece of...
I don't think that guy's real nice at all.
I think he's a real piece of crap.
Yeah.
You know what? Frick that guy.
Frick that guy. I think he's doing things that aren't so cool.
Pretty uncool.
Cockadoodie. He's doing some real cockadoodie stuff.
Real stinky butt. Real piece of dookie.
Yeah, he's being a real mean jerk.
Real big old butthole.
He's a real poop.
Ask me.
Yeah, he's a poop.
Big stinky butt. You know what? Do you think anybody's ever called him a stinky butt? I feel like maybe that would hurt his
Melania
feelings.
has.
You think?
Donald, you are a stinky butt.
No way. You know, when you said that, I was like, I can't imagine Melania saying stinky butt in her accent, but you brought it to fruition.
Yeah. She calls him that all the time. Is this more sugarcane?
No, that's wheat.
Oh.
So that's going to grow and make us more bread.
More bread? Please, sir, I want some more.
Bread, mister. Can I have some bread, mister?
May I have some more?
Mister, can
Please.
I have a little bit? I'm
Just
hungry.
a crumb.
Just a crumb.
Even if it's mouldy.
Please, sir.
I'll take anything, sir.
Another Wilson, please.
Please, I haven't eaten in days, sir.
Do you think you could eat a volleyball?
Like for money? Or just for
No.
fun?
For joy.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Could you?
Maybe.
You know what? I could only eat a volleyball if it was Wilson.
Yeah. That makes sense to me. Okay, I'm
hot
consolidating
daddies,
the
thank
things in my
you.
pockets. What did you say? Huh?
Love for
I'm
hot daddies.
consolidating. Oh, is this a username?
Yeah. And also just how I feel.
Sometimes if somebody's username has something in it that I don't want to say, I'll just say, thanks, username.
Yeah, there are
There's
some
some
like,
that I don't want to say.
I'm like, oh.
I'll be like, wow, look
Not
at you.
love for hot daddies, though. I have love for hot daddies. I'm not ashamed.
Okay.
I'm not ashamed. Okay, what do we need from the inventory? Anything? Where are we going? Where are we going?
I have some food and
Should I bring a
everything
crafting
else.
table?
I have one.
Okay.
I have a furnace. I'm gonna grab some coal. I have way too many tools, I think. Don't need that. I don't need that right now. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think I don't need that.
We need some string.
String? No.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to bring some.
No.
How much armor do you have? How's your armor looking?
I don't think
You
I
don't need
have
pants.
I don't think I. Oh, I've got an iron chest plate and I have gold boots. I'm not wearing any pants. Hee hee.
Okay. All right, here's some pants.
Oh.
I'm making me pants too.
Oh, here's my pants. Okay.
You put your pants on? Nice. You don't have a helmet on either.
No, I'm also not doing great in form of like, do I want a hoe? Do I want...
You want a sword and a pickaxe, and I think those are the only two you really need because everything else I can have.
Okay.
Here,
What
you want a sword?
What kind of pickaxe? I have a sword. I have an iron sword.
Iron pickaxe would be best. Do you need one of those?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll make you one. I will make you a iron. What was I making you? I already forgot.
You were making me an iron pickaxe.
Oh, pickaxe.
And I gotta go pee.
All right.
While you're cooking that up.
You go pee and I'll get everything ready. So we're going to... Okay, let me think for a second. So we're going to go... We should go get ender pearls. We could go get ender pearls, or we could go off the island and explore. However, I don't really know what we necessarily need off the island other than just exploring for the sake of what the heck. But we should probably go get pearls. Where are pearls found? In the Nether. That is my concern. We could go fishing. Yeah, I think we should go get some pearls, maybe. Just scary, but we can do it. And she's got the grave now, so she can go back and get her shit. Maybe you should stay inside for the next 25 minutes. Oh, I see. You could always villager trade for pearls. Can they trade you pearls? I never do villager trading. Also, Caroline killed all of the villagers.
Who did I kill?
The villagers.
Was that good or bad?
Not great.
Oh, okay. Why?
Let's go into the Nether and trade for pearls. I give you a pickaxe and you have a sword. And you have food?
I do.
Okay, I think that we're good then. Everything else I can supply you. So we're gonna go in here.
Oh god, okay. How do we do this again?
You got it.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck?
Isn't this hat
Spawn
cute, you
camping.
guys? It's so cozy.
I should have grabbed more. Okay, so it's dangerous in here. So what we're doing... Do you know what Endermen look like?
No.
Okay.
Oh, we
They're
need their
tall
eyeballs,
guys,
right?
And yeah, don't look at him in the eyes if you see one.
Okay, how do I know, though, if it's
I'm
one?
gonna go north. You'll know. He's just like a tall guy. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And remember, these guys don't hurt them because they won't hurt you because you have
they
gold
won't
on.
fuck with me.
Yeah, because you have gold on. We're gonna go this way, which is the way that we look. It looks like we've made before.
Oh yeah, we've
I don't
been
really
here
fully
before.
remember.
Wait, is this diamond stuff? We like this, right? Wait, no.
That gives you XP, which is good. Yeah, we'll need that eventually.
What is that again?
XP. So you use XP for enchanting, which is the enchanting table we're making.
That's what we're making.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, let's go this way.
Minecraft, let's fucking go! Minecraft, are you with me?
Minecraft.
Minecraft 2025, are you still with me?
Yep. Pearce.
Oh my god, I could have almost died. We're on a really
falling?
treacherous ledge, and I'm
That is treacherous.
was
Don't worry.
not ready.
You got this. Women can do anything.
Women can
do
anything. So what'd you do tonight for stream? Besides,
I just talked.
Do Minecraft without me.
I just talked and thought about Jonas Kwan.
Oh, hold on, I'm getting burned.
Just keep eating.
Okay. Why am I still on fire?
It burns for a long time in the nether.
Christ. Am I gonna die, Sam?
Maybe.
Sam. Oh no, I'm still alive. Okay. Okay, you talked about Jonas Kwan, which, spoiler, we talk about on the podcast.
Yeah. Okay, we're going this way. We're going to, if you open up your map, there's blue. I don't know if you can see it on your map, but you probably can, because you probably went where I went. I'm just going to barrel through this, actually. Yeah, I don't remember. We just talked about stuff, but, what did we talk about,
What's everything
chat?
that you said?
Chat, what did we talk about? You know, like, I kind of get like amnesia.
Oh, yeah.
When I stream, where it's like, what'd you do? Like, Brody will be like, oh, what'd you do for stream? And I'll be like, I don't remember. Immediately, I don't remember.
Usually I can base it off my stream titles, but sometimes I put my stream title something that I'm going to cover and then I don't. And then sometimes I cover something that's not in the stream title.
Mine was just the letter A today.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. Somebody actually wrote in my Discord, like, hey, like, could you make the YouTube VODs the same game that you played so we know what the VODs are? And I'm like, I don't know. Like,
you're like,
that goes against everything I believe in, which is organization. Yeah, Chris, I'm practicing. I'm actually helping. This is Caroline's Make-A-Wish.
Huh?
Women can do anything.
I'm telling you right now, this would not be my Make-A-Wish. Did that hurt you?
Do you remember when we went to Universal Walk?
Mm-hmm.
And for the stream, and I walked past a car, and I read the back of the car halfway. I didn't fully read it. I halfway read it. I just saw happy da-da-da, so I thought it was a kid's birthday. So I was like, oh, yay! And then it actually said, like, happy Make-A-Wish Day.
Yeah, because you think cancer's happy.
And I was, like, mortified because I already had said yay before I read the rest of it.
Yeah, we know what you're all about.
I need to go this way.
You want to know something sad? My little cousin, when she had cancer, she did Make-A-Wish, and her dream was to meet Michael Myers.
Okay. Like the horror guy?
No, Michael Myers of Shrek.
Oh.
Heard of it?
Right, okay.
And she said he was really not fun.
Like he wasn't mean, he was just not fun.
He
That's
just
worse.
didn't seem into it.
He wasn't into it? Wait, how old was she?
She was 9.
Like him being just not into it is worse than being mean.
I know.
Like,
I
he's just
know.
like-
She was
like,
so
alright.
funny about it though, 'cause she's just a hilarious person. But she's 30 now, but it was back when we were kids, and she was like, he kind of sucked.
So he just was like boring?
Yeah, he just was like not into it.
Like he was like, all right, kid.
Yeah, it's like, can I get a refund on my Make-A-Wish, please?
Yeah, no kidding. I would just like stay healthy out of spite. I feel like that's
I know. I'd be like,
crazy.
okay.
All right, asshole.
Fucker.
Okay, so this is crucial that you don't look at him, but over here, he just disappeared, but he's around. There's a tall guy, and don't look at him in his eyeballs.
Okay.
When you see him, don't look at
Okay,
him
I'm
in his
not
eyeballs.
I'm not looking.
He's 3 squares tall. So if we build a thing like this that's 2 squares tall, he can't get us. So I want you
Okay.
to come stand
Right
here, right next to this tree.
Okay. I'm here.
This is like that one scene in like of Mice and Men. I'm like, just face the other way.
Okay. I'm look
stay
at the
there.
rabbits.
Yeah.
Look at the rabbits, Lenny.
Okay. Now he's gonna come running at us.
Wait, he's here?
Yeah, he's turning around, but he can't get to us because
Okay.
he's too tall. He's a tall king.
Okay. I think surviving
you can-
cancer is the
you
refund.
can-
Yes.
You can kill him if you want.
No,
With your
I.
sword.
No.
You can do it.
No. Wait, really?
Yeah. No, I'm serious. This is not a gotcha. You just have to stay underneath this thing so he can't get to you.
Okay.
But you can hit him.
I'm trying. He's fast. He's fast. Oh shit! Oh god, okay, this is too scary.
No, you got this.
I have not managed to hit him one time. Sam, he has
He's right there.
moves. Okay, wait, there we go.
Nice.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
If you have full health and he hits you once, he won't kill you, so.
Are you sure?
This is crazy that this is actually happening because usually they just walk up to the edge and just stand there and like, yeah.
Okay, I got him.
Nice.
I got him.
Okay,
Do I
did you
get something?
An eyeball. Did you get an eyeball?
Let me check. No, I just got some more warped fungus.
They don't always drop them. So, we just gotta try again.
Okay. Shit.
So you just keep your eyes peeled.
I
for
hate
another one
that
of those
saying so
fuckers.
much.
It is gross.
It's so gross. I just hate eyeball things.
Yeah, I don't like eyes.
Yeah.
I can see on my map. This is kind of cheating, but if you can look where the enemies are on your map, but they move so quickly and they could be above us too.
Oh yeah, if you don't like eyes, then why are you wearing glasses? So now you have 4 of them.
You are just the worst.
Oh wait, there's one behind you.
Yep. I'm making this little thingy.
Oh no, I think I looked at him.
It's okay. He can get you. Okay, you do that. I'm gonna make another pickaxe for me. It's okay, sweetie. Just kill the monsters.
Okay, I got him.
I'm just making a
I'm
little
getting 'em.
pickaxe here. Okay. Yeah. Just tear it up.
I'm hitting them.
Wow, you got a lot of them. Okay. Another one. Oh shit. Okay.
I don't think I've gotten any eyeballs though.
Yeah. Well, bad drop rate maybe. There's another one over there. I'll go look at him. Okay, now he's mad.
Oh fuck. I want someone to explain video games, and I would like a woman to do it.
Oh, okay. Look, eyeball.
Oh, you got one?
No, it's right there. You can pick it up.
Oh.
Okay, so that is a ender pearl. There's another guy right behind you if you want to kill him. There's 2 of them right behind you. They're flocking.
Yeah, of course, it's the one Sam kills. I know. She gets an eyeball.
So those are called ender pearls, and we combine those with blaze rods to make these things called eyes of ender. And if you throw the eyes of ender, they go in the direction of the end. So then we will go on an adventure to find the end with them. So we're collecting these and blaze rods, which we might have gotten a couple. I can't remember. That one didn't have one.
God damn it. You have to kill him.
I don't want her to throw an ender pearl because they're valuable. Another guy over here. They also don't like water.
They don't like water. Oh,
This guy's
yeah?
coming for us.
Oh!
Yeah, so if you put water down, they won't walk in it. Pearl. Okay, so I think we have 2 now.
You just got another one?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, we. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I
I'll
can't
be
believe you keep getting these pearls and I don't.
I just am trying.
I can't believe you also haven't watched White Lotus because Jennifer Coolidge is so good in it.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm gonna get some of this.
Okay, like now though.
Like, you want me to watch it like right now on stream?
Right now.
All right. Okay. So we just got to get a couple more of those. We probably.
I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked.
Just a moment.
I'm getting attacked, Sam! Hello, darkness, my old friend. God damn it. And the door's open. What kind of house are we leading here? 0 days since incident. Fucking hell, mate. Alright, gotta find out how to get back. Gotta find out how to get back to her. Okay, I think I went this way. Alright, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Hold on, we cross this bridge. I'm coming, Mr. Frodo. Here. Then we went here. Okay, shit. Farts. Farts. Anybody remember? Straight through the lava. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Through the opening on the right. This way? Farley, hold on. Mom's Minecrafting. Okay, this way? Hold on. This... I don't know if this is right. Okay. Okay. What? Wait, where am I? Wait, where the fuck? Wait, how did I? What? Is this right? Sam? Follow the wooden blocks. Follow the wooden blocks? Wait, like that wooden block? She said she hates me? Oh, wait, I remember this. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. She hates us. There's a wooden block. Oh my God, I don't remember this. Bruh. Bro. See, I can't read this. Oh, wait, you're going the right way? Oh my God, it's like Land Before Time. I'm just lost. You're going the wrong way. This is a cliff. Turn on the last death mark? Yeah, how do I... Okay. Waypoints. But I think it's now... I don't know if it's gonna work. I know, I'm close. I'm so close to a ledge. Too close.
I am, really?
Wait, are you back?
Oh, yeah, I died too.
Wait, you died? Okay, we gotta go back.
That's okay, we're really close. Come this way.
Did you die for me?
Uh-huh. In solidarity.
'Cause you miss me so much?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to help you find your way back.
Helping me find my way home.
Yep. That's what I do. It's a team effort. Okay, we are close. I marked your death, and mine's probably nearby. We're very close.
Sam is a girl's girl.
I am. Okay, I got my stuff. Your stuff is over here. Don't tell me your mama. You know what's great about this mod pack is it not only does it give you your stuff back, but it puts it all back on for you, you know?
Yeah, it's so nice.
Okay, your stuff is over here.
We love that.
We do.
Me.
Okay, I'm gonna go kill this guy.
Okay.
He's coming for me. Come on, big dog.
Where's
Oh,
the
if you
beanie
look at
from?
him- You wearing a beanie?
I'm wearing a cute cozy hat.
Oh, cute. How many ender pearls do you have?
1. It's from Gelato Peak.
We're gonna get a couple more.
How many do we need?
Think it's kind of tough because if the end is really, really far away, we might need more. However, I feel like we could find it with like 10.
Okay.
It's doable. Yeah, there's some guys here, allegedly. There's one over there. My blocks. I don't know. Yeah. You're very unlucky in the portal. Yeah, so we need a bunch to find it, but then we also need some to put in the portal, but we'll probably need like a couple to find it. And then a couple to use it. It kind of depends, but I think we can get away with like getting like 10 of them and then go from there. And then we'll probably have to get more, but...
Where are you?
Where did I go? In the trees.
In the trees?
I'm in the trees. I'm trying to figure out if I want to jump down or not. I'm gonna climb down. Oh, you climbed down. Nice.
Where you
Do
go,
you have your
I
minimap
go.
turned on?
Huh?
Do you have your minimap turned on?
Yeah.
Okay. You see the guys on the minimap?
Yeah.
Okay. We started out with no map. I started out with no minimap, and then I turned it back on because I was like, fuck it, you know? There's a guy over there. I need to make a little fortress, which you can just dig in. Oh. Shucks. Here, go in this little cave.
Okay.
Here.
Make a little cave for us.
Why the hell not? You know what? You got it.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh, look, a pearl.
Did we get one?
Nice.
Yes.
Gambling. You
Oh,
love
there's another
gambling.
one. There's another one.
Yeah, just look at him and then go in your cave.
Look at me. Look at me.
You can look at him from far. Okay, that works.
Oh, Sam, go.
Get him. Kind of fun, huh?
It is fun. Because they can't hurt me in here.
Get one? See one.
No. Shit.
So if we enchant our sword, do not fall off of that.
Okay.
If we enchant our sword, because if your gravestone lands down there, yeah, it's fucked. You know what? Let's go this way. Yeah. What was I saying?
Something about enchanting a sword. Don't fall.
What are you eating?
A green bean. Hi.
I'm hungry.
Dude, I hate that I only get so hungry at night.
I get so hungry, like, at the tail end of my stream, and I just, like...
It's right after I end stream, and I'm, like, ravenous.
Dude, when I end stream, I'm, like, I will just go into my kitchen and eat anything. Like, it's so dangerous if I just went grocery shopping, because after stream, I'm just like, bleh. It's like I'm literally sitting here doing nothing. I'm talking, but it makes you so hungry.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Go in that cave.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
No, you're safe. You're safe. I can't get you. Just go in here.
Oh, God.
There you go. You hit him.
I almost died.
Yeah. That one has a pearl. Yeah, it's on the corner.
Yes.
Okay, so you have 3?
I have 3.
And I have 4. That's pretty good. I think we could probably work with 7 to find the end portal, which is a big, big thing. Let's go back home.
Okay.
Make our way back home.
Making our way downtown.
I think we might have blaze rods. I feel like I might have gotten some. I think I got some at one point. We don't need a whole lot of them.
Wait, slow down. You're moving too fast.
All right. Kill this guy real quick. Oh, there's a bunch of them in here.
Just don't make eye contact, right?
Yeah. There's another one over here. There he is. Not get a pearl from that guy. Surely a pearl from this guy. Surely.
Please, sir.
And they just run away, you know? Ooh, yep. No.
No?
I did. I thought I saw one, but I didn't get one. All right. We'll keep headed home. We'll just kill him along the way.
Okay.
What if I just go through this way? This stuff, if you enchant your pickaxe, you can dig through it and it's like...
Oh.
It's just like, it's like sometimes if you enchant your pickaxe, it's too... Okay, don't come this way.
Don't go that way?
No, it's too scary. I just don't want to fall off of anything too high because then your gravestone will be like all the way down and
Very
it'll just be fucking annoying. We do have a path home already, so we just have to figure out where that was. All those bridges that we made. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I hear one. Right there, I can see him. Coming down. Come under here. Kill him.
Come on, give us an eye.
Give us an eye.
Give us an eye.
Obsessed with me. No eye.
Damn it.
Okay, where's our little... Okay, we come this way. And then... This way? No. This way? I mean, it's gotta be this way. Yeah. Yep. That sounds right. Why do I feel like we're lost?
I'm lost.
I mean...
This doesn't feel right.
I want to kill this guy real quick.
Mom, I think you should eat your apples.
Dude, you know what's so good?
What?
Just a caramel apple.
Oh, yes. I do like to break my teeth out of my head.
So yummy, though. You like Milk Duds?
Not
Those are
particularly.
one of my favorite candies.
Really?
Yeah, Milk Duds. And I also like Three Musketeers.
Oh, I know.
And Milky Ways.
Yeah.
And
Milky Ways are good.
What are some other ones that I really love? Oh, Laffy Taffy.
You have some interesting candy choices.
It's like I have a bunch of favorite candies that are like decent to most people, but they're my favorites. You know where our portal is?
I feel like maybe this way?
It's not marked on the map.
No. Yeah, braces hate to see Sam coming.
I feel like it's down like here. Okay, we'll just keep going. Not that way. We'll go this way. Dentists love me, actually. Okay, dead. Just gonna go through here.
So easy to
Lost
get
our path.
lost.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. That's why I usually play keep inventory on, because then I can just die and it takes me back to my house and I'm like, oh, okay. And then you keep all your stuff.
Like, I don't see anything that's familiar.
I'm gonna come through here. Yeah, I should have looked harder for our path back, but I didn't. You just come through my hole.
I think we're like... I have no idea. Wait, where the fuck? Hold on.
You'll find it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I'm literally just like barreling through, because I know the general location of where our portal is, and I think we'll see it. Surely. Have you had the chocolate cowtails? Yes. Wait, I think I've had the caramel apple cowtails. Do you like cowtails?
What are those?
What? You get them at like gas stations and stuff. They're like long. I don't know. How do you describe them?
Like Charleston shoes?
So good. They're probably in the same ballpark. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe, and I lost
I do.
my... Do you have a crafting table?
Where the fuck did you go? No.
You have wood?
No. Yes, I have oak planks.
Oh, perfect. Can I have those?
Yeah.
I don't know. I must have not picked my crafting table back up. Thank you. Why am I not picking them up? There you go. Okay.
Do you need
make
more?
That. I just need to make another pickaxe. Okay. Golden.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Chatter, that is so weird. Wait, hold on.
Chatter being weird?
Yeah, I gotta time you out for that. Okay, that is...
I'm on blast.
You know that that's not appropriate. You're getting timed out. You're getting timed out. That is not appropriate.
Okay. I think we're in the right ballpark. Doesn't shoot us. Okay, let me go down this way. Okay, we're close-ish.
Yeah, let's stick to banging boxes around here.
What the heck? Oh, that thing's shooting you.
Something shooting me? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, did you attack him?
No, I didn't
You
do
don't have full
anything.
Shoes on. Oh, it's just a skeleton. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Oh God, I don't want to die.
If you jump and hop, it's a little easier to walk. That soul sand is really hard to...
I'm out of food.
Here, I have some. Here, eat that. That's bread. I also have some steak if you run out of bread.
Oh, I'm scared.
I don't know. We got really off track.
I know.
We're fine. We'll be fine. We're close. I know we gotta be close. There's a guy over here. I'm just gonna kill him.
We gotta be. We gotta get out of here.
Are you kidding me? Sword broke.
Should we go down?
Here. No, we're gonna go up. I know we're close to the portal.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, why are there so many skeleton dudes here?
How do we get up?
Just build up.
Okay.
You have stacks of stuff?
No.
Really? Where are you?
It's so hazy.
Oh, you're up. Okay.
Are you up?
I really don't want to die here.
I know.
This is going to be fucking annoying. But we will know how close we are to get back. This soul sand is just infuriating because it's like so annoying to walk on. Okay, you're down now. Okay, let's just keep going this way.
You have so many arrows in you.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Here?
We're lost. I don't remember this blue haze.
I know. I don't think... Oh, we go this way. I need to mark it on our map when we get to it. I hate the soul sand. Hate it. Oh, there's one of our bridges. Okay, this is good. Okay, be very careful.
Okay.
We're gonna go here. So this is the spot where we died a bunch.
Okay.
That?
That's a lot of spots.
Okay, so we're gonna tower straight up.
Oh, there's our bridge.
I know. We have to tower straight up. I'm just trying to figure out a place to start from. Because then we can tower up and over. Okay, take this stack of, like, these. And then we're just gonna tower straight up.
Was it supposed to be more than 2?
Nope. That should be enough. Two stacks?
No, it was 2 total.
It was just 2?
I got more.
Oh my goodness. Dr. Phil, thank you for the pen gifted.
Okay, where are you going from?
Just up. And then I'm gonna build over it.
Oh, you're so far up. Okay. Oh my God. Ah! Something's attacking me. I gotta get out of here. Oh no, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh no, I should have given her my pearls. Well, that's one way to get back. Oh, fuck. God. You know what happens is I start freaking out. And then it just goes to absolute chaos. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the pearls are gone, you guys. Oh, I don't know what to do. Wait,
That's okay. We're like right next to it, so you just have to be able to get down to get your stuff, and then you can just come right back
How did
up.
you make it back?
Because we're right here.
Oh.
Like, come over here. Your death will probably be just like right down here.
Oh, I thought we were so far.
Remember, you crouch by the edge and you won't fall. You don't have deaths. Do you have deaths on? Do you know where it is?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, cool. So you're going to back up. You're going to pick that boat up. You're going to put the boat on the ground. Nope.
She just goes, nope.
2 boats, no worries.
Okay, I am back.
Okay, come on over here.
I'm back.
Okay, I want you to click on that boat.
Okay.
Right click, and then
I go?
there you go.
Okay.
Okay, now get out of the boat. Oh no.
Wait, what? What's going?
Just run. Just go get your stuff. Just go get your stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh, farts. Fuck. Oh god, I don't have anything to kill this thing with. Oh my god, it's on my ass. Fuck. No. No, please. Please.
Find your stuff.
No.
Okay, just keep looking for it.
Okay.
You can lose him.
Ah! Okay. Here we go. Let's do it again. Here we go. All right, Sam, I need another boat. Okay. All right, you got another boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting in the boat with you this time. All right. Both get it. Hold on.
Oh no! Okay, that time was not my fault. That one, you guys, that was not on me. That was not on me.
It's like so unlucky.
Okay. All right.
That was just unlucky.
Right, that one was
Okay,
not my
so
fault.
Guy's, okay, quickly come over, get in my boat, we'll go.
Okay.
Are you in the boat?
Oh my god, he's killing me again.
Nope, we're good. Okay.
Okay. Fuck, I have so
Where's your stuff? Caroline, it's right here.
Wait, where?
Right here.
Oh.
Okay, is that all your stuff?
No, that was just the boat.
Okay, let's find your.
Oh my god,
I think your other one is
I have
over
1.5
here.
hearts. I have 1.5 hearts.
Okay, just don't
I'm
die.
dead. God damn it. God, I hate this. Oh my god. Now I don't even have a boat. How am I supposed to get down? How am I supposed to get down there? Shit. So hard. Okay, Sam.
You got it's.
Oh my god. You guys, this is not even funny anymore. It's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. I just keep being murdered. God damn it. Just let me live. Let me live, please.
I don't know where you're. Do you have a boat?
No.
Okay,
God, these fucking assholes.
Yeah, we need to get you gold. I just need to find your tombstone so that way we can get you to it. I just don't know.
I'm just gonna hide.
That's fine, I'm coming up. I don't know where your old... I mean, you can see it on your map, right?
Yeah, hold on.
I need to know where it is, because I don't even know.
I can't remember which one.
Oh god, I almost just died.
Okay, 23, 40. There's so many. I think it's this one. Okay, let me go. Delete.
Where are you?
Which one?
Where are you?
Delete this one. I'm hiding. Hold on.
Okay, I'm just gonna protect you.
You guys, when did it happen? I don't remember.
Jeez, she'll be safe in there.
Wait, did I? Oh no.
No, you're good. I just put you in a little cage.
No,
'cause
I
didn't
think I
want
might
you-
have deleted the death.
This death?
Fuck.
It's gotta be around you. They're just so inconspicuous, you know? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me remember. When you died with all of your stuff,
It's
how
right
did you
where
die?
you built your tower.
Because there's a gravestone down there, but I thought it was your most recent one. Oh, God.
It's right where you built your tower to fly. What am I saying? I don't know.
Okay, let's go back down there again.
Okay.
Okay, come get my boat.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna, we're gonna build. We're gonna be slow. Because I don't have a whole lot of stuff for both of us.
Wherever you built your tower up is where
Yeah.
where it is.
Which I've done a couple of them now. Let me, really need to get you some gold shoes. But
No, you guys, that's not it, I don't think. You think that's it? Here?
there's one right here.
Okay, hold on.
Come up and see if this is it.
Wait, let me grab.
Oh, there's one right there too.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab. I need to.
You want me to build over to it for you?
Yeah, fuck.
Here, let me. It's okay. Oh, that's it.
Wait. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay, so let's go home.
Woo!
You have your. Do you have the eyes?
I have the eyes.
Okay, perfect. So come this way.
We got it.
How's your health?
Health is good.
Alright, there's a steak. Okay, so in order to get, so do you have a stack to build straight up?
Yes.
Okay. Where's that big fucker? He's over there. So we're gonna come over here and we're gonna build up right next to this one.
This asshole's on our boat.
Yeah, they do that. Okay, so we're gonna just run to the portal. Ready?
Okay. Okay.
Go. 'Cause there's guys over here that are gonna try to kill you, so just keep running.
I'm going. I'm going. Run, Forrest, run.
Yep, just go home.
Okay, I'm going.
Yep. Did it. Made it.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
God damn it! It took us to this one.
Why does it keep doing this?
Why does it do that?
It keeps trying to take us to this other portal. There are things happening. Well, I mean, it's not that far from our house. But I just don't understand why it keeps trying to take us to that portal. Our house is over here. And luckily, if we die here, we're okay. Let's just get in this boat real quick.
Oh.
Did I leave you behind? Alright.
Did you do that on purpose?
Nope. Sure didn't. Oh, look, fish.
Okay, it's kind of crazy that I didn't die in the Nether until the last 5 minutes, and I died 100 times.
Yeah. Improvement. And
That was
we
so
can,
annoying.
We might be able to find where the end portal is if we have blaze rods at home, which I feel like we do. If we don't, then next stream we must, or this stream, I don't care, I got nothing to do tonight. We must find blaze rods. When time are you logging off?
Probably soon.
Okay.
So I can get some more shit done. I've just been trying to pack up bit by bit.
Yeah.
But then you know how you do the thing where it's like, oh, I'm trying to throw stuff away, but
yeah, then
I get distracted.
J-Rob, thank you for the subaroonie. Sub-a-dub-dub. Did you ever watch Rick and Morty?
Mm-hmm. I'm Pickle Rick.
It was so good until the fan base got annoying.
That happens a lot.
Yeah. Sucks, man. Okay, I'm gonna harvest some of this. Okay, now we're gonna go in here, and moment of truth, do I have blaze rods? Nope. I thought I did. Am I crazy? I thought that we found, like, a blaze rod.
I have no idea what the hell that is.
Maybe we never did. Maybe we'll have to get some. Okay, so we do need to find blaze rods. So why don't you put your eyes of Ender up in this top chest right here?
Okay, the tippy top?
Yeah. Put those in there.
Oh, that's the good stuff in there.
That's the good stuff, yeah.
Ah.
Some of this meat. And then we do need blaze rods, which we can do next time.
Okay. Next time on Minecraft with Sam and Caroline.
Yeah, next time we get blaze rods, then I think next stream we could get blaze rods and then find the end portal.
Ah.
I think we could do that in one stream because we have a good setup here.
We got a good thing going.
Yeah. Which we could do that. I think that's doable. Definitely doable.
Okay.
And then once we find, so the way this works is we find blaze rods to combine with the pearls, and then once we combine those, we throw them. They tell us which direction the end portal's in, so we just will travel by boat, probably, like throwing it, picking it back up, throwing it, picking it back up, and eventually it'll show us where it is underground. And then we'll dig down, we'll find it, and then we have to put a couple of those pearls into the end portal to activate it. And then once we activate it, it takes us directly to the dragon. So then what we'll do is like stock up a bunch of shit to fight the dragon.
Okay.
And the end portal could be like really far away. Or not. So we'll probably end up building like kind of like a new home wherever it is, so we don't have to go all the way back.
Wall.
Yeah. But I would say we're like doing pretty good.
No, it's not going to be in 3 months, I swear.
No, I'm Minecraft pilled right now, so
yeah, we're back in it.
We're back. Yeah, we can do this. I mean, we can do it again this week if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, no, don't hit me with the copium emote.
No, we got this.
No, we'll be back.
So back
soon because I can't go that long again because I completely forgot how to play Minecraft.
Nah, we did good. We found a lot of
we
ender
did
pearls and didn't fuck anything up.
We did good.
The grave is nice too because then your stuff is all just there.
Oh, that is
we have a visitor.
Change. Wait,
come look.
What?
To end the stream, this is come up here. Where is he? Look.
A llama?
Yeah, there's a trader.
Wait, should we kill them?
Looks like you're already... Oh, that's a bunch of leather.
Nice!
Oh. And he's just gone. Oh, he's right here. Does he want to buy anything? He doesn't have anything good. Yeah, kill him.
Sir!
You're trespassing.
You're trespassing, sir! Sir!
He's killing all of our crops!
He's destroying
our crops!
Hey, I never said I was a good person.
You tried to have a dramatic exit, but realized you couldn't go into the end portal because it's scary in there.
Yep, can't do that. All right, we're bed.
Yep. Bed. Should we actually? Yeah, I mean, can't sleep because it's nighttime. But yeah, successful.
Woo! Okay, everybody.
Soup says she's proud of you because murdering wandering traders is her passion.
Oh,
people
thank you.
fucking hate the traders, and I would argue, in favor of that because the traders never have anything good to trade.
Then that's why I kill them.
Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy. And they just make a lot of noise. The llamas have good stuff, so we just kill the llamas.
That's why I do what I do, you guys.
That is why you do what you do.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
All right.
I just
I'll
forget
catch
you
you on the
don't have to-
flippity
you don't have to, like,
flop.
save. Yep. Get you on the flippity flippity floop floop. Flippity flop flop. Flapper. Okie dokie. Wait, Sam, are you in here?
Fuck, I was gonna scare you. I didn't think
You
that you thought that
can't
we were.
scare me.
I thought that you didn't know we were still in a Discord call, and I was gonna sit in here for like 5 minutes, and then I was gonna go, yeah.
You want to try anyway?
No, because that was not a surprise.
Just try. Okay, I'll put it. Sam.
Oh, because now you're asking if I'm there still.
Okay, wait.
Ah.
All right, guys. So anyway, thank you so much for joining. Wait, was that it?
Yeah. I could make it scarier.
Okay, ready? Guys, no, come on. Come on, put your full... That just sounds like you're in pain. All right, hold on. Let me... Was that what your plan was?
I don't know. Now it's do the roar.
Now you have to scare on command, and you're shy.
Yeah.
You're so shy. You're so shy. Are you... Wait, what the fuck? I just saw your stream title. Getting through this game with an idiot?
It's not. I didn't write that.
Caroline Kwan?
That could be anybody.
An idiot. Who else is in the game?
I don't know, man. God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Well, are you going to keep streaming? Since now you're not with an idiot?
Yeah. Why are you why are you emphasizing an idiot?
An idiot?
An idiot. When do you want to play Minecraft next?
Oh, let me look at my schedule.
I kind of had a good time.
Well, chat, what do you guys want? They're like, right now?
Yeah.
What do you guys want? 4 months from now. Okay.
Shut up.
Tomorrow's
My
good
chat's
for me.
screaming tomorrow.
Well, okay.
Tomorrow's what?
Someone said in chat tomorrow's good for me. So,
yeah.
we're going to do tomorrow then.
Tomorrow works for me. What time? You want to do it earlier so that way we can play longer?
We did like 2.5. We did We got a good
Does that work for you?
chunk. What
I didn't
time?
check if it worked for chat. Chat, does that work tomorrow? I don't know. We did 9:30 tonight. Hear me out. 9?
Okay.
All right. Work with that.
Okay, I can work with 9.
9 a.m. All day.
All right, you guys, 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay. Will you make me this promise, though? When we get to the point where we feel like we are gonna fight the dragon, we can make like an event day of it. Like we can like make it a party. Like we dedicate like a stream to it.
You don't think we're gonna do it in one?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I think the finale should be special.
No, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. It's what we've been working up to
for months.
Yeah, every time we die, we have to take
a shot. That would be crazy. You know, we should do a stream on 420 where we play Minecraft and every time we die, we take a hit.
Yeah, I have such a low tolerance though that I would
Wait,
die.
are you leaving? We should do a tier list of all of the mobs in Minecraft to see how much you hate them.
All of the mobs?
Never mind, we'll get to it.
Oh.
I was just
What's a
saying we should
mob?
tier list all the enemies in Minecraft at some point.
Oh. Yeah, I hate a lot of them.
What's your least favorite?
Those friggin' pigs that just kept running up on me.
Yeah, you have to be wearing gold, and
The
when you die, you
hogs.
lose your gold.
Yeah, I hate them. Turn them into some bacon.
You gotta crank those
Good for
hogs.
me.
Crank those hogs.
Mob is gamer terminology.
Mob is in Minecraft like, well, I think it's in other games too, but I only hear it in Minecraft. Mob is like bad guy, like all the entities in the game. Well, actually no, there's good mobs, right? Anything that moves in Minecraft is a mob. The creatures. It's all the creatures.
Okay, I now know that. I'm committing it to my brain hole.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I'm going to use that term so I seem like a real gamer.
Guys, episode of the podcast out on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, you know what we totally fell off doing? Dropping two free Patreon links.
No, I know.
I was like, this is
do
going
it
to be a
right
thing
now.
every week, and then we did it one time.
You want to do it right now?
Sure.
For the real ones to stay till the end?
Yeah, the Minecrafters.
The Minecrafters?
Yeah, who wants a link to the Patreon?
I want some
Who
free
wants
content.
Who wants some free Patreon content?
Okay, let me go. How to do this?
You a big fan of Shakira's ex? Yes. That's why I'm wearing this hat. Forever.
Let me do this again.
It's worth it. I've been loving my gifted membership. Let's go. Happy customer. Gibbons.
Promotions? Here we go. Okay. How many months won? How many people claim it? You know what? Since we've been dilly-dallying, let's do 3 for each chat.
Ooh.
So don't do it yet, but there's your link.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the same thing. Okay, so on 3, do you have that link I just sent you copied? On 3, we're going to drop, we each have a different link. On 3, we're going to drop these links in the chat. Chat, I want you to listen to this closely. What these are is, for each of these links, the first 3 people that click on the link can redeem a free month of our Patreon for our podcast. If you already have the Patreon, if you already are subscribed, please don't click the link because that's rude. These are for people that aren't subscribed right now. So just click on it if you aren't subscribed and you would like to be subscribed, okay? I think you do have to be logged in. I'm not going to give you time to log in, but we do try to do this every week when we launch an episode. We just have been bad about it.
We fell off.
Anyways, we fell off.
But we're back.
Okay. Yep, we're back. Okay, ready?
Okay. Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Boo! First 3 people.
Yep, and I can see who claims them.
What if no one claimed?
They're like, ooh, no. Nope, we got 3 for each. I already see it. I already see
Whoa,
the
you
names.
guys
All
are
3
so
people
fast.
already had accounts.
You guys are so fast.
Did you get one? Let's go. Oh, you do. I
Who
see.
got it? Who
'Cause
got
I know
it?
your
Who got
legal
it in
name,
this chat?
sucker.
Who got it?
Apex got it in my chat, and then there's other names that might be their legal names, so I'm not gonna say it. But
legal names,
dox
social
them?
security. Yep.
Suckers. Yep.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Keija Como, you got one.
Hell yeah.
You got one.
Known
Anybody
for their
else?
quickness and premature excitement. Yep.
Oh, Master Plan Man, you got one.
Yeah, who got it in my chat? And Rocco got one, and Apex got one, and then there's a third person.
Joe
Who's the
Biden.
third person?
Joe.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to
He's
look
looking
to
for
see
something
who
to
else
listen to
the
now
third
that he's
person
retired.
was. Barnyard got it. Nice. Very cool. Well, enjoy. Enjoy 1 month of Patreon.
Well, everybody, we will see you back in Minecraft tomorrow.
I clicked on Twitch and the picture you on Twitch, you just look so like skeptical.
Oh,
right now.
Like
you look like kerfuzzled. And I don't want it to be overshadowed by there is a guy. Wait, can we? Okay, who is this guy on the front page dressed up as Shrek? Are you seeing him?
No.
If you go to Twitch, Bloody Drongo.
Oh, Bloody Drongo. He is literally. Should we rate him?
I was gonna ask, can we double rate him? I just wanted to
let's double rate him.
Make sure he isn't like. Do you guys know who he is? Is he cool? Well, his tags are yucky and backseating allowed, which is
Come
funny.
on, man. He's dressed up as Shrek.
I think it's funny. I was going to check him out either way. All right, cool. Well, disclaimer, whenever I raid people I don't know. Oh, he says he's playing Twitch integrated Minecraft.
Oh,
celebrating
yeah.
7 years on Twitch.
Okay, he's
what
got
if
a
we double
a
rate him
mental
and we
health
say
tag.
happy 7?
Or what's something from Shrek? What's like a classic?
Yeah, what's a Shrek quote that's
what's a
funny?
Classic Shrek line, you guys.
Hi, Connell. Connell, join the raid train. What do we call? What do we say? What's a funny raid message that's like Shrek related? Do the roar. That's funny.
Ogres
because
are
he's
like
dressed as Shrek.
onions.
What if we say somebody once told me it was your Twitch anniversary? Is that cheesy?
Okay, it took me a second there.
That's stupid. Okay. Okay. What if it what if we say raiding into your swamp? I don't know.
Swamp raid. How about just swamp raid?
Swamp raid.
Swamp
Okay,
raid.
that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Close enough.
All right, what's his
I'm not going to do the outro because we want to raid at the same time.
Bloody Drongo. Okay, I've entered the raid.
I have 2.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to do this, but you probably won't see the end of it. Okay, they can't hear you anymore, so I'm going to hang up.
On Twitch. Oh, they can't hear me?
No, because I don't have the Discord on my outro scene, but
Oh, okay. Wait,
you could
but
say
then
anything.
How will we know to send the raid?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta get off before I say something. It's so fucking
Okay,
stupid.
yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're gonna raid. Wait, the raid's still filling up. Hold
The
on.
raid's okay. Wait, so
I need everything I can get. Okay. All right, we're gonna raid on 5. Ready?
okay. Bye, community. Thanks for
5,
joining me. I'll see you guys
4,
tomorrow.
3,
2